And as this room fill up, be sure to hit that like button, share this content, let friends, let neighbors know where to go when it's time to tune in to Cowboys Sports Talk. Beyond Cowboy Nation live streaming here. The insane to the membrane. Draft party. Come on. Yup. Pow. They say really ain't no party like a cowboy party. What about a Law Nation's groove? Come on with it. As the room fill up, be sure to smash upon the like button. But let me know if the audio is straight. Come on with it. Come on. Stand tall. Or not at all. Happy Friday to you, and you. And give me that good news. Shout out to you, Larry. Shout out to you. Man, let's get it. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right. Come on with it. All right. Who y'all want? Who you want? Tell me who you want. Ain't no party like a cowboy party. It's just me and you, baby. All right, so appreciate you, man. Thank everybody, man, for jumping in. I got Luther Burden. I see you. The best availables right here. Audio is good. Shout out to your Kick AZZ Media. Appreciate you. Below the Heavens. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for jumping in. The Cowboys heading into the 2025 season. One thing that the coach said, that what he would like to see with his visions and his eyes is run game. And when you start talking about running the rock, when you start talking about being able to control the front, that's for those who don't know, you got 5 guys up front, right? And I ain't talking about the hamburgers. They're really good, too, in Texas. Really good. You got 5 guys up front. You got to have 7 guys on the LOS, right? And normally it could be your tight end, your 2 wide receivers, however you want to do it. One guy to come up, one guy to come down. And what you want to do is dominate that spot. When you do those things, you tend to win games if you can dominate that spot. Meaning that my will forced upon your will, you'll be able to move stuff back. All right, so Cowboys, we are the 12th slot today. There will be a few others that's right ahead of us, right? When we get into these things, we're gonna hope for the best, right? With all of this, we got the first people that's on the clock today will be the Cleveland. We got the Eastside Harrow team. I don't know where Eastside Harrow been at. We got the Titans, Cleveland again. Boy, Cleveland is in a real good spot. Cleveland can mess up the game right here. Or Cleveland can literally be a team that's willing to trade up out of there and let somebody else get right there. If the Cowboys, if you hear any rumblings that the Cowboys can get right up in here, they can really. Why did Cleveland got those 2 second round picks like that? Who did they trade it with? Wow, they looking good. Cleveland looking good right here in this spot. Oh, they looking good. But damn, the Bears do too. All right, so we got options. Okay, we got strategy. Now, if these teams smart, they got the whole world in their hand because they got 1, 2, and then 1, and then Bears. So they got to at least have the phone lines open, right? That's a good. I'd never even looked at it that way. Oh my gosh, man! Okay, all right. Well, man. Oh, they did something with the Jags. Okay, that's what happened. Okay, I was wondering, like, man, they in a good spot. Shoot, boy, I wish we had those problems. Can y'all imagine Cleveland going running back, quarterback? They got to at this point. It's crazy. Cleveland is in the good seat right quick, and yeah. It is for what it is right now. We are Cleveland going to get a running back and quarterback. I see for real. Give up 5 to get another 2 picks. Hell yeah, I'll do that. You talking about give up one of our 5th pick? A 5th round draft pick? Yes, indeed, I'll do that. Shoot. Man, I'll be excited if the Cowboys can be a little bit more aggressive in this thing,
Maneuver to maybe get in position to.
Why is Brian Brothers echoing? Wait a minute. Is Brian Brothers echoing to y'all?
But they're going to think about. To me, it was very much a strategy session of, okay, if we really like this guy or this guy, what are we going to have to navigate here? And just the way that
Is that, hey, can somebody check out 105 and see whether or not, is that on my end or their end? Yeah, I was going to try to see whether or not, are they? Yeah, I would love to have those problems. Yeah. Trade Mingo and Tolbert. That would be wild, Trade Mingo back to the Carolina Panthers and say, hey, give us our pick back. And y'all, or slide them. It's echo on their end. They're echoing. Let me see.
it's kind of, to me, like I say, I like Kalen Johnson.
That's on their end, right? Can somebody go over to 105.3 The Fan and tell them Control, Alt, Delete, up, down, left, right, A, B, select, star. Yeah, tell them that, Okay, it's all echoing on their end. Okay, I'm just making sure that because I'll be using them as the cheat notes here, right? Appreciate everybody for jumping in. The Dallas Cowboys today, I really want us to figure out a way to look at this team openly and say to themselves, okay, this is what we can do to help. This is what we can do to get things going. And correctly, if the Cowboys just make these small little moves, we'll be okay with everything. Because let me tell y'all something. This is what we talked about last night. And, of course, it was a great conversation. Shout out to Stacey Elliott and all what he is able to do. But let me see if I can get this over. Hold on.
Man, come on with it.
Hey, I'm Starling McDonald. Right?
All right, hold on. Bear with me. All right, boom. We're going to pull this up over here. Appreciate everybody for jumping in. All right, and I got a lot of things going in the background here. Boom. And close this out. Appreciate y'all. Giving y'all play-by-play because I'm going to be up all night. All night long. All night. I should have put my my pajamas on. All right, here you go.
Man, come on with it.
Hey, I'm Starling McDonald. Tired veteran, Michael Parsons' uncle.
And Mike can really work the up, man. Like, real talk.
Yeah,
but it's a blessing to have a young OG as an
uncle.
OG. So Mike and I to take advantage of that.
So we live in the building, man. Draft year 2025. Cowboys had a very disappointing year, very disappointing.
You gonna hit him hard like that, right?
I'm coming right out the chute, man. We got holes on this team. In the different areas too.
We got
We're
holes.
gonna have to figure out how we can fill that voided area. And I don't think that with one pick you can do that, right?
Did you say holes or holes?
We got holes.
Different area codes.
Different area.
Hey, Big George.
We got holes. I'm crazy to cat hair.
But to be fair, there was a year in 2016, the Dallas Cowboys.
Listen properly. Listen.
Ezekiel, Elijah, Elliott.
Yes, sir.
They plugged in a lot of things, and I ain't saying it because we got Zeke bloodline on the show right here, but can a running back help this team out?
Wait, Angie. You just scared the hell out of me. Because I did just ate my lemon pepper wings, got me a big scoop of that damn ranch. I literally, Angie, you just scared. Like, Angie, you back there somewhere? You ain't in the attic or anything like that. Angie, wait a minute. You just scared the hell out of me. I literally just put the chicken bone in the trash can. That's crazy. Did I tell y'all I was about to eat some lemon pepper wings? That's crazy. Girl, you crazy.
Ultimately need a running back. I'm going to start with you. Yeah. Come on, start with you.
We definitely need a running back.
Yeah.
I mean, we need a lot of different things. We definitely need a running back. But I think above all...
Oh, I did told y'all last stream. Okay, good. Ooh, I forgot.
Hopefully the new coach is coming in. It's going to bring that dog mentality, because back in 2016, as great as Ezekiel was,
right?
We wouldn't even be talking about him right now as one of the greats to ever play and wear the star on the helmet.
Okay.
If the mentality wasn't there.
Mentality.
The mentality from the coaching staff was run that rock.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Come on with it.
Rock.
Yeah.
You know, and when we started getting away from that, we started going downhill. And you know the argument could be, hey, you know Ezekiel went downhill, so did his carries.
Oh, so it carries. Okay, all right. So we get that.
So so we need a talented player.
Need that.
We need. I mean, I know you for a while. You was advocating for Ashton Genty. That's my little mentee. That's my bro.
Come
That's
on
my
with
little
it.
bro.
Genty would bring us plenty.
Yes,
Come on
right.
with it.
He would bring the flavor, the energy, the excitement. But the mindset.
Yeah, that's my favorite word. Yeah.
The mental mindset.
There it is.
The mindset.
What about you, man? What's your thoughts? What can really alleviate some of the pressures and the pains of the Cowboys that's going through our veins?
Stuck in this game.
9 years. Come on with it.
Well, Stacy talked about the offensive side of the ball. I'm going to go on the defensive side.
Man, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. If that internet didn't mess up last night, man, y'all would have had a treat, man. But for those who were there live with me, man, that was phenomenal. The quality was so great. I'm getting phone calls from the higher-ups, man, on some other stuff, man. I can't believe it. They're like, man, dog, you belong on TV. Hey, all I can say is, y'all just wait. Just wait. Oh, my gosh. Come on.
I believe, I know, talking to Micah and, you know, different personnel on the defense, we need a dog in the middle.
Okay.
You need a tackle that's going to push that's going to push that.
Got a super chat.
Jimmy Backfire $5. Thanks for your content, La. I hope we gave a great night tonight.
It's going to be a victorious night. It's going to have me singing life like this. I wish raindrops would fall. Come on with it. It's going to have a victorious night, you know.
That's real talk.
That pocket backwards.
Yeah.
Because if you could push the pocket backwards, that's going to give.
No Diddy parties, yeah. Appreciate you for the support, Jimmy.
That's going to give them an extra second to try to get to the quarterback. And not only that, some of the Achilles heel of the Cowboys is being able to stop the run.
Okay.
So if you can't stop the run and you can't run, you eat that. That's a minus on both sides of the ball. So get somebody, a strong D tackle that can stop the run, push the pocket, and let these edge rushers come up in there.
No doubt. No doubt. So with that being said, to contextualize it, they got a guy named Mason Graham that could fall to the 12th spot. They got who else can be a big body
Now this was a previous record. I should have put previous recorded somewhere here in the edit, but that's okay.
that they can push things away? Oh, I love Mississippi players. Right?
I wonder why.
Right. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? They got a brother named Walter Nolan.
All right, so basically, that was from yesterday. We getting that run games territory. I like for us with the 44th pick to either get my Mississippi guy, Trey Amos, Trey Harris, or we can go get a Missouri that still starts with an M, and that could be Luther Burden. If not, we can go get a Texas boy, cornbread fed, Alfred Collins. You know, I think we can go get him. I think that he will bring a ton to the table, ladies and gentlemen. I just like what he's able to do and eligible to do from a bigger body perspective. We talked about this when I had my guys from the Longhorns on the show, and they talked about this on a great levels of what Alfred Collins is all about. Let me see if I can pull this up. Bear with me. Come on with it. Let's see. At 6'5", 320 pounds, ran a 4.940.
Yes, sir.
I'm
Yes,
talking
sir.
about he can move space and move matter out the way to get upfield.
Yeah, and that's the beautiful thing, and that's one of the biggest questions that has been going on. If you go back and you look at
Listen.
the development of the last couple seasons, not just of Alfred, but the guys that ended up getting drafted pretty high, Tavondre Sweat, Byron Murphy, those are the guys that he was learning from.
I didn't even think about it that way.
And then he's being pushed by those guys every single day. When he was recruited to the University of Texas, everybody kept saying his potential, but he didn't understand his potential. You know, he was one of those guys that was just big all his life.
Big all of his life. So 6'5", 320. Would y'all like to do that? You know, and 4.940.
Was able to do some things and was athletic enough. Now he understands leverage. Now he understands technique. Now he's gotten to that point where when a big play needed to be made, he made the big play. He is someone that once he gets to the next level, I think he's going to be one of those guys that play at least 5 to 10 years in the league and be successful at it if that's what he wants to do, because he has not tapped into everything that he has yet. Texas tried to pull a lot of it out of him, but once you start getting to that next level and you're with those vets, they're going to pull it all out of you.
Man, especially if for those who don't know, man, we have a big old hole on that defensive front. And as we can look right here, look at it. You see the grades, and I know we don't do the grades here, but we all seen the tape of Mozzie, right? And I'm not. Hold on. Let me pause. Pause. I'm not making this about beating up Mozzie. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm not making this about beating up Mozzie. I'm not making this about beating up Mozzie. But if you limit Mozzie, instead of him doing 45 reps or what have you, and you can get him down to like 10 to 15 and say, Mozzie, I want you to do 10 to 15 good reps for me. I know it's crazy, but that would help him out. He has the slowest twitch. He's not a burst guy. Unless this is his third defensive coordinator in 3 years or something like that. he had a rough end of the stick, right? But what I'm getting at is that he could perform unbelievable this year. But I'm trying not to make the bed comfortable for him. I'm not beating Mozzie up. He's not a quick twitch guy, right? Yep. He tends to keep his pad levels a little bit too high. But if you have a guy like a Alfred Collins who's 6'5", 320, real 320, right? 4.940, you know, that like you said, picked up traits from the previous people that was in that locker room. Is he a day one starter? Do he knocks Mozzie off of that? And you rotate Mozzie in? He gonna put a little cover over it. Collins, Osa, Sam Williams on that front. Is that a better front for you?
I think it has the potential to be that. I mean, he's got to want to come in and be that person. I know he will definitely come in and push Mozzie because we've all been waiting on Mozzie to take that next step. And there's been glimpses. There's been some little shine there, but you got to want to do this kind of stuff.
You gotta want a thing bad enough to do this.
That's going to plug that hole in the middle to free up those linebackers and get them in space. You have to be that guy to lock them in, and he does have the potential to do so because of his frame. He has a little bit more room to get a little bit bigger, but his strength is going to be his biggest key.
Man, there's a guy that. Oh, what school did this guy went to? Yeah. Appreciate everybody for jumping in. Let me check on the audios now to see whether or not they are in good performance here. All right, so appreciate everybody, man, for rocking with the nation, man. This is always a plus for us, man. Is it up? Who we got? Are they gonna boo him this time?
Nike? 808 Fiverr freelancers have worked with Nike.
Almost 5, 4, 3, 2.
Developers.
All right.
Work, Tommy, when it comes to the Cowboys with what they have at the moment. We've talked about the day 3 options, so we'll leave that be at the moment. But do you feel like they can do enough on day 2 specifically to fill those spots?
I think they can fill some of them. I think 2 picks on day 2 is not necessarily enough to fill the needs that you've got on this roster. It goes back to what I've said all along, which is I think this team should look into packaging some of their later day 3 picks and try to get back into the 4th round. With the amount of depth this class has, the amount of guys that are starting caliber, I think, that can be there for you in the 4th round, I think it's worth it to move some capital around and get back into there. They traded that pick away for Jonathan Mingo. So
Mingo!
A bunch of different ways and however you want today. Clearly, even if they don't trade into the 4th, they're going to go whichever way they want. I think that the entire Cowboys brass has been very clear about that they're going to pick whoever they think is the best available player on the board. They're not going to limit themselves to any sort of position. Wide receiver, corner, defensive tackle, all still very glaring needs. Running back, too, I think you could say, are all still glaring needs for this team. And I think if you had another pick either in the top 100 or in the 4th round, you get closer to addressing that, and then maybe you look at an option like the trades that they've been hinting at, or external free agents that still may be on the board to kind of round out this team going into 2025.
What if, real quick, what if that capital you talk about of packaging to get up back in the 4th round, what if that's capital to try and move back up from the 3rd if you feel like there's a run on your guys?
Move back up?
You get further up from your 3rd round pick.
Of going up.
If you say you've got enough needs and you like enough players here, and you say I'm going to take somebody at the 2nd round, maybe it's a receiver, for instance, and then you feel like, all right, we're going to try with the running back.
Man, if we move up, I'll be excited because I know that the Cowboys did mention earlier today that they have about a few other first-round graded guys, and then it'll fit into the psyche. Because all we want to do, ain't this right, Bertie, is we want the Cowboys to be honest with us, right? We want them to show some type of form of fashion, a sense of urgency. We don't like this team. We love this team, right? So if they move up, they'll show us that they really caring about this year's draft, right? But if they sit around and just take these 9 draft picks and say, hey, here you go, take it. We're gonna be like, did y'all really try? Or are y'all toying with our love? Because we do love this team. Even though it feels like an abusive relationship. But don't do us like that now. Please don't do us like that. Show us that you are willing to do something. You know, that's what I'm getting at. Show us that you are willing to do something.
Why is, wherever you get drafted, why is the happiest person outside of you, whatever quarterback you're going to be playing with?
Just because how much I'm going to pour into the team and pour into the offense. Like, I'm very protective of my quarterback, very protective of my teammates, and I'm going to do everything in my power, whether that be blocking myself or getting the offensive line together once I do earn the right to become a leader, to make sure that he's protected and to make sure he has all the time in the world.
James Runnels IV $20. La Uden helped go viral off bringing up Coach Prime last night. Love you for life, brother.
Man, I appreciate you, James. Hey, and all what you're doing in the community space, hey, I see you, James. And I thank you so much, man, Coach Prime. You know what I'm saying?
Give me my theme music.
Yeah. That James, something crazy, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. One of the key things that you can hear from that, man, and I thank you, is that earn. That's why I like this pick even more. That's why I despise, to a degree, Mike McCarthy, because he had these rotations of leaderships. You the captain, you be a captain, you be the captain. I'm sitting like, hey, wait a minute, that's the water boy. He's the captain this week. Yeah, you know, everybody's being the captain. Look, you got to earn that, not just give it to you, not self-appointed or appointed. You got to earn it. Watch this.
Of my quarterback, very protective of my teammates, and I'm going to do everything in my power, whether that be blocking myself or getting the offensive line together once I do earn the right to become a leader, to make sure that he's protected and make sure he has all the time in the world.
Why is?
He said, man, he put himself in that shoe. All right, so the 33rd spot, who we going with? Come on. Who they going with? Yeah. This is what I want to happen too. Listen carefully.
I am also going to stay at the running back position, Baldy. I'm going to talk about the pride of Paulsboro, New Jersey. One Bayshall Tootin. We had a chance to interview him, the Virginia Tech running back who ran the fastest 40-yard dash. Was it 4.32 at the combine? Amongst all running backs, and a guy that's got. Listen, Lance Zierlein for NFL.com, I think.
Can't show that clip.
If you spend too much time focusing on the small inconsistencies of Tootin's college game, you run the risk of overlooking the match he is for the pro game. He's an explosive athlete with average size but a compact frame.
Joe Thomas.
Straight line speed. Downhill runner. How about a team that just drafted a guard that plans on moving people out of the way? He visited, Tootin did, the Dallas Cowboys during the pre-draft process. Cowboys could use a running back. Hey, Dallas, pick up the phone, call Bayshall Tootin. That is the move that I would like to see today. What do we think about that one?
Well, he's.
What y'all like to see Tootin? Oh, they got Carson Schlesinger. They still passing up on Shador's or doors, you know. Look, I just want to tell you guys the family of Shador Sanders, right? And that could be Shiloh. That could be Prime. That could be what's her name? Pauline. I forgot how to say her name. Y'all put it down. Pilati or whatever her name is. Yeah. It could be her too. Yeah. Keep your head high. Let this be venom. Let this be snake venom, man. You know. The Sanders haven't got this humbled in a long time, and he was already humbled. Sheesh. Roy Williams, you calling another Williams garbage. Wait a minute. What's wrong with you, Williams? Wait a minute. Roy Williams? Not today. Yeah, they took Carl Schlesinger. Or Carson Schlesinger. That's Foot's guy. He put me on him. I think that he's a phenomenal athlete. I think that that's a situation and scenario that you can look back on and you say, all right, cool. You know, it's good to see this dude out here. Hold on, let me pull something up right quick. Hold on, bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. While I'm doing that, hey, we multitask this way. We play this out here.
He does all the linebacker things. He deals with the linemen.
Let Bots talk about it.
He doesn't run away from blockers and loses gaps or loses contain. I'm upset here, man. I'm hurt. Carson was a guy that, you know, I feel like if the Cowboys would have had an opportunity to go, I feel like that they would have gone after him. And he's a guy that can, he could build culture on your defense just as a leader and as a film watcher and as a dude and as a, hey, this, counter's coming. Everybody go run the counter. You can see the entire defense reacting to him. And it's going to hurt to see Carson Schlesinger be with the Browns that are going to be terrible. I hate this, man.
Former walk-on FBS leader in solo tackles last year with 90. I mean, he plays downhill. He plays in coverage as well, Nick. He does a little bit of everything at the linebacker spot.
Yeah, and this was a guy that Cowboys linebackers coach Dave Borgonzi worked out at his individual pro day just about 5 or 6 weeks back, and it was a prospect that the Cowboys loved, and if he was there at 44, certainly would have been in the mix. I think you may have mentioned it, former walk-on that not only got himself into the starting rotation at UCLA, but was just one pick away from being a first-round pick. Wow. And honestly, shout out to the Browns, because there was a lot of really, really interesting names here at the top of day 2. They had almost 24 hours to think on it, but they go with a really solid player that will help their defense for the long term. I think they could have been swayed by a Luther Burden. They could have been swayed by going and getting a...
All right, so with that being said, don't please, if they go get Jaden Higgins. Why? They don't even need it. They got Nico. What are they doing? And Tank Dell when he get back. Hey, how you gonna get the same player? They got twins now. Whoa. Why would you do that? You're talking about a 6'4" athlete, 215 pounds that can run like a Giselle, and this dude right here. One can argue. People were arguing that he's just as good as Tet. So if you look at the drops or what have you, look at the route, the runs, the concepts. It's just that Tet had bigger and better productions in certain categories. But man, they already got that. That's like us drafting CeeDee Lamb and then going and drafting CeeDee Lamb again. Yeah, dog. They got Christian Kirk too. Eastside Harold, where you at? Jeez. Eastside Harold, man. Ever since them Diddy allegations came about, Eastside done disappeared. Hope all is well with Eastside and them. All right, so with that being said, it's always crazy, man, dealing with this, man. So with that being said, all right, so Seattle Sea Chickens, can't stand them either. They said the best fit would be Luther Burden, Willie Johnson, Nick Anamorwari, or Enemy Warray. Nick and them. That's what I'm gonna say, not the Sams. So when you think about this, I'm praying that they don't see any value in Luther Burden. Let me say this again. I'm praying that they don't see any value in Luther Burden. I hope that they don't see this site right here and be able to be intrigued with what could be happening. So I don't like this. I don't want this. I don't want them to be able to look at this and say, all right, we're going to go get Luther in them. No, I don't want them to do that. I don't want them to do that at all, Cowboy Nation. Oh, yeah. And just to correct this, I'm not saying earlier when I said they are trying to humble, hear me out, that they're trying to humble the Sanders, because they are very humble, right? People think that when you speak with convictions and you walk in the authority that you walk in, that you are cocky. No, the lion is what the lion is. You know what I'm saying? The lion shouldn't be timid. And that's how prime time always been. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you. That rapping thing, I got my fingers, everybody cross their fingers. And if you didn't get notification, Dak on Filthy, shame on the YouTubes, right? But we just hit 300, boy.
Reddit.
I thank y'all so much. But here's my thoughts. Ladies and gentlemen, You should walk in your authority. Yeah. You shouldn't be ashamed of anything. And that's how Prime did. And I'm going to tell you, that rap song that Shador and Shiloh had on the stage, they were just trying to hype up the people, man, that was in the room out there for their support. That's all they were trying to do. And even though the song was like, hey, don't quit your day job. But that's what they were trying to do, man. All right, let's see who they going to go get. Please don't get Luther. Y'all got Jackson Smith and Jigba. But y'all did get rid of DK Metcalf. Go get Will Johnson. Is it a trade alert?
Edge back in 2025 by visiting
Yeah, commercial break.
level.
But while they doing that commercial break, since we hit the number 300, be sure, and I mean just that, be sure to check out everything that's in Law Nation's description box, man. Click on those links. Be sure to support the nation, whether you buy a Mandu Invisible Cream or whether you go and purchase a remote controller from Turtle Beach or the headset. Do what you need to do. Titans on the clock now, so somebody traded in, right? What did they go get? Who did they go get? Let me see what my guy's saying, my inside guy. Oh, they went and got Quinson Judkins. They got Quinson Judkins is gone, y'all. Quinson Judkins is gone to the Browns. Who did the Seattle Seahawks got? Oh, the Seattle Seahawks went and got Nick Anime Warray. Why is that update on this old crazy site? Hold on. What? Unless they so far behind, my TV can't be that far behind, is it? Nick M.N. Milwaurie. And then the Cleveland Browns, Wade went got Quinshon Judkins. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 7 more spots, man, to go before we get to us. I ain't mad at it. I didn't think Quinshon was going to go before Travion. That's good to be on the clock again, but I'm letting you know that they went and got Quinshon Judkins. I hate to tell y'all that. You know, they got Quinshon. So, I love Nick Tape. I thought that he would be a good piece. Now, how he's a willing tackle, but how he tackled is a little bit worrisome for me. Yeah. And nobody picked up Shador. You know, this would break the world if the Cowboys go get Shador. That'd be crazy. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Mm-hmm. What we got? Let me see what we got right here. Hold on, y'all bear with me.
pounds. That'll give him some versatility to play in the box. I know Seattle loves those type of rover defenders, and their team history has certainly proven it. And I think they will certainly fall in love with this type of guy. He can play downfield and use those big long arms to extend his range. And then he is a force whenever he's coming downhill and trying to support in the run game. A very fun chess piece for Seattle.
That would be crazy.
John Schneider there.
How about Giant? They must have kicked him out of the room. He wanted to take a running back here for sure.
Brian Broadus, would you like this pin, sir?
No, I'm good, man. I just kind of mentally threw my pin on that one. Yeah, I threw it. We're good.
I think Dallas wanted him to fall. Like you said, Nick, who knows if they would have had him over some of these other prospects?
They probably would pick Quinshon Judkins. But he's gone to the. Now that would be crazy. Who y'all think Vegas gonna go get? You know, if Vegas go and get Shador, that would be nice. But that's funny because they got his comp. He already got his comp is Geno, you know, so that would be crazy. What RB we want right now, I think Travion Henderson will be there. I'm looking at my sheet here. Looking at all of this stuff right here. Okay, good. Yeah, Judkins gone to the Browns. It was a hey, what's all that moving right there? Yeah. They better not take Luther. If they take Luther, the Raiders are in a good situation. Yeah. They'll be in a real good situation. Who had Judkins over Henderson? Let me know in the chat. Who did the Raiders take? Appreciate everybody for jumping in.
Runner, pass catcher, big play, blocker. Like, he has everything. I thought Henderson would go yesterday. So the fact that I'm seeing Judkins come off the board, and nothing against Judkins, I think Judkins will do just fine there. With the power running that they want to do. But I just think Henderson's much better. But hey, good for them. We need this. Like, as Cowboy representatives, I understand that everybody's kind of watching right now, but as Cowboy people in the room, I mean, I would much rather him.
James, wow.
Well, you might have a shot at that.
Miami moves up.
So this one goes off.
Yeah, so Miami, their best fits is Will Johnson, Revel, Morrison. So you got to think that Miami, this could be at play right here, Will Johnson, because of the fact that, they already mentioned the releasing of Ramsey and all of this stuff. So I would tell y'all that at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, you have to do what's best for your team, for the best fit. And let's see what the Cowboys going to do when they get around to our time. But what I'm saying is, if the Cowboys fool around and not be aggressive in the second round or in the third, then it would be the same old Cowboys. I want us to be aggressive in this particular situation. And that's right, Jay Lombardi. Appreciate you. Maybe the boys get the best player available. This is Danny Boy. I don't want that. I want us to move up and demand to get the things that you want. I don't know why we cherish these picks. Move up, get some of these picks. Ain't that right, Cuddy? That's why, they need to move up. Cowboys better do something because these other teams sitting there thinking, all right, so the Miami Dolphins pick is in. Their pick is in. Let's get it. They got the Jonah. I don't mind that pick. Shout out to them. That's one more offensive lineman gone. We already got our O-line. Let the AI speak on it. Appreciate you so much.
Opera Doc $5. Steven, did they like their RB and WR rooms and feel no need to upgrade?
I'm calling that smoke and mirrors. Smoke and mirrors. And if they don't do, I tell you what, Doc, if they don't grab a wide receiver and a running back in this draft, I'm gonna turn evil law. Where evil law at? Evil law, where you at? Sure, I'm gonna be here with this mother like this, man. I'm gonna be like this, like, yo, don't be telling me this. How you gonna get to the deepest draft in the running back room and don't draft the running back? That's like working backwards. Shout out to you, good hoodie. Selectively aggressive, Law. It's okay to be selectively aggressive, but let's not be selectively stupid, you know. Luther is 5'11". Ain't no way, bro. He's like 6 foot. With cleats, he's about 6 foot. One. When you look at Luther, you think of an Odell Beckham type that runs with a little bit more aggression, you know. Maybe a DJ Moore, I don't know. Depending on how you're going to look at it, you know. Yes, it is. You're evil law in this mode. They better do the right thing, you know. All right, let me see. My guy's still talking about that. Got some updated news.
G Cuddy $9.99. Law, why can't they move her up and get Henderson? Both he and Burden gonna be gone at 44.
That's what it seems like. Here's what else I'm thinking I'm picking up. News just report that be aware that the Cowboys could possibly trade down. Now, earlier before we hit live, I think I was talking on the other show, or I could have been talking on this one when I first opened up. I said that I want Cowboys to have 3 picks in this day, right? We only got 2. But not that way, though. I wasn't thinking about that way, like you trade back from the 44th pick. Boy, we going to get mad as hell if we move off of the 44th pick, right, to get an extra third. We're going to be like, wait a minute, that ain't what we've been talking about. We don't want to trade down now. You know what I'm saying? We want to trade up. So put UP in the chat. We ain't trying to go down. We're trying to go up. Yeah, we're trying to go up. We ain't trying to go down. So put UP in the chat. If you want to trade down, put DOWN in the chat. But we trying to trade up. You know, we ain't trying to go down. Hey, we better not. Boy, we better not. We better, with that 44 pick, we better stay there. I'm ready for us to stay there. Yeah.
Clusters of players through these drafts that you see, Brian, that the league has higher than Media Scout.
Oh, a lot, yeah, absolutely.
And I think we're seeing a cluster of guys that are going after. You sleep on your board, you look at what you want.
Yeah.
And just plain and simple, the media doesn't have the guys.
No, the best thing that we can do, I mean, we're trying to put together our boards and how we would take them and stuff, but be honest with you, we should just look at the players and as they pick and we'd say we like them or we don't like them, you know, but we try and have a little bit of, give you a little bit of an idea about posting our boards, but I'm still, right now, I'm very encouraged. I'm sitting in that Dallas War Room and I'm watching these names come up.
Oh, we got
and Jonah from Zona and Judkins and I know that you like Judkins.
Hold on tight, Brian. All right. He says, Law, I'm in Green Bay. Dallas is on the trade alert. Oh, one for each finger. Oh, Lord.
DJ Mixology J $20. We want some glory hole open mouth smile.
Oh, my God. Wait a minute now. Hey, wait. Why does she have to say open mouth now? Now, hey, I don't know. Mixology, you got to send another one in, man, without the open mouth, because that means you're on the other end. You know what I'm saying?
Read it.
My turn.
told me it was my turn. It's my turn.
No, man. You gotta correct that one, bro. No, man, no.
Oh, boy!
Yeah. Oh my gosh, man. All right, so the pick is in for New England, man. Who is it, y'all? You know, y'all gonna like this pick? Who it is? One for each finger. You know who? Text me. Oh my gosh! All right, please. We moving pretty fast. Chicago's on the board. You know. Henderson is gone. Y'all bullsugaring. Y'all lying. I can't stand y'all. James White. So, one for each finger. One for each finger said they talking trade alerts, man. Oh my gosh. Man, come on with it. Let me see what they talking about.
Was really, really good in that room and he's got everybody's respect. The coach's respect, he's got the Joneses' respect, and he's got the scouts' respect. And if he's going to speak up and start to talk about, if people are sitting in that room talking about getting that 4th round pick, trading back, Will's probably standing there and saying, wait a minute, guys, we've got a grade on this guy. He might be absolutely fighting for somebody in that room.
Very well could be, and we'll talk more about the Cowboys' war room after the Patriots. So.
It's the evil world we live in.
Shame.
All right, Luther.
Shame.
Listen to some Marvin Gaye, a little Alita, Alicia. I just some Luther Vandross. We gonna get this party started tonight. I'm messing up the lyrics. Y'all put the lyrics around. So both Ohio State boys gone. Cuddy!
G Cuddy $9.99. I told you law. I said all these guys we said would LF be there at 44 won't be gone.
Take the money out!
Well, we traded up for somebody, one for each finger. Said it. Somebody said it in the chat. You know, yeah. DJ Mixology, thank you so much again. You know, for your super chat. But you know, Cuddy, I appreciate you so much. Y'all giving me all of this Oxnard fun and Hennessy fun. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, man! If another one of my players go, I'm gonna go give me some Hennessy. I'm gonna start drinking early. The sunlight's still out, but I'm gonna start drinking early, man. Come on. I ain't got to go nowhere. I'm in the blue room today, so come on with it. Law is mad to me. Yeah, I'm mad, man. But all I need now. So they got Stephon Diggs, they got Hunter Henry, Will Campbell, Travion Henderson, Drake May. They better go to the playoffs. Tony Brown.
Take the money out!
Tony Brown $916.20. And we're still Cowboys fans? Face with symbols on mouth, face with symbols on mouth, face with symbols on mouth.
The symbols on mouth, face. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. All right, man. All right, come on. Let me see what my guys talking about on 105.3 The Fan.
said, hey, we're going to take Quinshon Judkins here in the portal. I just wanted to let you know first. And he said, all right, let's do it. It wasn't in today's era of college football.
They better not go get DJ Giddens at the 44 pick.
Go somewhere where I can be the bell cow. He sticks around. Ends up teaming up with Quinshon Judkins, and both of them
the benefits for in my Florida Evans voice. Damn.
A couple of picks apart in the second round.
Jesus, this is your humble servant.
All right, so let's
Lord.
reset things as the Cowboys are now within 5 selections.
5 steps.
Pick number 44.
Chicago Bears, please don't do me again.
Names on your board momentarily.
Uh-oh.
We've got a long way to go, but still a lot of names can fly off that board before the 44th overall pick. You're listening to the 2025 NFL Draft on 105.3.
While they go to commercial break, just be sure to understand that, hey, the Dallas Cowboys, where we are at and the need to be correct with these particular selections. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, my little one like, Daddy, where you at? I'm in my office. She had ordered this little thing. This thing's so ugly. It came in on Amazon today. Y'all know what this is? She's so crazy about it. Plushie. Call it plushie. Look at the head on this thing. It's like a shrimp. I eat so much shrimp. I got iodine partner. Come here. There you go. This is what you wanted.
Yeah? Look.
Yeah. Oh. What y'all say? What you supposed to say? No, thank you. Give me a hug, man. I ain't see you all day. Come on, give me a hug. Yeah. Did yours come too? Did the other one come too?
I don't know.
All right, the other one might come tomorrow, though.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, my God. He's so cute.
Yeah. See, don't y'all have a lot of girls, y'all. They going to bleach y'all dry. Hey, shit. Who Chicago went? Who Chicago got? Simmer down. Come on with it. Bird and go. Don't tell me that.
Shame.
They got
shame.
They got DJ Moore already. Cuddy. Blame Cuddy in the chat. Everybody blame Cuddy. Blame Cuddy for being damn right. I can't stand you, Cuddy. Blame Cuddy. This is for you, Cuddy.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Let me see what they talking about over here, man. Hey, y'all want to listen to my mind right quick? This is what's going on in my mind right now. Hush, man. That's what's going on in my mind right now. Shoot, man, Cuddy, it's your fault, Cuddy. I'm gonna go grab my drink in a few.
They make crypto easy. No confusing.
Let's do a commercial break.
$9.99. I told you.
It's your fault, though, Cuddy. It's your fault. All right, so who else we want? Anybody we want? Jeez. At this point, anybody we want, they keep taking them, you know? All right, so who else do we want right now? Let me see who we can get. All right, so we got... I really don't... Like to me, Will Johnson, he's hurt guy. Like, Will Johnson, look, Will Johnson hurt guy. Revel's been hurt. Benjamin been hurt. So all three of these guys are literally, it's a wait and see type of thing, you know? yeah, literally make me want to go right here.
It starts from the first phone call. Most of the time, you're going to talk to Gene Burkett.
Yeah, you go talk to Gene Burkett. You know, Gene! Somebody reach out to Gene. Call him, man. We calling them on doggone Jerry Jones. All of these guys are hurt. Both of these, he's hurt. So I really can gamble less with them, you know. But Luther Burden, man, don't you know that you good? You know you good when they label you with the sweetest word, because no man should be called scrumptious. You know, when they give you the definition of a scrumptious, that's their definition of burden. That's why I wanted them scrumptious. You know, but I would never call them scrumptious. Don't y'all ever call another man scrumptious. You know, but scrumptious. Burden is a dynamic yak weapon for Ben Johnson. Compact, explosive cut, stellar vision, ball tracking, and special too. Think DJ Moore with his gameplay. All right, so let's see. The pick is in. Is it Savion? At this point, grab Prime Son. Hey, fellas, man, have you ever been described as scrumptious? Hey, man, where are these people getting these analysis from? Scrumptious, meaty hands. You know, that's wild. Yeah. Hey, if anybody tell me, Law, you got a scrumptious beard, I'm gonna be like, hey, man, that's kind of dangerous, you know. We love injured round two below the heavens. Hey, he says, yo, Law, we love injured players in round two. Boy. There you go, Saints. Yeah. Baby Prime, baby, going to the New Orleans. Mercedes. Tyler Salt. They went and got Tyler Salt. Whoo!
James Runnels IV $5. I ain't bout to call no nother man DELICOU.
They went and got a Tyler who? Who is this karate ninja? 6'4", 219. He ran the 4.6 40. Ain't no way, man. Hey, at this point they trolling the hell out of Prime in there, man. Who? Law, the coloring book community has got involved now. Hey, you know it's crazy. Where's the breakdown at for him? Is he scrumptious? They better give me a breakdown. Look, they can't even provide a breakdown for him. Oh my gosh, man. Conspiracy is... Hey, at this point, somebody need to draft Dion. Leon Sandcaster. Y'all remember that? Man, I never even sought to think at a Tyler Salt. Shout. How you say that, man? Man, Shador must have been really bad.
Jane Slater with the NFL Network is down there in New Orleans. We were talking, just throwing a lot of different things at it.
At this point, Kellen Moore, what you doing, Kellen Moore? Jeez. Sanders to the Jets, you calling it? Okay, all right, well, it's a cold weather team. His daddy said he don't want him playing in a cold weather team. Yeah, and it'll be so befitting if he goes to the Jets because his comp was Geno Smith. That would be crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Law, I've never heard of him, Ice Cold Cowboy. Hey, look, they never heard. Where's his? Everybody else got some definitions behind them, but Tyler, they just got him up there. Shit. They just got Tyler up there, man. G. Cuddy says Lauder Joneses are like hero. He fiddle while wrong burns. Oh, I feel you. G. Cuddy. Oh, my gosh. I blame you. Cuddy, I still blame you for the 313. Below the heaven, Shador must have been at them Shay Shay parties. He must have been at the Shay Shay parties, the P. Diddy's, and he must started the Bohemian Grove breakdown stuff, All right, so the Bills traded up, and now the needs here would be either Darius Alexander, Deion Walker, the big boy that's 6'7", 390 pounds, however big he is, and then Kevin Winston. Let me see what they talking about over here, man.
That noticed the most is when you watch him.
Shout out to you, VA
he's
boys.
Terrified of breaking his collarbone again because he'll flinch in the pocket. You see him get rid of the ball, and he will flinch. We saw that with Eli Manning, and if he's Eli Manning, then I'll stand corrected. But you will see him in the pocket, though. When it's clean and protected, he can make some great throws. But when he feels that pressure, he is worried about that collarbone, which he has broken twice. You'll see him, especially in the Notre Dame game. They got after him pretty good, and he was flinching throwing the football.
It's really interesting. I mean, you have the comeback player of the year as
who collarbone he talking about?
They have 3 comeback player of the years in college, and he was one of the winners of that this past year. If you're
Law,
comeback player of the
we
year
taking
in college,
defensive tackle like you said.
End up going in the top 40 of the NFL draft. You're doing something right, but you also have been around for a little bit too. And I think for the most part, Tyler Shuck is just kind of a mind-boggling late riser around NFL draft circles. I mean, he took advantage of the Senior Bowl, took advantage of the Combine, took advantage of the film that he put on tape at Louisville, and now you have to adjust from there. But now we are officially 4 selections away from the Cowboys at pick number 44. The Buffalo Bills are on the clock at pick 41.
They gave Chicago 2 seconds.
Shoot.
And a 4th for a 2nd, a 3rd, and a 7th.
So a little bit of maneuvering there. Remember, Chicago had the 39th pick and the 41st pick, so they didn't want to pick twice in 3 selections. They ended up moving back in order to get some draft capital. There's a conversation going on in the war room at the moment. Looks like Jerry Jones and some of the scouts on the right-hand side of the room are kind of leading that conversation.
This looks like a debate.
Yeah, I think Will.
I like the war room.
Will is fighting.
Do they have it on YouTube? Y'all put that in the chat.
And he's Steven is going to
see that face from Will.
Yeah, Steven is looking at that phone like, okay, somebody's trying to call me here. If I'm going to pick up,
ain't nobody calling me, texting me, asking me.
Very vocal in this.
Are you still them boys? I said at this point. Hell, I might get drafted before Shador Sanders. What is going on with the NFL? Hey, they gonna make a new draft. 44-year-old Cowboy, Law Nation, yeah. Yeah. Put me out there, coach. I might look. G. Cuddy, you gonna get drafted before Shador? What's going on with him? He was picked. This dude was picked before Shador. That's wild. At this point, man. Shoot, let me see if I can download this one. Hold on, bear with me. Let's listen to these boys while they doing.
To go down so they're going to try and recoup this 4. But Will right now is fighting to pick that player.
Shador.
They're here at 44.
Fight, Will. Show some fight. Just don't fight for no taco.
Last night and the Tyler Booker debate and the whole scenario that led up to that point. One of the things we heard was that as a first-year head coach, Brian Schottenheimer helped take control of that war room. That's kind of been the thought throughout the building over the last 24 hours or so. We didn't get to see it a whole lot on the stream last night. Tonight, I think we're seeing it a little more.
Yeah, fight, because he's probably telling y'all trade up.
They're having direct conversation between Will McClay and Brian Schottenheimer. Of course, the Jones family, Jerry and Steven sitting there specifically.
Jerry's going to listen.
They're going to listen through all of the sides in order to actually decide where there's a debate here.
I feel like we're contractually obligated to bring it up, Shador.
Okay, you want to have that conversation?
Do we want to have that conversation?
I'm going to shut that conversation down quickly. I don't think it happens. I think the way the board, I think the way the board is falling right now is corner, and I'm about to put this tweet up there after I see this. After I see this pick from Buffalo.
So TJ Sanders gone.
On this list is not there, but you got
Big
Will
boy.
Johnson, Savon Revel, Ben Morrison, Trey Amos, Azariah Thomas, all still available. We know how big of a need corner is for this team. All 5 of those names make sense, and they're names that the Cowboys have been tied to. So that seems like the most likely possibility.
Savon Revel,
44, in my opinion.
Here's the Bills selection at 41.
All right, we got a trade. The Chicago Bears have traded the 41st pick to the Buffalo Bills. And with the 41st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select TJ Sanders, defensive tackle, South Carolina.
Defensive
tackle. Yes, indeed. All right, so there he gone. All right, so hey, it's almost that time, baby. I'm gonna take my time. She gonna get hers before I get mine. All right, come on with it. All right, so it's almost that time, baby. The pick is in. We're gonna get Scatterboo, baby. Yeah.
Let me crack your cranium and fertilize your brain.
No doubt, man. Shoot. Appreciate everybody, man, for jumping in and being part of these type of conversations that rules the nation. It is for what it is. You know it's bad when the president of these United States said, "What's going on, NFL? Y'all need to do something with Shador and them." Yeah. Yeah. Let me see if I can fix this up. They might draft me before. Hold on. Let me put it like this. Nah. Copy. Y'all bear with me now. Hold on, I'm doing some stuff over here. Let me see if they still on commercial break. Hold on.
Like you, smack dab in the middle of the star.
Smack dab in the middle of the star. Yeah. Mingos are number 2. All right, so Will Johnson, Revel, Benjamin Morrison is the selections here. All right, so TJ Sanders, he's a big boy, 6'4". Well, not a big boy, 6'4", 297. But they got him defensive lineman. He's more of a 3 tech. You can get upfield. Let's see what the Bills going to do with him. All right, so they found some stuff. Man, Tyler Salters older than Joe Milton. The man is damn near 29. He's older than Dak Prescott. Law did Jiggy Puff singer Jerry and them to sleep. You know, I don't know, man. The Jiggly Puff singer put Jerry to sleep. All right, so let me see what we have here. Jason Taylor was the great Jets. So now they picked up Mason Taylor to the Jets. So he is now a Jets. Mason Taylor, according to insider sources. So Mason Taylor is the son of Jason Taylor. And I guess the nephew of Joy Taylor. So shout out to Joy and Jason. He is now on the Jets. So they doing some family business there, you know. Give Dak Scatterboo. That is his son. And there's something that's crazy. They didn't talk about him like they talk about Prime son. I guess he ain't that vocal, you know. Yes, that's his son. Mason Taylor is Jason Taylor's son. Or Joy Taylor's nephew. Yeah. What did the old boy call her? Almond Joy or something? What did he call her? Y'all put it down in the chat. Peanut butter Joy or something? Freaking Joy. Hey. Joy. Joy!
Oh, boy!
Yeah!
My turn! Told me it was my turn.
Yeah.
My turn.
It's my turn. Yeah. All right, Dallas is almost our turn. Caleb Johnson is where they going. It's about to be Ramsey. Who? Who we got? We traded for Jalen Ramsey. All right. Who we went and got? Hold on. Why my notification went away? Okay. Yeah. Told you my inside source was right. Mason Taylor, you know.
And extends the life.
Boy, they had a long commercial break. All right. Jason Taylor's son is now a Jet. No news was talking about that. I didn't even know he even played football, bro. Who had a draft grade on him? I guarantee you they probably don't have a draft grade. They not going to call him scrumptious, right? All right. Let's see what we have here. Man, I ain't going to even lie, man. I ain't going to hold y'all, man. I'm getting kind of feeling over here, man. Hold on. I'm going to see when next time they go somewhere, I'm going to put the music on.
Niners are on the clock, and then very soon the Cowboys will be on the clock. Taking a look at the war room, Stephen Jones is on the phone. Aaron White-Cotton, defensive line coach for this Dallas Cowboys team, just fist bumped Stephen Jones. Here's the Jets selection at 42.
Mason Taylor, tight end. Oh, there's my man, Mason Taylor.
You really liked him a lot.
I love Mason Taylor. Good job, Jets.
I wish this didn't happen right before the Cowboys pick and when we were breaking that down, but give us a quick scouting report, Brian.
I'll tell you what, Mason Taylor is a tremendous player. And, you know, and when you start to break down, I know there were a lot of folks that were talking about the Michigan tight end, Warren and all that. But Mason Taylor, when my alma mater there, LSU, he's one of the most clutch players in LSU history. When they needed a big play, the staff went his way. He's outstanding physical traits for the position. He's a nightmare to defend, to have to defend. He's an athletic big man that is growing into his frame. He's dependable hands. He's natural to adjust the throws. They
went and got Alfred Collins. That's effed up, man. All right, so and I like Alfred Collins. They got him 6'6", 332. That's a big boy. And how much more? What more do the 41ers need? If the Cowboys are literally, we Ryu, the 49ers are Ken. Right? We Sub-Zero, the 49ers are Scorpion. Right? I left to go get my drink. I guess I need to go drink it now. You know, I guess I can drink it now. Shoot. All right, so we on the clock, man. Let's see what we can do to get things going. I should have stayed. Walter Nolan in college, that's wild. You know, they trying to shore up their interior. Shoot. This is crazy, man. Let me see what they talking about over here, man.
Maybe so. They don't look too upset about it as they have made a selection here. Jerry Jones is on the clock. He is on the phone as well. Everybody high five.
Jerry.
A little extra there.
He fought. He obviously
fought
or fought
it
for a player, and I think he had an idea of the guy that he was looking at when him and Coach Schottenheimer and Stephen Jones were in the war room early. Will was standing up behind his chair, and he was looking at the board, and he was trying to explain the vision he had for this player. I think this is one we'll see when it's all said and done who it is. But I'll tell you what, I think Will McClay fought really, really hard for a guy.
Matt Eberflus just gave a big hug to Brian Schottenheimer, Jerry Jones and company. This looks to be a defensive player.
Defensive player.
We've talked about corner. We've talked about edge rushers. Is this coming down to whoever the scouts and coaches agreed on the most in this regard?
Revel, Donovan, or
Morrison. I know they like Morrison quite a bit.
Nick's about to cry. He's saying something.
Nick has something here.
Who is it?
Do you want to go ahead and talk about it, or we want to play the theater side?
Let it fly.
I like it. But either way,
will I be excited though, Nick?
Let it fly.
Okay, cool. Cool.
I can't wait.
Nick's a content man. He understands.
Wait a
We've
minute.
got Nick Harris, Brian Broaddus, Tommy.
It's going to be Boston College defensive end Donovan.
Wolchuk are going to join us very, very shortly.
Oh my gosh! I can't even say his last name.
And then we'll get their thoughts on this.
I can't even. Who is Donovan?
First round, they take Tyler Booker out.
They
of
take
Alabama.
a defensive edge rusher. Hold on, I'm talking over them.
Tommy.
Hold on. It's going to be defensive edge rusher Donovan Izarulike. I can't make this shit up. I don't know who he is, man. They fought for him. Okay, so, hey, Boston College. Focus on college. Boston College. Overall, multiple sources. This is who we drafted, y'all. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'll go right here. Let me make sure. This is who we drafting, dog. How you say that name right there? Donovan Izarugu. How you say that man's name, man? That's who it is. Who is that? Hey, Harbaugh, who that? I could do it right on. Hold on, I'm pull up his highlight. I gotta look up highlight. Like, how they be like, Cowboys has selected Donovan. Shit. I don't know who he is. I don't know, man. And I promise you, man. All right, so they didn't sign this dude. I don't know. I can't find a straight or highlight on this dude. Okay, this look dope. Why he look like he sell insurance? He might end up being a Hall of Famer. Let me quit talking about him. Shit. Yeah, that's who they went and got. They got this dude from Boston College. He the Q's. I know who made that. Clarence Hill made that pick. Jeez. I don't know who this is, man. Like who is this? Ezel Roraku. I see you, James. Ezel Roraku. Ezel. We done hired Ezel.
Has left us now. I think Marshawn Nealon's going to be the new big tank guy, and maybe they're looking for like a pass rushy guy. Some of the pass rush that you have are on 1 year, 1 year deals, and they're not going to be here next year. So maybe they're going to. Mike Green, Donovan Easy is probably going to have to be one of those guys. Just looking at how my board's lined up here, it has to be one of those two.
Yeah.
I don't know. Tell you about the defensive line if that is indeed the pick, and it looks to be the pick.
That's the pick, y'all.
Why defensive line?
I'm gonna let him break him down.
Needs there.
Who is he?
Overall, I mean, this.
It's about. I think it's about the stack here.
They don't care about that.
They don't. It's all about the stack. And
F them needs.
It really, if it's Green,
man, you could have just traded
Boston College kid.
They high fiving and butt slapping for this guy.
They've got this thing stacked the way they want it, and so maybe that's the guy that Will McClay was fighting for. And kudos to him if he's.
Man, if Will McClay, if this pick don't pan out, I'm divorcing you, Will.
This kid knows how to rush the passer, no question.
Both of these guys, double-digit sack guys. So maybe that's important to them.
I don't know, they double-digit sack guys.
Hello, Wisconsin. With the 44th pick in the 2025
I'd rather go get Big Boy down inside.
The Dallas Cowboys select.
Can he play?
Donovan Ezeraku.
Boston
College.
There you go.
Nick Harris.
Ain't nothing easy about that. Ezra.
Yeah, this is my last standing first round grade. I think this is the most athletic.
Ain't no, y'all ain't got no damn first round grade on that kid. Y'all stop lying now.
Swims and rips through opposing tackles. Violent, decisive hands. He comes from a standing pre-snap stance, and I think
how you gonna get on the field?
Transition into what the Cowboys at least have done in the past with Micah Parsons. Having a guy like Micah Parsons to help develop Ezra Waku here at the next level is going to be a perfect fit. Consensus All-American in 2024, 16.5 sacks, 20.5 tackles for loss.
Man, how he gonna get on the field?
Wingspan to that'll help him improve.
He's smaller than Parsons.
Needs to add some weight to his frame a little bit.
He's small.
Maximize what the run game stuff could look like. But this is a guy that I fell in love with very early on. I think there was an episode of The Break we had, Brian, probably back in November, and afterward you asked me, any guys you've been watching yet? And I said, have you seen this Ezra Waku kid at Boston College? This
man, he ain't gonna be no better than damn Sam Williams, Fowler.
Standing rusher too.
I just don't see that.
He has some box versatility as well. I think they're going to be able to do a little bit of drop coverage with him out in the flat. He's got the athleticism to be able to do that, and he certainly showed that against running backs coming out of the backfield. This is an awesome.
Yeah, that drop coverage is all good and dandy. This kid knows how to get underneath blocks. He does, and he knows how to. And Nick, I like your report on this kid because I think you're absolutely right. The pressure that he immediately puts on offensive tackles, his ability to work down the line of scrimmage, to get in on plays. He can make himself really, really small, get low to the ground, get underneath blockers, and then close that gap to the ball or to the quarterback right there.
Man.
So this guy was the 26th player in my stack. So, again, I think it was a really, really good pick.
Where we going to get the interior play, man?
They're just drafting good football players.
One more thing I want to add before I leave, though. Nick broke him down perfectly, but just one more thing I want to add is he has a full tool belt right now. I think he's ready to line up and get sacks right now. There's not going to be a long
how you going to get him in the game?
Many times in film, set guys up just to sack them with that move that they set him up with later on in the game. Fantastic pick right here for the Cowboys.
And
Coach, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Vach. I didn't mean to cut you off. And the thing, too, is...
he had meaty hands.
Here's the Colts at 45.
Huge shout out Salem City, man. This is a dream come true. But Colts Nation, let's find out who my new teammate is going to be, man. Let's go. Let's keep this train rolling on day 2. And with that being said, with the 45th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, my Indianapolis Colts select JT Tuimoloau.
Another edge rusher out of Ohio State. He is off the board. All right, back to the Ezraku. By the way,
Ezraku.
Easy. That is how you say it.
Donovan
Ezraku. It's easy to say.
Donovan Ezraku.
Ezraku. That is how you say his last name.
Yep.
Because get used to it. You're going to say it a lot when he's in the backfield quite a bit.
Well, we better say it a lot. I don't want to hear it. I'm holding everybody accountable. I'm holding everybody accountable.
16.5 sacks. I mean, this is an overall.
How you going to get him on the field?
Impressive edge rusher. Tommy, I know you were talking about him as well.
Yeah, 21st player on my board. And, you look at what he's going to have to do for the Cowboys.
How you going to get him on the field? That's all I'm going to ask. Because let me tell y'all something. Let me pause these guys right quick because I get it. They got to talk positive about it. But I ain't seen not one person give me a contrast. Not one person gave me an objective contrast. You can't just say, this good, this guy can do all of this stuff. This guy's good, but you got to give me some comparisons and analysis of the game. You got to give me that. You can't tell me all of the good points. What are the inequalities of it? Because at the end of the day, if y'all hyping this kid up for this high, right, and he can't get out there on the field, the first thing y'all gonna say, see, the Cowboys can't do this, and the Cowboys can't do that. How he gonna get on the field? How is he better than Sam Williams? How is he better than what we got out of Marshawn Nealon? How is he gonna get out there in front of Dante Fowler? What is he gonna do in front of Michael Parsons? Why do we have all of these guys on the edge and we are not focusing in on the interior where we trying to get penetration from? That's all I'm getting at. At 240 pounds, yeah, all of those moves are nice, but how he gonna get on the field? I need trench warfare. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see why the Cowboys continue to go after edge rushers when we need to be able to get in the middle. You know, Law Parsons would be at the mic. Shoo. Oh. Here's my thoughts on this. 6'3", 248. What we gonna do against that when it's time to go up against heavy runs? That's all I'm saying. If we are at the premium side, we got a room full of edge rushers. We are still razor blade thin on defensive tackles. That's all I'm getting at. Mozzie, Solomon Thomas, that's it. Denzel Jackson, that's it. Or was it Rodgers? Can he make the tape? That's it. It may be an excellent pick, but we already got a room full of edge rushers. We just had a guy that's on the team named Dante Fowler that had 10 sacks last season. So I'm waiting to see the rotation. Maybe we going to have to see how that rotation play going to get in there. We are still, there's DBs out there.
Michael Gibson, $5.
Can he cover? Can he play safety?
Linebacker.
They don't give a damn how good his tape is. Can he cover a wide receiver on the edge? We got Josh Butler. Let me tell y'all who we got. We got Josh Butler. We got Bland. That's all that's all DBs. We could have went with a DB right there. That's Boston College look, I get it. That's Boston College. I get all of that. I need to find a way that we can cover somebody. If they 1, 2, 3 step drop, that's not a critical area of need right here. I said that we got 2 picks today. We need to either go with wide receiver, we need to go with DB, running back, and we still can get that running back. But how can we can watch this tape, we're going to watch all the highlights, but I can tell you at 242, he's not containing, he's not sealing off edges, he's not stopping runs at 240. Who you going to bench to put him out there on the field is what I'm getting at. You got to figure out a way. That's all I'm getting at. That's crazy for us to wait all day to get another edge rusher. We already got edges. Good grief. That don't make sense to me. Don't make sense. Now, the kid can have all the potentials in the world, but that's another spot that we already have. Whoever was in that war room, they didn't fight hard enough for that DB. Unless the only way I can chill out is that unless they go out here and get a damn DB in the draft or get a DB in the trades acquisition. We have 17 edge rushers, 19 offensive linemen, and we still don't have a critical area of need as our DBs. Unless Carson's going to fool around and find himself a new spot on this team. We still have 2 holes on our DB side. That's nickel, and that's as well as outside cornerback. We're going to have to make a move for that. And if you wanted to, we can argue the fact that we still have a hole in the middle of the field as it relates to our one tech. Troy Pride. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We better do some trades. That's all I can say. With the $38 million that we have left, we better do some trades. That's what I can tell y'all with that. We better do some trades. And put it like this, I'm not saying that I don't like the pick, but what I'm saying is the pick wasn't necessary, is what I'm getting at. It wasn't necessary. Now, this kid, if he goes out there and blows up and shows up, then okay, when are we going to do some acquisitions as it relates to trading one of these guys? Is Sam Williams on the trading block? Is Marshawn Nealon on the trading block? Is Michael Parsons? What are we going to do with all of these edge rushers? Fowler, you got him here. What you going to do with that? They better make this the next pick is the 76th pick. They better make it worth our while. Yeah. Will Johnson gone to the Cards. Paul said low-key a project pick. They traded Parsons. Come on.
Ardish $9.99. My colleague a Cardinal fan. They're gonna get Will Johnson. I'm booking it. Pat Pete gonna announce it. Man, face palming medium skin tone. Mike Green was there, but we too rich at death.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Appreciate you, D artist. Bullock, man, appreciate you, Law. I told you Dallas is a joke. Jesus can't help this team. I think that what they doing is that my thing is I do trust the defensive coaching staff, but I don't trust the pieces that they have, unfortunately. We can talk all day about putting stuff on an ant, and you can put a helmet on an ant, you can put tennis shoes on an ant, but it still won't tip over the elephant. What I'm getting at is that we still have holes. We are not trying to fill those things.
$5. Law, I told you Dallas is a joke. Rolling on the floor, laughing, 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 rolling on the floor, laughing. Jesus can't help them.
My turn! Told me it was my turn. It's my turn.
All right, Yates says Bland, Elam, Carson's, Butler. You know, the Joneses think they are the smartest guys in the room, but they are the biggest dunce in the building. You know, it's damn, man, this is crazy. I'm sick to my stomach right now. Yo. This right here, ladies and gentlemen. They said BPA. There's no way that you had. There's no way. There's no way. All right, so you said BPA. Maybe they did had him higher than on their board. They had him higher than Will Johnson. Maybe that. Hey, I fall out of the sky. I don't know football unless you factor in injuries and stuff like that. And maybe that's where they lost out on that battle. Maybe the DB coach was like, hey, I need this. You need that. I can't get you this, but I can give you this because this guy's not hurt. What's the whole point of picking up Peyton Turner, by the way? Shoot, how he going to get on the field? Is that a project within the project? You know, I'm just trying to figure this out. You know, they better sign Gilly and Keenan Allen. Yeah. 10 points per game. Damn. What happened to the 2 deals and work with Jerry mentioned? Maybe that is the deal. With the 76th pick, they're going to get another edge rusher. Hey, BPA. Jeez, man, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, man. Pick may pan out, but the problem is we got too many spots in that spot. You still need big boy down inside.
Pancreatic insufficiency,
on commercial
or
break.
EPI.
Yeah.
With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but
Yeah.
EPI is met.
Yeah. Let me go right here. Yeah, it's crazy. Mm-hmm. Soulful says, Law, what do you think about drafting
Mr.
a one
Soulful,
tech?
$5. Law, what do you think about drafting a one tech in the third in 6 feet 7 inches, 331 pounds Deion Walker? Also, Shamar Turner could fall to the third.
Shamar Turner can't fall to the third. I had him pegged right at the third. Here, this is why, and I'm being transparent with you guys because I know how the Cowboys operate. If we go into this season and we play that political BS of saying that, hey, we picked him in the second round, we got to play him, and you still see that Fowler, Sam Williams, Marshawn Nealon is better because he was a second round pick last year, but that's a whole nother story. And if they want to have the need to be right because these are their particular guys, if that happened, man, I'm going to be like, man, this team ain't really about winning. We better play the best player available. All right, so D Park 702. All right,
D Park
let the AI speak.
$10. Kelvin Joseph, Shoemaker, now this person. I am so confused at how they approach the second road. PSA coworker just gave me an autographed rookie Joseph card. How ironic, lol, I can't make this mess up. Roll.
Hey, it's crazy, man. Y'all, we gonna draft Scat Boo, you know. Hey, shit. Brace, Tyreek, Ramsey, Gilmore. Call them now. We better do something with 38. John Sullivan says Fowler is a bastard. Yeah. James, don't jump side now. Don't be a Ravens fan. You know, we can get mad and angry. You know, I told y'all I'm gonna give y'all the analytical law and the fan law and the within reasonable law. But at the end of the day, all right, let's see with all of this. Trade alert. No one is holding Will McClay accountable. Law, what's the big news on Micah Parsons? All right, the news is they got a shoot together with him and Jerry Jones. You know, so that's what we was told. So that's what's going to happen. What did Micah Parsons say about that? You know, let me know what Micah Parsons is saying about that, and we'll see how this can all work out from here. Let's see.
First round, they take Tyler Booker out of Alabama. We knew defense was going to be heavy today, Tommy, at least in one of these two picks at 44 or at 76. Looks like they stuck and picked at 44. Do you think this was a thought process from the very beginning?
Yeah, I think defensively, this team, you look at positions like corner and defensive tackle, there are so many needs. You just saw Matt Eberflus get off the phone, and now it's Aaron Whitecotton, the defensive line coach. So
back to Boston College.
Answered it. And then it took off from there.
Hey, Donovan, Tommy Yarish, congratulations, man.
Let's run up to the beginning.
What's going through your head right now?
How you doing? I appreciate you guys having me on. Nothing but joy. I lost my voice. I was yelling with the family just now. So, overjoyed, ecstatic, blessed. That's what's going through my mind right now.
Now, how did the process begin, and when were you first contacted by the Cowboys? Because it felt like they fought for you in that war room, and you ended up being the selection. It feels like a good fit.
Yeah, I met briefly, interview at the combine. But that's pretty much it. I didn't have any.
DR-Dish $9.99. All I'm saying is so far, it's looking like last year. Drafting an OL guy and then getting an edge rusher. Why don't we wait to the MFN end to get a dude?
Answered it, and then it took off from there.
Tommy Yarish, congratulations, man. Really
hey, the Sonny, he did
a Cowboys defensive front that already has Micah Parsons, and now they're going to line you up on the other side of it. How much does that excite you? Just not only playing alongside Micah Parsons, but playing for a Dallas Cowboys defensive line that has had a lot of success at getting after the quarterback.
Yeah, it's very exciting, and it's going to be very exciting to learn from somebody.
Thank you, D. Artist. It is the exact same draft order.
Pivotal and important to my development. And with the coaching staff that's here, I'm just excited to get to work.
What was your interaction like with the Cowboys prior to this? Were you hoping that maybe this would be the spot that you would land, or was this kind of a surprise for you?
Yeah, it was a surprise, honestly.
Yeah, we all surprised.
But I'm happy that I got that phone call. So,
how would you describe yourself as a player overall? I think one of the things that stands out when we watch you is your finishing ability. Obviously, you're super disruptive. The tackles for loss speak for themselves. But what are Cowboy fans getting in you?
This team is going to get everything out of me first and foremost. But as a player, I would describe myself as somebody who's very athletic. I could play on the edge.
Okay.
I could stay. Be off the ball. I could walk up. I could rush the inside. And I have a knack for the football. I know I sometimes get, there might be a knock on my size, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, the type of player I am, I'm a dog. I consider myself a dog, and I'm
okay. You speaking up for yourself. I like that part.
So that's what this organization is getting out of me for sure.
Can't wait to see it as well. Now, you made such a jump in your game from your 21, 22, 23 seasons into 2024 where you had the big-time jump up in production. What was the biggest change to your game from 23 to 24 to have the success that you did?
Dude, I would just say I definitely paid a lot more attention to detail. I did extra. But at the same time, I played free within our scheme at BC, and I think, I give big credit to, Coach O'Brien and Coach Tim Lewis for what they did and what they helped me do, showing that I could play on the inside and I could play on the outside as well, and I could play off the ball as well. So just big credit to them, and I think that definitely helped with my spark of production.
Donovan, you spent some time with the Cowboys quarterbacks coach Steve Shimko at Boston College. I know he's on the offensive side of the ball, but what's your relationship like with him, and what were some of the conversations that you had with him throughout the process in those pre-draft meetings and now leading up to today?
Yeah, so I actually didn't talk up until this point, but we had a great relationship at BC. He actually, one of the ones that recruited me from BC because he's a Jersey guy himself, and. Last time I saw him was actually when we went down to Dallas and played SMU. He actually, he stopped by the hotel because, and we have a relationship that, kind of goes past football. There's, he helped me, watch me develop and grow into a young man. So it'll be great to see him when I step into them doors soon.
You were a two-time team captain at Boston College. Brian Schottenheimer's been very clear that as the head coach of the Cowboys, he wants to build a really strong culture, and you kind of fit that mold. How important is the culture aspect and the locker room aspect of football for you, and how much pride do you take in taking a leadership role?
Can y'all hear good?
So you were a two-time team captain at Boston College. Brian Schottenheimer has made it very clear that culture is a really big deal to him. How important is the locker room culture and just being a leader for you, and how much pride do you take in stepping into a role like that?
Yeah, it's very important. At the same time, I understand that, as a rookie, you got to earn that. You got to earn your respect from the veterans. You got to, go out there. You got to go to work. You got to make plays, and then you don't just walk into a building and you're just the leader of the room, leader of that team. So it'll be something that'll be earned, obviously. But I do see myself as a leader. But I'd love to, and I can't wait to learn from.
There you go. Good conversation.
All right,
I like Demetrius Knight too. He gone
outside of football. Let's get to know Donovan the person here for a second.
Donovan the person, as you guys can see, yesterday we had a draft party, and I had even more family and friends here. But today, it was a lot, just very more intimate with my family. That's who I am. I'm family.
Dang.
Love to hear it. I think we lost you.
My God, I bowl.
We lost you there for a second, Donovan. Hey, we take a lot of pride in the defensive line here in Dallas. We can't wait to see you as a part of it. Congratulations on such a big day, and we can't wait to see you with the star on the side of your helmet.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
There we go.
We're going to get him.
Raku, the second round pick, 44th overall, your Dallas Cowboys. Love hearing it. It kind of
we're going to get a smooth a.
We're 0 for 2 in terms of.
We're going to get a smooth a. We're going to give him a Boost Mobile contract. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man, with all jokes to the side, man. Who was that said that literally this is like last year's draft? Now, granted, same process in grabbing the offensive line. Was that you, Cuddy? Grabbing the offensive line. Somebody been put your name down in the chat. Offensive lineman, and then you grab an edge rusher. Boy, that's crazy, man.
Reco Bullock, $5. While I'm coming to peace, I probably won't see Dallas play in another Super Bowl. It's sad and feel sorry for Cowboy fans in general.
What you mean, bro? We going to the Super Bowl this year, man. All right, so who did we draft in the third round last year? A center, right? What did we do? We had drafted. I appreciate you so much, Rico. We going to the Super Bowl, man. I don't know if we going to watch, but we may be in there somehow. All right, so what did we do last year, y'all? We got meaty hands but no weapons. The copy and paste boys, New Year, same ish. We still don't have a 4th round draft pick. I'm gonna stop being petty. Cause y'all know I'm gonna see old Smooth and be like, hey, what's up, man? I'm rooting for you, bro. I'm gonna be so fake, huh? BB in the 3rd. Okay, so we had BB in the 3rd. Mirrors Learfile, right? What did Learfile come before or after BB? Matter of fact, while I'm thinking like that. Okay, the Seattle Seahawks took Elijah. Okay. All right, so that blows. I got a warm chair for the Super Bowl. BB was our bonus pick because we drafted back. We tried to do that again this year. We literally tried to do that again. That's right, Stone Cold. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. Captain Salty says he loved the pick, but where he fit. Where he fit though. Let's be real. Let's be real with it. A 2nd round draft pick. This is my God honest truth. And I'm gonna pull it up so you guys can see what I'm talking about. And it's not me being negative and Nancy negative law or what have you. But what I want to showcase to you all is that all right, let me go all the way back. Nick Scorton, I like him. He would have been Nick Scorton, the edge rusher, and he's about 15, 20 pounds bigger than the guy we got. All right, so with that being said, all right, let's look at the historical data of our 2nd round draft picks. And I appreciate it for the $4.99. We should have traded Milton for picks and get Shador. Is Shador still out there? To the hell with this draft. You ain't sipping. You ain't tipping. Shout out to you. Los Altos, the Barry White version. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. All right, let's take a deeper look at our 2nd round picks. We go all the way back to 17. Cheeto Woozier, was he a good one or a bad one for us? I say that he was medium for us, but we played around with him. We didn't start him. Why we didn't start him? Because we were so fixated on Anthony Get Down Brown. That's a whole nother conversation, right? But the moment we did play him, he had 1.5 good years, and then we got rid of him. All right. Connor Williams.
Altos $5.
Come on, Loss.
This draft. If you ain't sippin', then you trippin' full score beer mugs.
I'm scared to sip my Hennessy now. I don't want to spoil it, you know. When I left to go get my Hennessy, I thought we was going to come back with a good player. With somebody that we can use now, you know what I'm saying? Not somebody that's going to be sitting on the side. Because unless we going to be really going to be rotating guys. That's my only thing. All right, so we went with Connor Williams. Was he a good pick or a bad pick? Then we got Connor McGovern in 2nd round in 2019. Was he a good pick or a bad pick? Trayvon Diggs. I give Trayvon Diggs a real good situation. That was 2020. Shout out to your money bags. What's good with you? Kelvin Joseph. Was he good or bad for us? I don't know, man. Y'all let me know. You know what I'm saying? All right. Sam Williams. We still waiting on Sam Williams. We just drafted another guy. Maybe he's Sam Williams' replacement. Good or bad? Schoolmaker. Good or bad? Marshawn Nealon. And now we got Donovan. Let's see what they got on him over here. 6'2.5", 248 pounds. Why they got? Oh, they mocked him to the Washington team in the 1st round. Okay, all right. So they said that they had a 1st round grade on him. John Machota. Let's see what they have here. He had 3 sacks, 8 sacks, 2 sacks, 16 sacks, 30 sacks in his college career. He had a 4.19 shuttle. That's pretty good. 3 cones, 6.94, 34-inch arms. And don't talk about his hands. He got small hands, but that's okay. Who needs hands when you got 6'2" frame, right? Yeah. And this is what I like. If this is a real thing, if he can continue to have 21 tackles for loss in the season, that'll be phenomenal. Yeah, if he can continue to do that, then that'll be phenomenal. If he can give us this production right here, that'll be phenomenal. And he had 3 forced fumbles. That'll be phenomenal. Yeah. But they better be trying to get rid of Sam Williams and Donovan. What's his name? Deontay Fowler. They better be figuring that out. Because how you going to get them on the field to get those productions? And when I see him out there, we switch a rotation. We running right at him. Yep, I'm running away from Parsons, running right at this kid. Richard York says wasted pick. We'll find out, man, down the stretch, man. Oh, my God. But at this point, shoot. Day. Oh, my God. Small head is good for his lady. Okay, NASCAR package. All right, man. All right, hold on. Let's see, man. I'm gonna have to wait and see. Let me go right here. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with me. I just posted this thing, and it got 30,000 views already. 30,000 views. This is crazy, man. They are on that ass. He was picked before Shedeur Sanders. At this point, Law Nation might get drafted before Shedeur Sanders. Laughing out loud. What is going on with the NFL? And everybody laughing at this, man. Look at his throw. This is crazy, man. Oh, my gosh, man. This is crazy. I love Instagram. Instagram is crazy indeed, man. This man been in the college since 2017. Wow. They going crazy over this kid. All right, so here's the other part of it. All right, so let's see what they saying about Donovan. You know what? Let's ride. This is from DK for Life. Okay. Best beast of a pick. Y'all complaining but don't know, bro. Okay. Shout out to all of the Qs. Yes, I know everyone wanted wide receiver, running back. How he going to get on the field? Parsons and Overshawn. Oh, my God. Can still get Savion Williams. Dante Thornton. Okay. Look at my guy right here. He with the head like. Draft Shiloh, or they mean Shedeur in the third. Okay, if he falls all the way to the third, that'll be crazy. What if Shedeur falls to the 4th round? That'll be crazy. Want that? You think he will? What did he do? Welcome, Cowboy Nation. The Bucks pretty much got somebody.
Stephen Carroll, $9.99. Law, I am not pleased at all with this draft so far. At these pointy we mighty as well take Shadouar.
Yeah, Shadouar, yeah. We will have CD and Nobody Boys, y'all. Me and Ice Cold Cowboy gonna be playing next to CD. Yeah. Calm down. I feel you. Dak was a 4th round draft pick. I think because he had the DUI, you know. All right. If he's gonna be an outside linebacker, And I'm thinking what Matt Eberflus may be thinking, Dan. Darius Leonard. What do you think about that? I'm talking about when Matt Eberflus was over there. Darius Leonard, let me see. Shades of Darius Leonard. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can get this correct. Okay. If he gonna do that, they both 6'2", and he's a little bit more bigger than Darius Leonard. I could be eating some words there if they move this kid to linebacker, outside wise. And this is was Darius Leonard when he was with Matt Eberflus. Let me see. He won NFL Defensive Rookie of the Year, 3 times All-Pro, 18 and 20 in 2021. Second team All-Pro in 19. If you want to look at the positive sides of it, if you can get this kid to be a Darius Leonard, right? Same height, same frame-wise, small. What y'all thinking? I'm trying to find the positive off of it. Maybe you put him on the same play side with Micah. And then tell him don't gain no more weight, fam. You just stay that sleek size, and we're gonna put you on the outside. Captain Salty, he said with his mouth that he is an outside linebacker, right? Let me see if I can go back to it.
What we saw in the war room was Will McClay and what he.
Let me see.
Saying, all right, maybe we'll get our corner in the 3rd and our running back in the 5th. We pick whichever one's.
I would show the film, but I can't show the film because they're gonna flag me.
Look,
listen.
I understand that you need a corner, you need a wide receiver, you need a runner. I don't really know what the plan is here with just having a 3rd rounder. You might end up having to give up some of your day 3 picks and back up in the 3rd.
And I'm not
that
saying,
could be the move here.
And I'm not saying Dallas is.
Zaraku very, very shortly, and we'll hear the secret audio from inside the war room shortly as well. You're listening.
All right, so hold on.
To the 2025 NFL Draft on 105.3 The Fan and Dallas Cowboys.
Was really well. That top-end speed was never really his thing, but I think Michigan and Wink Martindale and what they...
You're following along from the Brian Broaddus board.
Yeah. And with your 2nd, I would think.
Let me see it fast forward.
Tommy Yarich, the last 5 selection. JT Tuimoloau
might slide a bit little.
Let me see if I find it. Hold on, y'all bear with me.
Here's it feels like a good fit.
Here we go.
Yeah, and, you know, I met briefly interview at the combine. But that's pretty much it. I didn't have any. So, I saw the area code. I saw the blue star.
That joker need a new phone.
Okay, you know, answered it, and then it took off from there.
Hey, Donovan, Tommy Yarich, congratulations, man. Really happy for you. You're joining a Cowboys defensive front that already has Micah
Benjamin Morrison gone.
Up on the other side of it. How much does that excite you? Just not only playing alongside Micah Parsons, but playing for a Dallas Cowboys defensive line that has had a lot of success at getting after the quarterback.
Yeah, it's very exciting, and it's going to be very exciting to learn from somebody like Micah, and I think that'll be certainly pivotal and important to my development. And with the coaching staff that's here, I'm just excited to get to work.
What was your interaction like with the Cowboys prior to this? Were you hoping that maybe this would be the spot that you would land, or was this kind of a surprise for you?
Yeah, it was a surprise, honestly. It was a surprise. That's all I could pretty much say to that. I wasn't necessarily expecting it, but I'm happy that I got that phone call. So.
How would you describe yourself as a player overall? I think one of the things that stands out when we watch you is your finishing ability. Obviously, you're super disruptive. The tackles for loss speak for themselves. But what are Cowboy fans getting in you?
What they getting?
this team is going to get everything out of me first and foremost. But as a player, I would describe myself as somebody who's very athletic. I could play on the edge.
Play on the edge.
Be off the ball. I could walk up.
Off the ball.
Rush the inside.
Rush the
I
inside.
have a knack for the football.
A knack for the football.
I sometimes get, there might be a knock on my size, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, the type of player I am, I'm a dog. I consider myself a dog, and I'm going to get to the football by any means. That's what this organization is getting out of me for sure.
Can't wait to see it as well. Now, you made such a jump in your game.
So what I'm going to get at right here, like I said, 21 tackles for loss, 16.5 sacks last season, 3 forced fumbles. So he had those type of things. And he said he can't play off-ball linebacker. So if I were to try to craft something together and say maybe, just maybe, if they see something that I didn't see earlier, maybe they can put him as the version of what we saw out of Darius Leonard. Maybe that could be the situation. Same guy Matt Eberflus had. Like I said, when you look at everything, NFL Defensive Rookie of the Year in 2018, 3-time first-team All-Pro, 18, 2020, 2021, second-team All-Pro in 2019, 3-time Pro Bowler, NFL forced fumble leader, and all of this good stuff. So maybe that is who he is, a younger Darius Leonard. Not saying that he would bring that to the table. Maybe that's why Matt Eberflus said, hey, I got a guy that's 6'2", 230. I got a guy now that's 6'2", 240-ish, just a little bit bigger, but he can probably do those same roles.
From your 21, 22, 23 seasons into 2024 where you had the big-time jump up in production, what was the biggest change to your game from 23 to 24 to have the success that you did?
Dude, I would just say I definitely paid a lot more attention to detail. I did extra, but at the same time, I played free within our scheme at BC. And I think I give big credit to Coach O'Brien and Coach Tim Lewis for what they did and what they helped me do, showing that I could play on the inside and I could play on the outside as well, and I could play off the ball as well. So just big credit to them, and I think that definitely helped with my spark of production.
Donovan, you spent some time with Cowboys quarterbacks coach Steve Shimko at Boston College. I know he's on the offensive side of the ball, but what's your relationship like with him, and what were some of the conversations that you had with him throughout the process in those pre-draft meetings and now leading up to today?
Yeah, so I actually didn't talk to up until this point, but
that boy phone.
We had a great relationship at BC. He actually, one of the ones that recruited me from BC because he's a Jersey guy himself. And last time I saw him was actually when we went down to Dallas and played SMU. He actually, he stopped by the hotel because, and we have a relationship that's kind of goes past football. He helped and watched me develop and grow into a young man. So it'll be great to see him when I step into them doors soon.
You were a two-time team captain at Boston College. Brian Schottenheimer's been very clear that as the head coach of the Cowboys, he wants to build a really strong culture, and you kind of fit that mold. How important is the culture aspect and the locker room aspect of football for you, and how much pride do you take in taking a leadership role on whatever team you're on?
Boy, that boy Wi-Fi.
Two-time team captain at Boston College. Brian Schottenheimer has made it very clear that
Trey Harris really gone, man.
How important is the locker room culture and just being a leader for you, and how much
Chargers looking good
stepping into a role like that?
Yeah, it's very important. At the same time, I understand that as a rookie, you got to earn that. You got to earn your respect from the veterans. You got to go out there. You got to go to work. You got to make plays, and then you don't just walk into a building and you're just a leader of the room, leader of that team. So it'll be something that'll be earned, obviously. But I do see myself as a leader. But I'd love to, and I can't wait to learn from the good veterans inside that locker room.
All right, no doubt, man. That was a good segue for him to call in and tell people that, hey, I'm willing to learn that spot. My only thing is, if they use him as an edge rusher, we got too many guys at that spot already. We got a Marshawn Nealon. We got a Sam Williams. We also got a Dante Fowler. We also have Michael Parsons. We also have Tyrus Wheat, and not Thins, but we got all of those guys. So we'll see how it's going to work from here, Cowboy Nation. Am I fond of the pick? I think that we should have went with Trey Harris. I think we should have went with somebody else like a Trey Amos. But it is for what it is, Cowboy Nation. Let me know how y'all feel about all of that as far as him getting drafted. Maybe it's the upside, 21 tackles for loss, 16.5 sacks. Maybe we'll see something down the stretch. Let me know of y'all thoughts in the chats, okay? Peace on that one. Yeah, appreciate y'all for letting me record that. It's going to be uploaded as an independent video in a few seconds here. All right, so with that being said, the Detroit Lions on the clock. Trey Harris is gone. What I'm going to tell y'all, man, the Chargers also got Omarion, right? They also got Omarion, and I think that the Chargers are going to look really good this year. They made it to the postseason last year, right? Just when they have Zeke. Now, I heard Zeke's still on the practice squad over there. Sam Williams will be benched a lot. Oh, my God. Fowler is a rental. We lost D-Law. Okay. I don't know, man. And that's the problem is with the draft, because we utilize the draft as an end all for us. So when I'm thinking about like free agency, we're thinking about where we plug in holes, right? Well, by us using draft as a way we plug in holes, it's kind of hard because we still thrust those rookies out there, regardless of who is the coach here. Maybe that's a overall philosophy from the Joneses, but I just don't like that overall philosophy, unfortunately, y'all. I just don't like it. I don't like us utilizing it that way. But let's listen back to these boys over here if they are still live. Let's listen to them.
Going
Close.
to the Bears selection at 56 overall.
Yeah, there's about 80 million diamonds on that suit.
Man, they do not like the Bears up there.
No, they don't.
Have we all just accepted Shador's not getting drafted?
Until 76, right?
They booed him.
Some 2 picks.
I know y'all mad because championship gold looks good on the blue and orange.
This is a pro wrestler, dude?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not up on this.
Man, just make the damn pick, dog. All that extra stuff. Who is that dude? Most annoying announcer ever, man. God, dog. Hoping for Breece Hall now. This from Razor. Yeah. Jerry got off of that milk of the poppy and called Coop. Okay, all right. Yeah, gosh, man. That is crazy, man. 20 picks left, baby. How y'all feeling, man? Zeke called. Negotiation strange type. Okay, yeah. But with that being said, let's get to this over here. Appreciate everybody, man, for jumping in. 588 in the chat. Let me see if you guys, only 300 likes. If you guys could do me a huge favor, hit that like button, share this content, let a friend or a neighbor know where to go when it's time to tune in to Cowboys Sports Talk and beyond. Let's get it, Cowboy Nation. Let's get it. We got a little less than 20 picks left. Let's go. Let's have a great day. Let's get it one way or another, Cowboy Nation. Indeed.
Yo, if you serious about gaming, you need to check out the Turtle Beach Self 700. The headset is built for power, comfort, the hybrid leather cushion, metal reinforced design, the clean, lay flat look that made to last, the real magic, the dual driver that give you high definition 24-bit audio sound. That crisp, that footsteps, clean shot, 3D sound that put you in the game. Switching device easy. You can bounce between PC, PlayStation, and even your phone with Bluetooth. Thanks to crossplay, noise cancellation, giving you crisp, crystal clear, zero static sound. Game smarter, play louder, dominate everything. And remember, You're listening to nothing but the best.
Let's get it, y'all. Appreciate y'all. All right. Lions are going to get Trey Amos, maybe. That would hurt. If Trey Amos can fall to the 3rd, that would be nice for us at 76 pick. That'll be a steal. I'll be happy. I'll be happy if he falls that far. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Let me see what we got over here. Appreciate everybody for jumping in.
The strength stuff and the stuff that scares you, Brian. I think that's why he's still.
Oh, it doesn't scare. It doesn't scare. It just.
Or your blind spot.
I always talk about these guys, and I'm never right. So now I'm embracing it.
Embrace it, because I think he's going to be a really good right tackle.
I'm embracing it.
Here's the Lions selection at pick number 57.
Kubi, who will announce the selection of the Detroit Lions second-round pick. As a proud soldier, Christopher deployed to Iraq, where he was tragically killed in an IED explosion in July 2007 at age 18. Specialist Kubi's service was marked by numerous awards and decorations, including the Bronze Star Medal and the Purple Heart. Christopher grew up in Michigan and was a lifelong fan of the Lions, passionately cheering his home team whenever he could. We honor him and thank his family and TAPS, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. And now, I'm going to turn it over to John and David, who will announce in honor of their brother and son. Let them give him a cheer, baby. Let's hear it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And here we go. The Denver Broncos have traded the 57th pick to the Detroit Lions.
Yeah, so they traded away for all of that. All right, so with that being said, they already putting grades out on these. Okay. Let's see what they got right here. I didn't know they put the grades out there. Let me see what they gave. I was harsh on the Cowboys. They gave him an A. Hold on. Let me look at all of this. All right, so here we go right here. Yeah, here we go. They got the grades now. They updated with the grades, okay? Swearinger get an A. Jaden Higgins get an A minus. Nick get an A. Quinshawn Judkins, they gave him a C plus. Jonah and them, they gave him an A. Travion Henderson, they gave a C plus. Luther Burden, they gave an A plus. That fit right well with them. Tyler Salt, they gave him a C plus. Damn. TJ, they gave him an A. Mason Taylor, C plus. Alfred, they gave him a B. Donovan, they gave us an A minus. JT, and this is what they said. After first round buzz, this is the right value for Boston College star. Huge sack numbers didn't align with high pressure rate in 2024. Incredible handwork, bendy, solid, albeit unspectacular burst. I can't talk today. Fun compliment to Micah Parsons. Feel a need to. So that's from Chris Trapasso. So he's a complimentary to Micah Parsons. Complimentary, not comp to Micah Parsons, but complimentary, meaning that when Parsons need to spill or when Parsons need to sit on the sidelines, you move him in. Well, I don't know, man. I guarantee you they need to probably switch out some things there. And this is his all right, so this is what they have far as Solomon. Wait a minute. This is Jonathan Solomon is his comp. All right. Let's see what they have here far as the notes. I'm gonna look at his notes. Athleticism is solid but not exceptional, with adequate quickness and flexibility but limit with bend and twitch. How can you could be athletic but you have limited bend and twitch? against the run, so he's not a good run stuffer, okay? Can be overwhelmed by the point of contact due to his smaller structure. His best fit is outside linebacker in the 3-4 scheme, where added space can maximize his pass rush. We are not a 3-4 team, but I'm going to remain optimistic, right? While his physical ceiling is modest, easy, because that's what we're going to call him, right? Advanced technique is football IQ, make him dependable and contributor in the right system. Okay? Strengths, detailed pass rush planned, and surprisingly point of contact power, meaning he's strong, can win inside because of his ability to get skinny between the blocks, using his size, right? Far as the weaknesses, not overly twitchy or explosive. How can you be small and not twitchy and explosive? That's wild. Size would limit him against large offensive tackles. Doesn't disengage from consistent basis and doesn't win immediately. Okay, so that's just for what they have. Jack Beck went to the Raiders, yep. So, I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes down the stretch, y'all. Dang, they're dropping C's to them dudes over there. All right, so we almost there, baby. We almost there to the third round. Denver's on the clock. I did see sometimes, whereas we did go with Flus system in
Boys,
3-4.
you have that undeniable passion. That's something.
I did seen that before. Is Gideon Kid still available? Yes, DJ Gideon is still available. Basically, we are repeating from last year, but we'll see. We don't have that extra pick, though. We don't have that bonus pick, though. That's the only thing that's different. So we'll see how, we'll see how that roll. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see where we go right here. Appreciate everybody for jumping in. Do me a huge favor. Hit that like button and share this content. All right. Anyone draft Saturday yet? No, he's still available. Is Giddens, the kid, still available? Yes, Stoner, he's still available. So basically, yeah, DC for Life production, we are. Jerry, what you thinking, Jerry? What are you thinking, Jerry? What's going on in your cranium, man? What's going on, man? Do we need Michael Irvin to crack the cranium and fertilize your brain? Do we need that? Should we get that? Let me see what we got right here. Hold tight for me. See what we got over here. Let me see what the Cowboys got over here on the live videos. They don't have nothing here yet. Okay, good. Scat boo.
Against the newest Dallas Cowboy, Donovan Ezeraku, during his time at Boston College. The Lions at 57 take Tate Ratledge, offensive lineman from Georgia. And then the most recent selection, the Raiders from Las Vegas take TCU wide receiver Jack Besh. Let's talk about Jack Besh a little bit. Of course, the Cowboys had their eyes on Besh as a possible X receiver to add to their own tally, but since he's a Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex college player, Nick Harris, I'll let you start. He was second-team All-Big 12 last year, really a top wide receiver who helped grow his stock throughout the year.
Yeah, one of the better stories in this class, too. The attack that happened on New Orleans on New Year's Eve, his brother passed away in that instance, and he's dedicated this entire draft process in his career to his brother Tiger, and won the MVP at the Senior Bowl, had an awesome day there, had the game-winning touchdown. He comes across as this big, wide target, but he's only 6'1". 6'1", and it's honestly a credit to him. He boxes out like a power forward despite being just 6'1". He can be a downfield target as a result. He's a fun weapon. He's not the strongest, he's not the fastest, he's not the biggest. He's just good. He's a good football player, and sometimes these type of guys work out in the NFL, and sometimes they don't. So I'm going to be following Jack Bech pretty closely. He actually has a familial connection to this building. Strength and conditioning coach is his uncle. So they did have quite a bit of research on Jack Bech coming into this process, but he goes to the Raiders, correct? Raiders.
Yeah, Raiders at pick number 58. Former strength and conditioning coach.
Brett Bech, yeah.
Brett Bech. Now the Ravens are on the clock.
Man, the dude had like 6'1" and short or something. Like, God, no, that's the height of Deion Sanders and Michael Irvin. Yeah, I know. Hey, 6'1", 6'2". Hey, man, he ain't big, but he, like, God, no, how tall you want the man to be? Let me know, y'all, in the chat. If 6'1" ain't tall, or let me know. I just need to know, I just need to know. Shout out to my guy, Nick. He did a great job of breaking that down, but I mean, that's adequate height size. It's 6'1" and a half, yeah.
How many picks do they have remaining on their board? I mean, they've got quite a few left, right? I'm trying to look at when they're picking next. They picked the fourth selection of the third round, 68. So they're up in now the next 10 picks as the pick is in for Baltimore at 59. Ravens, Broncos, Commanders, Bears, Chiefs, and Eagles. The next 6 selections to round out the second round. The Cowboys, of course, hold the 76th overall pick. Let's bring up this conversation because we brought it up early in the show. If there's a player there worth trading up for, I know they like Siobhan Revell Jr. from East Carolina. Could they toy with the idea of packaging some of those 5th, 6th, 7th round selections and trying to go up and get a specific guy?
Either that, or you look at them trying to package some of those picks like we talked about earlier in the show and trying to get back their 4th round pick that they sent for Jonathan Mingo. This is something that I've been talking about for a couple of weeks that just makes sense given how deep this class is. You see, looking to the war room here, doesn't look like there's a lot of action just right now. Obviously, there's going to be a while until the Cowboys are on the clock at 76, but it's something that I think would make sense. When you think about the holes that are still on this roster, there's only 5 defensive tackles on this roster. I feel like we've barely talked about defensive tackle so far. Darius Alexander from Toledo is a guy that's still on the board going in here. So If that's a guy that Dallas feels like they need to trade up to get because they feel like he would fill some gaps for them, that's somebody that I could certainly see them going up.
And my guy says 5'11" is the new two. So I guess what we got is 6 foot is now the new average. Man, y'all stop saying that, man. Shoot. Shout out to all of the 5'10", 5'11" guys, man. God dog, man. Y'all tripping me out, man. All right, the wingspan. I can't believe Shamar Turner is still there. If Shamar Turner, how you say it? If he's there, that will answer some inside.
So if the board doesn't fall their way in terms of wide receiver or running back, then fine, they'll just take the best pass rush that they like.
Mike Gray.
I mean, look at the war room, Cam, and they're just, it just looked spirited when they were talking about Donovan Ezraku when he was being
that joker crying.
I just
Mike
think
Gray.
they just want to take their guys whether they need a guy or not.
Here's the Ravens selection at pick number 59.
That joker crying.
Where we have grown, harvested, and donated more than 2 million pounds of food to help with hunger relief and hunger throughout our nation. And so our motto is to never stop giving, never stop loving, and never stop growing so that no child will go without food.
I'm hungry now.
My son JW and I, we have the honor and the privilege of presenting tonight's pick for the Baltimore Ravens. And with the 59th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens have selected
Mike Green,
who?
linebacker, Marshall.
They did it again. The Baltimore Ravens continue.
Man, let me ask y'all this, though. Minus the off-the-field stuff. Did y'all – now, I'm asking y'all nicely. Did y'all have Mike Green ahead of Donovan Israelo? Dorilo? Man, if the Cowboys want to be risky, they could have got Mike Green. Who they could have got him. You know, I would be like, but hey, you know, Deuce is 3.5 with clicks. Yeah. Shout out to the 3.5. 3.5.
I always say that if you can get if you can get sacks in college, then you can get sacks in the league. And playing for Marshall, you would assume that maybe that he didn't play great tackles, like competition, all this. But you go to the Senior Bowl and you're a little heavier at the Senior Bowl when you thought that weight wasn't an issue, and you weigh in at 251 and then you just whoop everybody at the Senior Bowl. I think it was telling when Josh Connerly walked out there and thought it was going to be sweet. Mike Green just ran right down the middle of him. He was on a mission since day one. So Mike Green, it's just not fair that the Ravens do this every single year. Like, it's a trend at this point. But the rich keep getting richer in that aspect, and I think he's a day one ready to pass rush guy. Maybe not a day one every round. I mean, maybe they're going to try to fill him out a little more, and maybe they're going to work on some more of that run game stuff. But as a pass rusher, they're going to put him on the board right now and let him fly.
I'm glad you brought up that rep from the Senior Bowl against Josh Connerly. Me and Tommy were sitting halfway up the stands, right on that side of the one-on-one drills. You and I were in full conversation. I don't know if you remember this as vividly as I do. Full conversation as these one-on-ones are happening. We're kind of talking about whatever had just happened or whatever we were looking at the moment. We both stopped in our tracks.
R.J.
when
Harvey.
Mike Green had that rep, and we both went, whoa. I mean, it stopped everybody. It was audible, the silence that was there in Mobile when he made that move on Connerly. He's a good player overall, edge rusher, as the Broncos pick here at 60.
I think there was some more colorful language there, too, for us.
The Denver Broncos select
R.J.
Harvey, running back.
Mature. All right, so, the artists both struggle against the run. Yeah, they both do. Gary Clark. Who did the Washington get? Please don't get one of my Mississippi boys, because y'all done messed up the other Mississippi kid y'all done got. Shit. Come on with it.
Specialists right here in North Texas. We help businesses thrive.
Trey Amos gone, y'all. I gotta see him twice a year. That's wild right there, man. We passed up on Trey Amos. All right, so man, it would have been so much like right. Instead of getting somebody that you're gonna rotate in, the Cowboys literally could have drafted Trey Amos, and he would have been fighting for a starting spot for this team. It's mind-boggling, man. I'm not saying that Josh Butler, Kyrie Elam, and all of those boys won't fight for that spot, but you had Trey Amos like literally right there. Could have grabbed him and worked that out, but you know, all right, we'll see how that works, man. That's tough, bro. All right, so shout out to Trey Amos. I think that he's hey, I ain't gonna hold you. Trey Amos was shut down with your boy. I ain't gonna hold you. He was shut down, your boy Jalen Tolbert. Yes, indeed. Shoot. we give you the curse word pass today, Law. This D Ortiz. I'm trying not to curse, but I think I let one of them out, didn't I? Didn't I let one curse word out? Now let me see what these next two teams gonna do. Well, last three: Chicago, Kansas City, and the Eagles. I want to see what they're gonna do with that.
Our live visual roll call at Spearmint Rhino North.
Yeah, we'll see what they're gonna do. Rebel on the way. Come on with it. 20 other teams passed up on Trey Amos. Yeah, let me see those teams. They didn't need a DB. 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 They didn't need one. The teams that passed up on them really didn't need a DB, in my opinion. I'm trying to think about who all they had. Maybe the LA Rams needed a DB. Everybody kind of pretty much solid with their DBs from what I'm glancing at, Yeah. Both of the trades, I'm kind of hurt because both of the trades, man. Shoot, Trey Harris and Trey Amos, one of them boys. Yeah. But, we'll see. He's an enemy now, so I can't stand Trey Amos. I hope he don't do nothing good. Lord, Trey Amos would have been too much like right. This is from Cuddy. Yeah. Man. You know what? Next year I'm gonna stop doing mock drafts altogether. I'm just gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna wait till this day, then I'm gonna start watching these teams. Man, we're gonna stop doing these mock drafts because they'll never go the way we think they should go. Ain't none of y'all in this chat say, yeah, let's go get Donovan. If you in this chat had Donovan mocked to you in your second round, put a 1 in the chat, screenshot it, and send it over to me. If any of you guys had Donovan mocked to us in the second round on your sheet, screenshot it, send it over to me, man. I got something special for you. I figure out something to do for you, bro. Yeah. Ain't nobody had that dude over here. And I'm not beating up the boys. Man, they have personal tape that we may not have access to, right? Yes, indeed. Like Smooth said, they really are pointless. Yeah. Let me see what we got here. Why is this just not coming over to me? Let me see what we got here. Come on with it. While they doing that.
Very soon we will be switching over to Rangers baseball as they're out on the West Coast. Jarrett Sandler will lead you in the pregame festivities, going up with Eric Nadel and Matt Hicks on the call as they take on the San Francisco Giants in the Bay Area. Be sure to stay tuned to that. Of course, if you are listening to the 105.3 The Fan stream, continue on. We will be continuing through all 257 picks of this year's NFL draft, and we've got coverage continuing on the Odyssey app, on the Fan Cam, on DallasCowboys.com following the end of this segment on the radio side of things. Alongside Nick Harris, Vach Lombardi, Tommy Yarish, with Bobby Belt, I'm Kyle Yeomans leading you through these final 3 selections of the second round. Catching you up on the most recent 3 selections.
Cal Yeomans.
Mike Green, edge rusher from Marshall.
The
Broncos take RJ Harvey, running back from
my
UCF.
God.
And then the Commanders take Trey Amos, corner from Ole Miss. 3 interesting names back to back there to go into the
Shamar
Bears
gone.
pick, as they are now
Turner
on the clock. Pick is in for the Bears at pick number 62. Vach, some interesting names there with Green, Harvey, and Amos.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say that the later portion of round 2 has been drafting better than the first portion. There were some guys in the first half of this round that had 4th round grades on them. In my personal opinion, I know everybody's going to think differently, but 4th round grades, 3rd round grades. But it's like this last 5 or 6 or 7 picks. I've really been upset at some of the guys coming off the board because I'm fans of those guys. So whether it be guys like Jack Besh, Mike Green, like these are guys that I wanted to be Cowboys. RJ Harvey, Trey Amos. Tay Ralledge, I mean, we have a guard now, so maybe I'm out on him. But Trey Harris, like I'm fans of these guys. So now I'm like, all right, now the names that I like are coming off the board a little bit, and I just want to see what the Cowboys do with this 76 pick.
Do you feel like there's any way you're leaning? I mean, it's been hard to
Well,
kind of
I'm
peg because they're staying with their
leaning.
stack through the first 2 rounds. They go interior offensive line, get the guard and Tyler Booker in round 1. Round number 2, they go with Donovan Ezraku, the edge rusher out of Boston College. They're not going with need. They're going with possible best player available. Do you feel like they could lean toward a need now that they've gone best player available over the last 2 selections? By the way, Shamar Turner, defensive tackle, Texas A&M, goes to the Bears at pick 62. That was a possibility in the 3rd round for the Cowboys.
Yeah, I wouldn't have liked that pick. So
yeah, me neither.
So that's your fake pin throw.
That is my fake pin.
You want a fake pin to throw? Oh, there you go. Got you.
Just looking at my board, Kyle, we did this a couple of weeks ago. We were like, all right, well, what name, at what point in the draft do we run out of names that'll help you day one? Besh goes off the board. Burden went off the board. That hurt our feelings a little bit. Me just looking at wide receivers left over that can give you some day one impact. And I know some Cowboy fans upset right now that we opted to go guard and wide receiver as opposed to pass rusher here. But
I mean, guard and edge rusher.
Savion Williams, they may be wide receivers that you would like. And if I had to pick like where to go right now, it would have to be wide. If we're leaning need, it would have to be wide receiver. Because I'm looking at corner. I think corner got a lot more guys. Dotson, Porter, Strong, Parrish, Williams, Thomas, Riley, Huzzy. I like all these guys. Even running back. I thought that the run on running back would have killed us by now. There's some running backs that I like that have come off the board, but still, Caleb Johnson, Sampson,
Omar Norman Lott, boy,
James,
that's a
Luke,
good pick.
Hunter Martinez,
God, dog, it's a good pick.
ETN, Allen, Neal, Mullins. There's dudes at running back.
Here's the Chiefs selection at pick number 64.
I like him too.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select
more of a 3-tech.
Norman Lott,
I like
defensive tackle, Tennessee.
Back to back.
Is this the run on defensive tackle that Dallas could not benefit from and actually be hurt by?
Hey, Turner and Norman Lott, they're more of the upfield, bursty, pass rushy, three techie dudes. I don't think the Cowboys are looking that direction. You know, Osa just got a lot of money. Solomon Thomas is on a 2-year deal, so I imagine he's going to be around. You know, and they're not going to go in that direction. I wouldn't think that you would use a 3rd round pick to bury him in the depth chart amongst 3-tech guys. If you want to draft a tackle, you may want someone
pick is in.
Heavier, like a 1-tech guy, and this will be a cool time to do it. Josh Farmer, if you like him, he's a 1-tech guy, kind of heavy. Caldwell from Oregon, he's a heavier 1-tech guy.
Farmer met with the Cowboys at the Combine. Just want to throw that in.
Big Farmer fan. Jackson from Florida.
Hi, Zach Wilczek.
Sure.
Keandre Jackson?
Yeah.
This early?
I have him in the 4th. They don't have a 4th round pick.
Wow.
You want to get the run stuffer. Does he make it to the 5th?
I think I don't have him as drafted.
Oh, really?
I don't know. We'll see. He's 464 pounds. That's the Keandre Jackson.
Oh, no. Not the 460-pound guy. Cam Jackson.
Oh, okay.
Cam Jackson.
Okay.
You're talking about the...
I was like, hold on. Really?
No, not the... Yeah, that guy's not...
Did I miss something here?
Yeah, that dude ain't playing football for real. That dude ain't playing football for real.
Omar Norman Lott's good, though. This guy can be a game wrecker from the defensive tackle position.
Tell me about him a little bit, Zach.
He understands leverage and pad level. I mean, the great first step, strong anchor to push the pocket, does a good job of shifting his body weight to fight off blocks in the run game.
Got a
now
super
he can get pushed
chat
back by stronger guards like Tyler Booker.
No doubt. Cowboys should get a wide receiver. Shador wasn't even picked up. Ooh. All right, Cowboys should get wide receiver and thinking about Tez from Oregon. Here's in the 3rd round. What would you think, Law? I ain't laughing at you, Victor. But what did Tez run, a 4.6 40 and 162 pounds or something like that? You know, not to beat him up. We already got Tez. We got a faster Tez over here, but he don't run routes like Tez, though. Tez run better routes than Kevontae Turpin. I think that they won't go get him now. I think they won't get Tez. But they won't do that. Especially when we start talking about physicality and strength and all of this stuff. I think they wouldn't do that with Tez. But he was looking good at the combine. Tez should have did what Tet did. He should have did what Tet did. He shouldn't have ran that 40. Ted should have been like, you know what? And everybody be like, he got to be like at least a 4.3 guy, a 4.4 guy. But when he ran that 40 and ran like a 4.5, 4.6 something, that killed Tez. Tez didn't even need to run the 40, basically. He thought that if he could probably run a 40 and run like 4.3 something, it would have helped his draft stock. But he hurt his draft stock by running that slow 40. So, I don't know, man. Turpin is the gadget player. Yeah. A 162-pound guy running a 4.5 or a 4.6 40. Hey, Lily, who did the Eagles take? Let's see who they take, y'all. All right. The Eagles. What? Is that considered a mullet or not? It's just long hair. Which one is it? Boo Birds. Put Boo Birds in the chat. Wonder where it went to. They didn't close down. They didn't close down the doggone thing. Okay. Andre Makuba. They went on to the third. Okay. That's damn good. Them damn birds good, boy. They got two. They nasty. Them damn birds nasty, dog. Oh, my gosh, man. That's a damn good move for them damn birds, man. Boo them birds. Why? Oh, shit. Amazing pick for the birds, man. F them birds. They got a backfield with Quignon, Cooper DeJean, Blankenship, Makuba. That's good. Boo the birds, man. Hey, man, we almost there again, y'all. Let me see what I'm gonna see if he talking about him.
1,000-seat practice stadium.
They had to log off. We in the third round, y'all. Damn. That's the definition of no-fly zone. Good fit for him. Oh, my gosh. That's a damn good fit for them boys. I want to be mad at him, though.
Y'all killing me with this.
Boo them damn birds, man. Them dudes, man. Let me see.
We're looking great. Go birds. Let's go birds. E-L-D-S-E-S, Eagles.
You think that Montisha and them, they got kids now? Do you think they got kids now, dog? You need to do go birds, you know? Like when it's gonna be our time to shine, man? Maybe we need to stop learning how to spell, you know? Jeez. Damn. Oh my God! You think they got kids now? Let's go half on the baby. You think they went half on the baby? Where my guy at, man?
When your team is getting demolished like that, I sit up here, I swallow a lot of what I know.
Yeah, you do.
The two teams, in my opinion, with the greatest rivalry as far as this city is concerned.
Where you at, Monty? Where you? I haven't seen you.
Answer. I talk stuff. I thought we had it.
Yeah.
Go to show you who's the better team, and I'm sticking Cowboys.
At least we can see Eagle cry.
You're crying.
I'm hurt. I love my Eagles. I don't believe it.
You gonna flap the hat one more time for the Eagles for the hard fight they did?
Let's go Birds, fly, Eagles fly, still Super Bowl champs for that.
Yeah. Hey, at least we can laugh at them, man. You know, laugh to keep from crying over there. Yeah. Hey, somebody said stop glazing the Birds, man. Hey, I can't stand them, man, but let's be real. Let me just be real, man. They got dogs on every level, man. They might as well come out of that tunnel saying, I'm a dog, I'm a dog, I'm a dog, I'm a dog. I'm going to beat her, you know, like a dog. Yeah. All right. I'm being real. I'm going to be real with y'all, man. I can't stand the damn Eagles, man. Y'all know that. I can't stand the damn Eagles, you know. But I'm going to see if I can zoom this in. And I'm gonna be 1 million per year. I'm gonna be 1 million%. No wee woo. Hold on. No wee woo. And then did Darius go to the? Let me see where we at. Darius Alexander. I'm telling y'all, the Giants. They finished out second place in defense in our division last season. They got Carter and they got Darius Alexander. Watch out to it. Makuba is small, but he don't make mistakes. Let me show y'all. Where's your weak spot? You can say this right here. Adoree Jackson, that's your weak spot on this team. You got Bourne, you got Dean, you got the other Texas kid, Carter, Smith, Campbell gonna be nice, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, and then you got Reed Blankenship. I'm gonna tell you, you can target Blankenship, and you can target him. That's about it. They're the two weak spots, and they ain't that bad. Shoot. Them Birds, man, they cooking, man. You know, shoot. I just need something. Let me see what their base defense look like. Dean, Campbell, Quinyon Mitchell, Adoree Jackson, Smith. Shh. Let me tell you what you're going to have to do to beat this team. This is what I do. I'm running this way. I'm gonna wear that damn Davis out. I want to wear him out. I'm gonna keep running that ball. I'm running that Campbell. Yeah, I'm gonna wear them boys out, man. I'm gonna run that ball. They're gonna try to do this. This is what they're gonna try to do. They're going to try to rush. Get out the way. They're going to try to rush 3 and 4. They're going to drop all of these boys. These boys, that damn big Fangio, crazy ass. You know, that's what they're going to do. We're going to have to wear these guys out. When they try to rush that 3 and 4, run the ball against the Eagles. Don't get greedy and try to throw that ball because these boys got speed. They good ball trackers. You ain't gonna throw this stuff at. They corner. That's why the quarterback's trash. I get that. That's why they drop them. That pressure coming up from. This is where the pressure at. That's where they gonna try to get you at with the pressure. Yeah. Let me see. Let me type in our Cowboys. Boy, we see number of yellows on there, man. They tripping. Defense. They tripping with ours, man. They tripping with us, man. See, we don't identify this issue right here. Osa If you can read that, that's small. Williams, we got question marks here. Bland is our DB. Diggs, he's not going to start, so you can scratch him out. Hooker, I don't know if we really fond of him. Wilson, y'all fond of Wilson? Overshawn, I like him. Murray, I got to see him. Live Foul, I got to see him in the second year. Let's see what we can do. But we do got, hey, one dog right here, man. You put a crown on him, though. Yeah, we got dog over here, Parsons. Did y'all see where all of them the other team had all of that damn blue? We got one blue chip player, come on with it. All right, so Ashton Gillette. Okay. Cleveland, they can go get Shador. Yeah. Live $5 dog, but you gotta give it to it one more year. Yeah, Live $5 got to give it to us one more year. Yeah, can we still sign a defensive tackle vet? Dion did not want the Browns to draft Shador. Let's go, Shador, to the Browns. It's a cold weather team. Man, they do. Bowling Green, boy, shoot. Harold Minor Fanner Jr. Gillette, Law. No, it's going to be Gillette now. Not Gillette. Galata. Gillotti, baby. Appreciate it. My eyes got all confused. The Raiders may take him. Yeah. They said he Tyler Warren. Speaking of that, if it's anybody, speaking of Galato, come on, Shador. You got a few more selections for us, baby. Come on with
it. Fan his game there, but it's a fun player to get in the third. I have a third round on him, a high third on him, and I had him better than some of these other guys, Taylor and Ferguson or whatever. But I think Fanning to be cool, just as long as he's not tasked to be bona fide tight end one. Like if he could be a cool vertical 12 personnel guy that gets to do fun things and not get most of the attention, I think Fanning to be all right.
Here's the Raiders pick at pick number 68.
NFL fans, do you agree? I am thrilled to get the privilege to welcome another young man into the silver and black. I believe he has a commitment to excellence, and we are thrilled to get, with the 68th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Darian Porter, defensive back, Iowa State.
Ohio, wow.
You thought he maybe could.
I mean,
fall in
Raiders were one of the teams that
they need corner so bad.
They did, but I mean, corner stretches. I mean, how long do they think Shador's going to sit there? I am stunned that he's.
Yeah.
I knew it was possible he could get out of the first and even push down in the second some. I did not think he'd be sitting here in the third round and getting passed over by teams that have been connected to him.
At this point, I think it's legitimate to at least throw the proposition out there. I mean, not at 76, but if he's there for you at 149 or whatever it is tomorrow.
I mean, honestly, this is where things hit.
Yeah.
And I don't know that Dallas ever agreed with this, but there was The Athletic wrote a piece that said when Malik Willis started falling a few years ago and he had gotten all the way to the third round when people were talking about him as a first, that they thought the next target shot in the third round was going to be Dallas, that Dallas would just say the value's too good, we're going to take him here. And then he got picked ahead of them by Tennessee. And so, I mean, could it be a similar situation as to with Willis? Maybe not in the third, like you said, but where it gets to the fifth. I mean, I can't imagine he falls to the fifth, but I didn't imagine he'd fall here.
If they had addressed the needs in first two rounds, maybe we have a more.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, maybe it's a more.
Because who is the number one player on your big board, or how
Ohio.
Sanders is
Ohio. I see it
my
Los
number one as
Altos.
well. Anybody there?
Revel and it's Revel and Caleb Johnson and Sanders. Yep.
Okay, so yeah, and I've got Rebels next. I've got Jalen Royals there too, who falling into the third. That could be something interesting as well. We're going to hear the pick on the other side of the break. We've got more to come. You're listening to the 2025 NFL Draft on 105.
Who the Kyle Williams? Hey, he 5'11", y'all. He's short, too short. He my height, so he's too short. Ohio, that he reads like me. I can't complain, you know. Speaking of that, just a little Michael Parsons talk right about now. If Lotto came up, I might have 5 sacks. How you gonna do? Parsons, what's going on, Dad? Parsons, what's going on, Dad? You like Lotto?
You wanted a game, who would it be?
Guy or girl? A celebrity female. I'm not gonna lie. If Lotto came up to Dallas and went crazy, I might have 5 sacks.
You saw her play flag football, I guess. Okay. You're wildin', bro. That's crazy. You could pick one celebrity to cheer.
Lottos. Y'all like Lotto? Y'all think she got some bars? Bars. Damn, John Cena. I thought for sure I was thinking the same thing. I wasn't going to say it, Los Altos. I look at that John Cena like, man, that boy aging like bananas, ain't he? Shoot. God, no, boy, on top of a refrigerator. Lonnie said he like Lottos, you know. Calm down, Ken Ross. I am Ken, yeah. Lotto with 21 Savage. Yeah. that song I do like the other song. Yeah. Rich Naysayer SHIT. Y'all listen to that song. Yeah. Megan the Better. Who's the best female rapper out there right now? Don't be putting Sexy Red and them up in there. But Sexy Red songs will get you dancing. What about what's that girl name? Glow. Yeah, Glow. She needs some milk and cornbread. Lance said, man, she fine, man. Quit playing. Lotto. Glow. Big Glow. Oh, that's her new name now? She Big Glow. Yeah, Glow. Glorilla. Man, these female rappers be rapping harder than the dudes now, man. It ain't really too many dudes rappers out there, man. D-Lo. Shout out to D-Lo and them. But ain't that many dudes rapping nowadays, you know. The most consistent rapper out there on the dude side you know, and he stick to.
It's an evil world we live in.
Future, baby. Yeah, Future. Yeah. Rich baby mama status. Come on with it. Caleb Johnson is still there. All right. Isaac Alarcon, he gone. Okay. Oh, Tesla. Wait, who there? Okay. All these dudes going in front of Shador, man. This dudes became females with purses. Yeah. Good players left. Oh my. Let me do this right quick. Hold on, bear with me. Let me see what I can pull up right here. Hold on, bear with me. NBA Youngboy. That's what y'all listen to nowadays. Y'all be listening to some Shadors out there.
Need a UGC video for your business? Find me and many other skilled creators on Fiverr. Or you could.
Filling these positions. So you saying you working on 2 substantial trades for what? If it ain't a running back or a wide receiver or a cornerback, who would it be? Like a tight end?
I think we got our cornerback. They going to go get Stephon Gilmore. I know that's a lot.
Yeah, I think Stephon. Yeah, they go bring Stephon Gilmore back. Hey, so my phone say that we at it's at pick 70. Are we at pick 70?
We at 71.
71.
Yeah, we're
the DC universe.
Yep. And the pick is in.
Let's see what they got right here.
All right, so I might be able to keep up now. We good.
Dog, Shador is still falling.
Man, stop talking about it, bro. I get sick every time I think about it.
No, I talked about it because now they reporting on it, talking about, oh, is the negativity around the app is some sad. Shut up, man. Y'all reading it, bro.
I can't
stand
it,
y'all.
And they take assholes all the time. Like the fact that y'all got what's that dude that got
that's a whole vibe over there.
The police and you went 1 overall, man. Shut up, man. Then remember Jones had 2 DWIs. Fuck out of here, man.
Shoot, Dak had 1. But you talking about
Dak fell to the
4th.
Dak suffered for his.
I know, but
other dudes don't.
And then what happened after that? He became the damn Walter Payton Man of the Year.
I think we gotta travel that road though. I hate that road. We gotta
go to the Niners.
We gotta lose millions before we get our blessing.
Yeah.
Petty, envy, all the above. Can you go to the Niners needs?
Boss man fat.
Yep.
Defense.
So you saying like from our pull up list?
Yeah, I just need to see who left. Because from that list, did they running backs leave?
Mason gone.
See, they had like a boat.
Come on, baby. We almost there, baby. They're going a little bit faster.
Get Caleb Johnson and pair him with Christian McCaffrey. I'm going to be so heated. I knew it, bro. This is why it's important to tank. Because the damn Niners in front of us is so annoying, bro. So annoying.
It is.
He ain't lying.
It's so annoying because they doing shit to spite us, bro.
Lil Wayne, man.
Bro, they weren't trying to get Alfred Collins. I know they weren't.
Alfred Collins, and it's like they knew that.
You talking about this list right here?
No, go to the
departures.
Departures, yeah.
Salute to Boss Cowboy Sports Graphics, man. That's dope.
Yeah, everybody.
That boy put in a lot of work for that.
2 running backs left, man. They may go Caleb Johnson, dog. 3. Oh no, it's 2.
Yeah.
Nah. I'm still gonna leave my head on the fact.
Let's see what they say.
They got McCaffrey, man. I'm a whole lot hope for McCaffrey, man. I know he injury prone.
Isaiah Bond. They better not.
But he's McCaffrey.
They like a stable of running backs.
Law in the building.
They are. They
like a lot of them, you know.
They say law in the building. Law's in the building.
Man, I'm just in the chat area. Just tell him I'm in the chat. Yeah.
I don't even see him.
I'm in there.
He's right there.
Oh. He came up late. What's up, OG?
Salute.
Yeah.
Burning Brock.
Let me change this
He
vibe.
said, I don't want a weapon.
change his vibe, man.
Please
If
don't
it's
pick
Jalen
Tootin.
Johnson, you want that weapon, Doc.
I want. I swear, if they pick Tootin over Johnson, bro, I swear to God.
I think they're gonna do it. I think they like Tootin better.
Bro, I would hate that. I will actually hate that.
I like Tootin better than Johnson.
That boy DMV said, I don't want a weapon now. That's so crazy.
Yeah, let's get all the weapons.
There's only one weapon left on the board. Oh, but they also like, look, you know who? If we don't get a weapon here, look for them to get Andrew Armstrong.
Oh, this way
out of Arkansas. I think.
Yeah, Arkansas. That's my former teammate. It's way too much for my dog, man.
That's why I said if we don't get a pick right, that's why I said we don't get a wide receiver right here. Look for them to get him like in the 6th and 7th round. They gonna say he sees the land.
Yeah.
Henny, I got your volume on, bro. My bad, bro.
I can hear him though. Yeah, I hear Henny.
Bro, it's not me, bro. 'Cause you pivotal to the show. You know that. You back
Chaz Johnson.
All right, cool. But yeah, Andrew Armstrong led the SEC in receiving yards. He's 6'5", good hands, decent route runner. But like Lou was stating, he'll probably be a later round pick. So, but he was a Dallas State visit. He is from the Dallas area. So, if we get wiped out, he might be the guy that. Yeah, he's 6'4" some change.
Yeah, he went to my school. He was my teammate.
They're gonna pick him up in these lower rounds.
At least this make
6 or 7 rounds.
they make it go by faster because I'm tired of talking. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm tired of talking, y'all.
If we don't go wide receiver here,
Now,
and I
where
don't
are
think
they?
we are. I don't think they're gonna get Jalen Noel right here because that's the only guy.
Offers Noel.
These other wide receivers you can pick.
I want to stay.
The angels did
So your boy Landon
say.
Jackson.
Oh, that's
Jets
a great
are-
pick.
He went
Another kid from Arkansas.
We getting close to the pick, y'all.
Getting close to it.
So this
Man,
is
what
the
a-
time. This is the time y'all want to share. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Just real quick. This is the time you want to share because you want to pack the house. You want a full house when we make this pick.
Come on with
I
it.
give the draft in terms of talent, and see, Henny said this, and he team weapons, so you know it's real. I give it an A. But if we get Johnson, it's remaining in the A.
So he's
Now,
on the A
needs,
side.
Then it will move to C.
We can go defense
You say defense?
for the rest of the draft.
Oh, after you get that,
You get a running back here.
I think get the running back.
So no wide receiver.
Go buy it then. Let's just Andrew.
rent it. I've been saying
go
rent
buy it. Go. I mean, we just saw what's the name price tank, man.
Yeah.
Keenan Allen price is gone down tremendously.
Yeah.
Call him.
No,
The Chargers got somebody.
They didn't pay $4 million. So
Out
you
of
think he gonna
spite.
take?
No, I'm saying you got. This is in a different
him,
mode.
Kenny. Listen what he finna say.
He was
Linda,
in
listen,
the
listen.
fuck you mode. Like, he was in a fuck you mode.
No, listen to him.
He was in a fuck you mode because he was.
Listen,
he was trying
Linda.
to get golden.
Right.
He was trying to get golden, bro. That was a lot, but he got
That's right.
fault. So we can still go and
Double
dip
back.
and
That's
double
right.
back.
Y'all so damn delusional, but I love
No,
it.
nah,
Y'all-
see, you ain't listening, bro. You in your feelings, man.
I ain't in my feelings about shit.
No,
Fight.
It's
I ain't
already
finna.
obvious
I
that
ain't
they
Round
argue,
one.
Niggas all day.
Naysayers, don't say that.
I don't give a damn.
Naysayers, man, don't fight.
Hey, Azaria Thomas went to the Jets. Shout out Mike.
So this is the deal. Let me say what Lou was saying. They saying that you, Henny, because you already done closed off. It's obvious and it's historical now that Brian Schottenheimer was the one that fought for that pick. Right? We can see that. It was an obvious war to the point Stephen Jones was what? Horse. Right?
Right.
So he's sitting down with a horse voice from fighting Brian Schottenheimer. So you are 100% right that they was like Elf getting Keenan Allen because he wanted Matthew Golden. He was fighting for it in the draft. He lost.
There we
that
go.
fight.
I was looking forever for that.
Perfect time.
I was looking for that.
Want to double back. There's nothing delusional about that because you took a L, Stephen Jones, and you still ain't got no weapons.
You
That's
can
a
rent him,
fact.
and he cheap. You can get him. You can get him for
You
cheaper
can
now.
get him cheap.
Yeah,
double
it's
it back.
delusional to think. It's delusional to think the team that never buys any goddamn thing is going to buy something.
That's feelings, bro, because they bought these
It's
cheap-ass
not
guards.
feelings.
They bought these
It's
cheap-ass
not-
guards.
Fight, y'all fight.
They ain't cheaper than fucking Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen.
I like them. They fighting each other. I like that.
add up all the price, all them guards, it's the same price. That's what I said earlier. They wasted all their money on them swipe left guards when they should have just chilled out and put it on Keenan. Everything would have been fine, bro.
All right, that's cool. They should have, but they didn't. They ain't how they value that.
Makuba gone already, yo.
They
Watts on the board.
Oh, damn. He fell this far?
Yep.
Yeah, Xavier watches some.
They got some bad feed on
Hey,
that one. Okay, go ahead.
that's a pack your bags pick right there.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Donovan. Bye, Malik. Everything.
I feel like you think they gonna go Siobhan Rebel here. I think.
Yeah, this is the perfect time for
coaching staff that's here. I remember.
They're gonna get Siobhan Rebel.
Oh, Darius gone, right?
Who?
Tell right me here, who's
gone?
Alexander.
Yeah, he already gone. The Giants took him.
There we go.
They're gonna get Siobhan Rebel. That's what I think.
Please go Caleb Johnson, bro. That is the smartest pick to go right here, bro. That is a great pick right here, bro.
A solid, smart.
That's a very good pick. Please, Steven, get the get out the way, bro.
Yes, you gotta
get him out the way, bro.
You say you want to run the ball, then
you say you want to run. Come on, bro. That's all they did at Iowa.
That is fact.
That's all they did at Iowa. They ain't got no receivers. That's all they did. He know that.
No. Get it right, Luke. They believe in Mingo, so they already
Mingo.
We got our number 2, so we just don't have running back. So go get your running back.
Steven said today though they don't feel like they need running back. They got who they got.
Oh,
in Shotty,
I heard that part too. You right.
Shotty said yesterday too, or it was like at the pre-draft presser that. I've done it with a workhorse, and I've done it with a committee.
So, he has done it
with a committee.
So I don't think Shotty cared that much. Like I think Shotty's like, we can make it work.
Because he thinking like I got the old line, I can still.
Let's put facts on it.
I mean, if I had to choose either the back or the old line, I would rather the old line. See, if they making me choose, I would. Like the problem is why I got to choose.
He was coordinating in Seattle. His rushing offense was top notch, regardless.
Who was the running back?
Whoever the running back was. So
who was the running backs? Was that Carson and
Penny?
Carson and Rashad Penny.
Yeah, they were injury prone. They were both injury prone.
And then they got what's his name
from UCLA. Who? I'm blanking on that name too.
Oh,
it was a third back because he pushed down Penny.
He did. I'm drawing a super blank.
Is Penny from San Diego State? Right, that's the one from San Diego State.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, didn't.
My nephew almost went there.
Now Caleb will be the fans will get behind Caleb.
That's a great pick right there. That's a great value.
Let me keep looking at.
All right, there. We'll keep them up in the background. Shout out to my guy, Balls Cowboys Sports. For those who watching here, be sure to check out the stream on DC Universe if you want to jump over to that stream, especially if you're on the Facebook side to listen to the audio. Go ahead, do that. All right, so San Fran is right here. Let's get ready for it, baby. All right. Let me see if my insider guy got any news for me. Yeah. All right. Let's get ready. Let's get ready for it. Come on with it. All right. Pat Bryant. All right, so Wanye brother goes to the Jets, and then so Wanye brother goes to the Jets. Pat Bryant goes to the Denver Broncos. We got 49ers on the clock, so we'll see how all of this is going to materialize down the stretch, y'all. While we waiting on that, let's see what they talking about right here.
So,
30 million.
Mm-hmm.
He was 30 visit. They list third round. I think he might be one of the last 30 visit left.
That's right. He makes sense.
I thought Johnson was a 30 visit too. Was Johnson not a 30?
No, they only brought Omar, they brought Tootin, and they brought Quinshawn, and they brought one more.
Henderson.
Henderson. And they probably brought Bashar Smith as a Dallas.
Come on with it.
He got it to FMU.
But this is too high for Bashar Smith. He got like a 5th round grade just because time on task.
If you're gonna go running back, bro, get this. What's the name was projected?
I'm scared of them
round, bro.
They going right here. I'm
all right, 49ers on the board.
The 41ers on the board. We're getting close to it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Dallas is pretty much on the clock. Let me see if they live over here anywhere. They are live. Let's see what they gonna force us to a commercial. There we go.
Great pick.
That's such a Niners pick.
Great.
Yeah.
That's a little high for me, man.
That's very high
It is
for
a little
me
high,
as
but
well.
it's such a Niners
But I
pick.
love Nick Martin.
I got Nick Martin down the extras.
Nick
now. I
Martin.
think he gets lost a lot. I don't think he know what the hell going on. I think he gets confused, but he's very athletic. He's very athletic, and he loves.
Let's see what we got right here.
Boy, if you can misdirect him to death, it will happen for you.
Yeah.
Tommy, you like him a little more than me, man. Say something nice about him.
I love Nick Martin. This guy just flies around the football field. You're watching. You'll be able to watch some of his clips of him if you turn on the film.
Yeah.
He's just flying through
Nick
gaps in the line of scrimmage
Martin.
to stop on the run, get after the quarterback. Yeah, he's
got
undersized.
Fred Warner
he's got
already.
the injury history behind him, but he just flies around and hits people, and he goes to a really friendly linebacker room in San Francisco where you can learn from a guy like Fred Warner and kind of come in maybe as a situational pass rushing guy. Good knack for the ball. I remember watching him. The game that I fell in love with him was the Big 12 championship game.
Come on with it. All right, Cowboys, man, make Law happy tonight so I can have fun drinking his Hennessy. Come on with it, Cowboy Nation. Let's do the right thing like Spike Lee, man. All right, so the pick is in. Let's peep over into the war room. They are happy about it, Shout out to the war room. You got people standing up. And they go get Shavon Revel is the pick, I believe. The 76 pick is Shavon Revel. All right, now, here's my thoughts with it all, Cowboy Nation. And I would tell y'all, this is a cornerback that you can say could have went in the second round. But due to that pick, by it being that he was hurt, he kind of fell. But he's 6'1.5", 195, 194 pounds. So he's tall, he's long, he got recovery speed. He tore his ACL. So we the ACL boys because Butler's coming off of that. Of course, Revel is coming off of that. And, of course, Diggs is coming off of a knee bone-to-bone thing. And I get all of that. And if healthy, I don't know what he's going to look like. It may be a great situation for us. He was one of the Cowboys' 30-day visits. You need a cornerback. Now, you know how I felt with Trey Amos. I really like that particular pick, but he's going to the Washington team. But now, if you really think about all of this, this is a defensive situation. And I would tell you guys that this could be good for us all together. Let me listen to my contemporaries and see what they have to say.
All those guys, man. This is a slam dunk pick.
Yeah, this is the guy who kind of fits the mold of what the Cowboys like at corner, too. Those taller, lengthy guys with those long arms. He's exactly what they're looking for. And the fact that you get him here at 76 when in so many mocks, even some of my own, I've got him going at 44. I've got him in the second round, and we're getting him down here. And I think the biggest part about all this is the Cowboys doctor, Dan Cooper, performed his surgery. They've got better intel than anybody about the health status of this guy. So if they feel comfortable taking him here at 76, I think that kind of, Nick, you said it was a risky pick, and I would agree given
it's risky.
The injury history and what ACLs can do to corners. But if Dr. Cooper's giving them a report that says, hey, I feel like this guy's going to come in and play really well at a high level for you like we saw on film at East Carolina, then you got to feel good about where you're getting him, especially.
76 overall is worth the risk, though.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I agree.
100%. I'd taken the risk at 44. Calvin Watkins has reported that team officials said that he should be good to go by July after his ACL surgery.
Training camp.
So, I mean, that's
training camp.
I mean, he was a two-way star in high school.
We hope.
Corner and wide receiver, and you see
July?
that translate with the way he plays, in my opinion.
I just want to throw one caveat into that. The same Dr. Dan Cooper did do the surgery on Jonathan Brooks. This is no discredit to Dr. Dan Cooper, but the info that they were getting during the draft process that a lot of teams were getting was that he was going to be ready by training camp. He didn't come back till October. So that's one thing to factor in, but the injury did happen to Ravel in late September last year.
Right.
It was not a drastic injury whenever it happened. It was a clean tear, and he was able to recover from it. You just hope he's ready in time for camp because he's definitely going to need that time at camp.
Yeah, but you don't want to rush him.
One of the better stories in this class. You talk about character guys. I think just looking at his story, I think you'll see where the character could be coming from. When he was in high school, he got in a really bad car accident, fractured his skull, fractured his jaw. Knocked out a couple of teeth. And it was a traumatizing time for him. And then he also had a season-ending broken collarbone the very next year. No star recruit. He had to go the JUCO route, fought his way, worked at an Amazon warehouse while doing so, and then ended up getting a scholarship at East Carolina and balled out in the one season that he had at East Carolina. And then he had a couple of games this past year before getting hurt. But the reason I am probably not as high on Ravel as the rest of you guys, there's a lot of risk involved here. And
there's a lot of risk.
In my notes, it was like he's the most physically gifted DB in this class, but just the 1 year of starting experience that will increase the need for development. He's already 24. The medicals are going to be huge, but you hope he's ready to go medically.
Man, slow. Wrap him up until October.
If he could pass both of those tests, and if you told me he could pass both of those tests on Wednesday, I probably would have had him as CB3. I mean, he's that talented. Yeah. It's just there's a lot of risk.
A lot of risk, man.
And I think if you look at the player and you look at the film, when I was watching him, I saw shades, maybe not the same level of player, but I saw shades of Sauce Gardner. And Sauce Gardner played in the American Conference as well as a little bit of a different conference at that point in time as ECU is playing in currently. But when you look at really the way that he has the physicality, the way he steps up in the wingspan, the way he jams at the line of scrimmage, jump balls and the leverage that he has there, great ball skills, good hips, footwork. He's fluid all the way and he plays downhill. What did Brian Schottenheimer say in the pre-draft press conference? I asked him the question, what do you look for in the cornerback position? He said, we want to see length, we want to see athleticism, we want to see fluidity, but not just that. We also want to see a guy that's going to come downhill and tackle, come downhill and be physical. Rebel does that, and I think it's something that as long as he's healthy and the risk pays off there, you've got yourself a steal at 76.
Yeah.
Overall. All right. With all that being said, let's catch you up just a little bit because another
look, that Carfax report, man. Look, if is it certified pre-owned at least? You know, you looked up under the hood and it's missing teeth and skull fractures and stuff like that. That got to weigh down on your physicality. Now, I'm all down for the storyline and everything, but storylines don't win us championship rings, man. All I can say is I hope and I wish all is well with him. But it wasn't there any healthy dogs out there? That's the dog that got hit. Yeah, he a dog, but man, hey, that dog got hit, man. Yeah, but hey, all I can say is, man, I hope that whatever was following that kid, that it no longer follow him, that he got all of his injuries in his life out the way. Accidents can happen. Anybody, man, shoot, you can check the mailbox and that could be your last day because somebody driving on the street wrong, right? So all I can say is I want all is well with him. But since we use the draft as our premium source of everything, why we can't just take that type of risk in free agency and get a healthy one now, and shout out to Revel. I heard that, his father and all of them, they are diehard Cowboy fans. But, man, look, hey, at the end of the day, that's a premium spot. Only the Cowboys look at the second round and the third round as it relates to these things. As, hey, we'd take the risk, Oh, that's Magic Johnson lady, you know what I'm saying? She been with Magic Johnson. Hey, naked head Fred, I'm going to go in and take the risk. No cap, Hey, put the helmet on. Nah, I'm just take the risk. No, we need to stop doing that, Cowboy Nation. We need to. And You check the Carfax. The Carfax tell you, you got all of these healthy bodies out here, able bodies that you don't have to wait. You don't have to rip the bag. You don't have to rip none of that off. But we hope all is well with them. Let me see what my other compatriots are saying, because at the end of the day, it is wild over here. Come on, let's see what they talk about. Where they at?
Going to go to make a play, runs well. He's just
Where y'all at?
Coverage. I'm a fan of his. I guess the injury stuff, I just see him very differently, Nick. I don't know. Maybe you got more background than I do. This is a guy I think you'd consider taking at 12 if it weren't for the injury. That's just the talent that's there with him. To get him at 7
What is audio coming from?
I don't know that there's a ton of risk involved in the third round here with the talent.
I just worry about the injury. And
there you go. I was on the wrong side. There we go. Unmute this. Come on, where they at? Are they still live over there? Are they muted over there? Man, all I can say is with all of this, y'all, I don't know, man. I'm feeling... I can't hear what they said. Let me know if over there the audio going. But I don't know, man. How y'all feel about it over here, man? First round talent. Hey, the risk. No risk, no reward. All right, so Shavon, welcome to the Cowboys. We hope this guy can land on his 2 feet. Like he said, the doctor with the medicals and everything said that he should be ready July. All right, so it's April, May, June, July. Okay, June, April, May, June, July. Oh, okay, yeah, he should be ready. Oh my gosh, man, I'm an evil law over here, man. All right, and that's Jalen Knowles right there. Yeah, so now King said now we got 3 hurt corners, recovering corners. And come on, we can't call them hurt. They're recovering. Come on, they coming off of injuries. But that's one hell of a situation. That's what I did. Here they go.
Ready?
Dang, that pick is
You
already.
can see they're
There you
already
go.
standing up. Nobody is sitting down.
It's being
wish I
announced.
could get 'em.
Don't
Wow.
worry
Okay.
about it.
Yeah, go keep talking.
Let me see if I can go over to what they talking about.
Because remember how they did with Gallup? You remember how they
All
were
right.
telling us that Gallup was going to be ready?
Yeah.
Ahead of schedule.
And Diggs too.
And he
And
ain't trusted. You saw it. He didn't have confidence. He didn't
They
believe in
rushed
himself. He wasn't ready to cut. He wasn't
You
doing
weren't
none
ready
of
to play
that.
football. You
Hey,
weren't
was
ready to
not
play
ready.
football.
So they gonna
Was
rush him
not.
out. They
I
gonna
just
rush
don't.
him out.
And then I'm also thinking about that timeline. September to July?
That's too early.
That's too early. September to July. Me and Boss is on the same page, man.
Us that had the ACLs.
Neither
Right?
one of them will
The
break.
ACL boys, baby. Put ACL boys in the chat. Yeah.
Right.
They was either horrible or they re-injured.
Man.
Now,
Or they lost something.
if they would have said September to August, I would have believed it. But July?
And listen, they didn't lie though, boss. The John Machota came out. Remember, I shared this to the group chat at like 12:20. He said it came out. They don't said Dallas doesn't have to draft a running back. That's what Stephen Jones said. I like what we did in free agency. We don't really feel like we have to pick a position anywhere. We don't feel the need to have to reach. And then my next thing I said,
ACL boys.
outside of a guard is sabotage. Win the battle, lose the war. I don't
They
feel
didn't
good about that for
You didn't lie.
Shotty.
Henry. You didn't lie, Henry. You right.
He didn't lie.
And you
You
gave
didn't lie.
all of your value to flus. Like, what kind of bullshit is that? All
lie.
of your value?
Like, we already got DNs, bro. We already had linebackers. How many more picks
Like,
do we need to
you
give this guy, bro?
everything to
I hate
Eberflus.
the boy Steven, bro.
Everything.
Get him out the damn
All
room.
you got
Please
was
get
the
him.
guard.
Hold on, one at a time. Say that again, Star.
I was just saying, like, why, if you believe in your offensive head coach, why would you give you gave him a guard and that's it? You gave everything to Eberflus.
Even free
Like, it's
agency.
making
You
me feel
can
like,
have
bruh, do they really believe in you, Shotty? Because I don't
anything
know.
I got.
Oh, shit. I wish I had my buttons.
Man, All right, so with that being said, man, honestly, man, how y'all feel, man? Shoot, the ACL boys, shit. Boy, man, good Lord, man. I hope we can get things going the best way possible, man. I don't know, man. How y'all feel, man? From a scale of 1 to 10, I like the ideology of. I see where they going with it, but at the end of the day, it's just. Let me see what we got here. Boom. Let's see.
Is there a player that intrigued you personally?
I think the best backstory is Siobhan Ravel, the corner from East Carolina, who I was just kind of blown away by the adversities he's had to overcome. He's 6'2", 200 pounds, a really fast athlete. The athleticism's off the chart. But
that's before the injury.
High school, a lot of injuries. He wasn't able to qualify academically to go to college, so he goes the JUCO route. And all of a sudden, it's COVID. That season's canceled. He's working at Amazon and an overnight.
The story's good.
And so he worked a 6 p.m. to 4 a.m. shift. A couple hours later, he's in the car with his dad going to East Carolina for a tryout. ECU is able to give him a scholarship. He has this amazing 2023 season where he's on the NFL radar. And I mean, Alabama wanted him, Penn State, Ohio State, everybody wanted him, but he stayed at ECU and wanted to stay loyal to that staff. And he has an ACL injury in September. And it's like, oh my gosh, like what else can this guy take? But the mental toughness, I mean, this guy has it. And so I don't know that he's going to get into the first round because of that injury, but good chance he ends up going somewhere in those top 50 picks.
You top 50. All right, man.
I yield on it because when you got your two best offensive players, Henny is 100% right. I bow down to that.
You're right.
If they're asking for Cooper Kupp,
that's right,
and that didn't get it done, then I'll take my statement back.
And you know why they didn't get it done?
Why?
Because Steven was in the damn FU. He was doing the FU to the nation, bro. Golden was his pick.
No doubt. All right, so I don't know, man. Post me y'all thoughts on this, man. All I can say is that the other teams in our division, they signing healthy people. You know, Makuba, he ain't hurt. All right, and Darius Alexander, he ain't hurt, guys. So the Giants improved tremendously. The Washington team improved with Trey Amos. We playing around, guys. I'm not saying that this. I want to be the Kool-Aid guy and say, hey, let's have some fun with this. But in actuality, this, you know, why we got to take the risk? You know, there's other teams that can take that risk. We got 3 DBs that's coming off of an ACL or some shape, form, or fashion. And that's the 3 DBs that's hurt and a possible. Bland came off with a broken foot or something like that last season as well. So I'm not trying to be negative, but normally if you already have a hurt DB, 2 of them, and one was coming off of a hurt, can you just eliminate that and just get a perfect healthy one? That's all I'm looking at. And I'm not beating up Revel. I know his storyline is good. I always root for the underdog. But can we do that like in the 6th or the 7th round or something like that? We got 2 fifths. Can we go try to do that? Maybe go get somebody like that? I don't know, Cowboy Nation. I'm not feeling this, but hopefully, man, something can shape around and tune in to the right things that's possible. Cowboy Nation, post me your thoughts on that. Post me your concerns down below. But, man, that's a very risky thing, man, to really go into this thing and be the new ACL boys. This is crazy, man. Oh, my goodness.
Cerebral Assassin $5. Doc will be blamed for the failure, but will not be accredited with the success, if there's any.
Yeah, jeez. Yeah. I think you're cerebral. That is a very cerebral approach right there. Jeez. I don't know, man. all I can say is that Overshawn coming off of an injury too. Actually, 4. Oh my gosh. Rebel is. If we can play, have I don't know. I haven't played Madden in so long. It had to be college days, like 06, 07. And I was out of college in 07. But they used to have a feature where you could turn injuries off. Do they still allow you to turn injuries off? Yeah. Shador to the Steelers. We the ACL boys, man. Lord, we tired. We tired. Look. All I can say is, man, is I ain't gonna crash out over here, you know. But yeah. Caleb Johnson. Iowa. Let me just go do this, man.
For you, because I actually showed my notes that I did in March. So March 16th at 11.
I got to do some stuff over here on my end. Hold on.
I gave him 3 scores. I'm going to read it to you. So this is why I gave him an A. I said Donovan from Boston College is praised for his exceptional pass rush moves and an impressive bend, making him a formidable edge rusher despite not appearing fast or having significant bursts. He's described as a pressure machine. There is a potential for him to excel as a 3-technique defensive lineman with added weight and strength. Analysts suggest he could be a first or second round pick in the NFL draft, with the Dallas Cowboys identified as a team that could benefit from his talents. He is considered a high quality prospect that teams should seriously consider. So I've already done this, you know? And so this is my breakdown. And every time I look at a player, this is my breakdowns where I put this in my voice recorder. So Donovan was somebody that when I looked at him all the way back in March, I was very, very impressed. So y'all just came in late. We talked about him. And we all gave it an A up to that point. And even Henny, who is team weapon, said the players' talent, A. In terms of needs, C or D. And that was the first statement I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, hey, listen, it's damn sure still like an A minus. Needs, and listen,
yeah,
we needed a corner. Yeah, we needed a corner, but I don't know we needed a corner over a starting caliber running back.
Right.
So I'm probably still gonna keep it about the same. I'm not gonna even lower it. It's probably still about the same.
Yeah, and then the corner, I feel apprehension on that. Because you got an ACL corner getting replaced by an ACL corner.
This is so stupid.
Hey, boss, you got Siobhan Rebel's notes like this?
Yeah, I will.
Show
Let me pull it up. I said, I like how Hitty put me on the spot. I love it. That's my dog. Give me 1 second to pull it up.
Take your time, brother. Take your time.
It's not smart because we got 2. Diggs was suffering from the ACL, and we have Josh Butler, who's recovering from the ACL. So it's just like,
hey, what was the Ron Bland injury, Star?
It was a foot injury, right? He hurt his foot. Or no, was that Jay Lou? No, I think Bland hurt his foot too. I think both of them hurt their foot. It's a fracture. Bland had that foot fracture.
So here are my notes right here. So you can see Kobe Bryant, I gave him 3 stars. Jalen Smith, 3 stars. Melo Dawson, 3 stars. Jason Marshall, 2 stars. Jordan Hancock, 2 stars. I love this class. Justin Whaley, I gave 3 stars. Jabbar Muhammad, I gave 3 stars. Dorian Strong, cornerback, I gave 2 stars. Quincy Riley, I gave 3 stars. Maxwell Harrison, I gave 3 stars. Trey Amos, I gave 3 stars. Benjamin Morrison, I gave 3 stars. Jaden Barron, I gave 3 stars. Hold on.
Them nigga was going crazy.
Hey, man, I love this class, bro. You can tell I love this class. Just keep it real. And I don't give out 3 stars easy. Hold on real quick. Chevelle Ravel, I gave him 1 star. I'm just trying to get to it. Hold on. It's tripping. It's tripping. Software tripping.
Then you got to pull up. You got to understand the school he played for, too.
It worked.
Yeah.
1 star.
1 star. All right.
Let me read the review.
As the Ray Thomas says, 0.
They trying to get me to upgrade. Hold on. They trying to get me to pay some money for this. Hold on, man. I'm on the free version. Don't play with me.
I try to get the free everything, cuz.
I'm trying to get it, Henny. I got it. Henny, I got it. Here we go.
Bet.
It's going to be a little bit ugly, but here it is. Speaker expresses, so what they did is the AI broke down what I said. It says Speaker 1 expresses mixed feelings about I kept it real. A prospect liked in the scouting community for his physical attributes like height and long arms, but is skeptical. They talking about me, my review, but because AI broke my speech down, but is skeptical about his technique, particularly in press coverage. Despite this, Revel shows promise in coming out of his breaks, because I talked about that effectively, which could be beneficial with proper coaching. However, due to concerns about his technique and recent ACL injury, Speaker 1, talking about me, predicts Revel would be a red shirt candidate. That's what I said. And suggests his draft range is from the 3rd to the 5th, which is about where we got him. Though without the injury, he might have considered for the 2nd or 3rd. So I'm not like the draft community, which had him in the 1st. My grade on him was a 2nd or 3rd. That's my raw, real reaction from watching his film, and I put it in this software. And I recommend this too because it's real efficient. Just letting y'all know. So when I go in the black, I send it to you. When I'm in the black, when I look at a player, I study him, I immediately record it. So this is raw and real what I said. So that shows you that I had a 2nd or 3rd round grade, and I called him a red shirt candidate, and I said based on his injury he should be a 3rd or 5th, which is where we got him. Look like I was on that shit. Clap it up, damn it, if I had a clap button. So that's a fair place where we got him, right?
Yeah, I'll say that.
Oh, big time. I cut you off. So that should be encouraging y'all, because y'all see I did that before the pick, right? So if I said that before the pick and we picked him right around the time I said we should pick him, but
it's frustrating
the bad thing about that is I called him a red shirt candidate early too. Right? Mm-hmm. So that means that his injury was a major concern from my research.
I'm gonna try to fight it all the way through the end, dog. But I'm dead dog tired now. Shoot. All right, let's see if we can go here. Let's see. Thought I had it. Let's go F5. Let's see what we got. All right. This is Revel running. He says newest cornerback Siobhan Revel is recovering from a torn ACL and should be ready by July per pure sources. This is him running a straight line on a treadmill for 21 miles per hour. He got little legs, man. He got little chicken legs, man. He skipped leg day though. Yeah, I ain't judging his size, but boy, he skipped leg day. that boy skipped them legs, boy. He got to do some squats or something, dog. You know. That boy got them doggone 2 pick legs, boy. All right, so he too young for all that, man. You gonna have to get in them swats, man. Don't be skipping them leg days, man. Oh my gosh, man. Now I just wanna where Rogue Shop? Rogue Shop, hit me up. I need a 3-5, man. Come on, man. Oops, did I say that out loud? Okay. Somebody help me. You know, oh my gosh, man. Let me see if I can download this and spread it out throughout everywhere, man. Yeah, this day right here, man. Life like this, I wish raindrops would fall. Yeah, life like this, I wish. Yeah. Yeah, boy, running. Run, Forrest, run. We the ACL boys, man. At this point, shoot. Yeah. Let me see. Let's see what we got right here. And yeah, that machine go real fast, y'all. You'll give it a C. Yep. I feel for Shotty. They gave him no weapons. You know, it might be. Look, not all three. Look, all three of these guys got gold jackets, man. Tyler got a gold jacket. These are all great picks, you know. But the best pick for me right now is Tyler Booker, if I'm really grading this, you know what I'm saying? Law, talk me off the ledge, no skill players. Yeah, let me see if I can. I don't know how I can talk you off of this ledge. All I can say is, man, it's just I can't show no film, man. They take my sight down every time I show film. Every time, man. But so other people can show film, but I can't, you know. But I can tell you, and that's what really hurts the Law Nation Sports channel, man. I used to be film breakdown guy, but, you know, since the NFL sent me cease and desist letters and I don't own the rights to this and stuff and this sort of things, I can't do it, man. They on me heavy, y'all. I promise y'all. I want to show film, but they on me heavy. But I can tell you, and I'm like, hey, I gave credit. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could show y'all one of the screenshots, what the messages be looking like. But neither here nor there. Savion Williams gone. So they got Matthew Golden and Savion Williams. Shoot, what they gonna do with the other wide receivers they got over there at Green Bay? They gonna try to run the Florida relays over there, ain't they? Shoot, they got nothing but wide receivers over there. Yeah. Yeah, let me see what we can do here, though. Hold on, give me 1 second here. Let me see if I can at least play my guys while I'm setting this up. Appreciate them. Not that. Hey, what he at? He at, though. Where he at, though? Not there. I thought I had him somewhere up in here. Y'all bear with me. They paired him with Debo. That's wild. Thought for sure Boss Cowboy Sports up somewhere. Go, hold on. Bear with me, y'all. We couldn't get Savion. At least.
Easily recover lost files from SD card.
We'll know about that.
I'm mainly focused on running back.
And then with the running back, I mean, I feel like there's still quality backs. Like, there's a lot of still quality. I love this running back class, but the issue is you don't have a 4th round pick. So I feel like we're going to get wiped out of all the backs that I'm like, oh, yeah, you can get them in the later round. I feel like we're going to get wiped out. So it's like, at this point, team weapons, the only hope that we have is that the Cowboys, these substantial trades that Jerry said they're working on, our only hope is that it really is for a wide receiver and a running back. Because if they get us Jameson Williams and Breece Hall, we're going to say this is an A+. We're going to say A+.
Swear to God. I swear to God.
But if they don't trade for nobody, I mean, what do we have on offense? And, you know, it does make me think, like, are y'all sabotaging Shotty, or is this what Shotty really wanted? or what? Because I'm confused. I know he wanted Booker, but the rest of these
That's
picks,
wild. The
is this what he
sabotager,
wanted?
man,
Is
that
he
you
like
hire.
put his companies? I don't
What the
know.
fudge?
You know, and I feel kind of confused because it's like, what
I'm
if Shotty really
confused.
do? What if
Right.
he really do believe in these guys? We've seen these guys. Well, not Mingo. I think we do have to be fair to Mingo. He ain't really have a quarterback since he been in the league, so it's like, let's see what he can do. But I'm like, Tolbert, for sure we know what he is.
That's right.
I think they still gonna run the ball. I think they're gonna still run the ball, but I think they made him choose. They made him choose either between the
We have
weapons,
two
the running back, or the
fifth-round
O line.
What would you do, my brother, if you're the Cowboys?
Fifth round draft pick. Then we wasted Joe Milton. We could have just waited and got Shador. Shador probably have a higher upside than Joe Milton. Joe Milton got a stronger arm, and that's about it. Well, he is mobile, so he can move around and get to spaces that we can see that can be beneficial. I normally don't feel defeated, but I don't feel like that none of these moves. Like, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to get mad, because these pieces can very much so work. But I want outside of Tyler Booker, who started? What are we doing? We passing up starters, man. We passing up guys that can be game changers day one ready. Woosa. Goose Farbar. However you say that. Like, what are we really doing? Like, is Donovan really going to start? Is Shavon Revel really going to stop Malik Neighbors? Terry McLaurin? Do you feel real comfortable of a Shavon Revel going up against A.J. Brown? Like, what are we doing? Let me in that effing room one time, man. Kick everybody out. Get y'all. Get the AARP card, Jerry. Move over to the side. Let me in the room one time. If we just being real with ourselves, like, Tyler Booker is good for the ideology. He got to go up against 17 other offensive linemen. Cowboys. They make me drink. Yeah, they Debo maybe, shoot, Debo gonna be ready. Debo gonna be ready. Debo and Gallup gonna be ready, man. Shoot. That boy skipped leg day, boy. Shoot. I'm just looking at this picture over here. That boy done skipped the hell out of leg day. He said, F them legs, man. They confusing to change, man. And
right
they
now, Tyler Book.
They high fiving and butt slapping, man. It's just why they just don't let. Why there's healthy bodies out there, man. Get them healthy first, and then you take the risk. You know what I'm saying? And the undrafted guys, that's what I would do if I'm running the organization. Yeah. That boy skipped the hell out of them leg day, didn't he? Oh my gosh. But he would be better for next year, Yeah. Turf Cap says great pick. Okay, let me see where he come in. Speed don't make plays though. Steal of the whole draft. Okay, y'all like him. Y'all like him. ACL. I wanna type in so bad. I want to type in so bad on Twitter, the ACL boys. I just want to type that in so bad. Oh my gosh, man. All right. Let's listen to what they got to say.
Hell yeah, Savion gone.
Are you stupid? You stupid.
Oh, and I don't have a problem with the picks. I think the picks themselves, they're good players. They're getting good value. But we're not a good football team. And we're drafting as if we're a good football team.
Right.
We're not.
Yeah, right.
We knew we had to be aggressive.
All right.
Especially
I'm going to prop my feet up.
Now, my thing is, the questions and the concerns I have is, why did you sign Dak to that deal if you were going to do this? Why did you sign
Precisely.
This is rebuilding.
Yeah.
And it was an expensive way to rebuild. I mean, it looks like they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And as I said on my channel, Shotty, honestly, you look at how these picks is going, it looks exactly how McCarthy's picks went. It looks exactly like, especially with that last one, corner, with that back that was sitting there. It looks exactly how McCarthy drafts have been formatted. You know what I'm saying? The scouts looks like they haven't changed a bit. Looks like they haven't changed how they
KP, we're gonna get KP though.
You know what I'm saying? They changed the coaches, but it doesn't look like they changed how they're gonna build a football team
right.
with their philosophy in the theories. It also lets you know too that it wasn't all Mike McCarthy. Some of this was your head coach.
Yeah.
Some of it was your head coach. So I mean,
you mean some of them was the scouts or something?
Scotty might just be McCarthy that can talk your draws off, bro. He got game. Shotty got game.
That boy's talking about talking the draws off.
That's all I got for y'all, though, man. Like, it's frustrating because we're drafting as if we're a championship team. Like, we're on that level. We're not.
Yeah.
We're not there. We're not even close.
Let me lay down right quick. Gonna go lay down.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
my boy DMV. He gonna always keep it 100.
I never prop my feet up in this damn office.
You know what hit my head?
All right, there we go. Oh, this leg down. Oh, buddy.
Oh, yeah. You know what hit my head?
Oh, yeah.
Quentin Warner, $5.
Quentin!
Drive Q-Man ownership is a hot mess. Head scratcher.
We just heard Jerry say we gonna be ready
graft
and be
healing.
building
Looking
2 or
at
3
his
years
workout,
from now.
he's not
Take me a
right.
quick nap.
Are we trying to prepare this team for Witten?
Wow.
Yeah, what I think when I heard Jerry say that, what I feel like is
I'm gonna rest my eyes just a little bit.
That's what I heard. I heard that as Dak's
Yeah.
I heard what he said as we're trying to win a Super Bowl in the next 2 to 3 years.
No doubt.
And because to me, that's like the deadline. Because I firmly believe if we don't win a Super Bowl by the end of Dak's contract, he's gone.
Low key, this is comfortable. I should have been doing this. I've been in this damn office for 5 years. I never propped my feet up like this. That's wild.
We are
oh my God.
acting like we're already a championship team and we could just come into this draft and just do BPA. And it's like we could have done that if we actually utilized free agency as we ask them every fucking year to use free agency.
Oh, go get it,
it's
girl.
Like y'all used it a little bit, but it gave us a little bit of substance on defense with the Fowler pick. I like Murray. You got Sanford, all these guys. But it's like you added nothing on the offense but a bunch of a retired guard, a guard that ain't been in the league in 2 years, and then a starter out of Miami and Rob Jones, but he also had injury issues. And then you add Javonte Williams, who had injury issues, and then you add Miles Sanders, who seems like he's falling off the cliff.
Damn.
We watched his film.
She been brutal like a mug. Go, girl.
So how are we going to, and you have to think, like, these guys aren't threats.
Stargazer.
Nobody is scared of Miles Sanders. Nobody is scared of Javonte Williams.
Get it,
Nobody is scared of Jalen Tolbert. Nobody is scared of Jonathan Mingo. That's just how it is. Nobody's even scared of Turpin. Like, nobody is scared of these people. And it's like, Cowboys, y'all always want to act like y'all are the smartest in the room. And it's like, okay, yeah, great. We got these great players, but you're not putting it together in a holistic package so that we can actually win the big games.
She right though.
This is just making me heavily question Shotty because it's really is seeming to me like go along, get along. Because it's like, is this really what you wanted, Shotty? Like, I know we needed help on defense, but you wanted the entire process dedicated to defense. I just don't think that I believe that.
Ain't no way that's Shotty.
That just don't make no sense. And
see, we warned that this was happening in the chat. Remember? Because Luke, remember you saying he could get momentum? I was like, no, this might be one of those. All right, we got you your guard. Now shut up. It's almost like what we do sometimes with our women and women do with men, right? I got the truck. Now it's time for me to be able to go on my girl's trip. You feel me? You know, it's that where you got the first thing, we got the rest, and when you trusted them to get the rest, they burned you.
Ooh.
I also wouldn't.
That's a good analogy, boss. Damn, that's a good analogy.
I hate to think like this,
but this ain't Shotty. I'm glad y'all said it.
But it looks like to me when you a coach that stand up for your beliefs, they run you out of here, man. Like Zimmer stood up for DT. It made no sense for him not to even be interviewed how we finished the season. Am I right or wrong?
Right, 100% right. He should have been the first one. He should have been the first interview.
He should have been but he was the one that came out and said we need noses. And then the team get behind him. He carries Mike McCarthy and all those injuries, as well as all his injuries, and you don't even interview him.
Damn.
The appearance to me,
Boss
is almost like
be doing
Steven
investigation for the nation, man. Boss be on it.
And I just need you to be the front man, like you the coach, but really I'm running it.
Because I just don't get it. Like, why do we do that? Like, I get it. I like Revel, but it's like you got two cornerbacks.
Yeah.
With the makeup.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm gonna say Jerry coming out of there. Like, whoa, what's going on, Jerry?
You got Bland recovering from a foot injury.
Jalen Milroe goes to the Seattle Sea Chickens.
I know that, you know, he's allegedly supposed to be a first rounder, but he's injured.
He's injured. He's hurt. I feel her pain.
That's not injured.
Damn, I feel her pain.
And y'all chose not to. So it definitely seems like they're screwing you over, Shotty. I'm not gonna lie. That's what it looked like. Now, granted, we're saying all this because right now we got to go off of what we done. Could they make a trade? Could they go sign Keenan Allen? Absolutely, they could. But as of right now, today, it looks like you're being set up, bro. It looks like they're setting you up, and they're getting this team. They probably gonna keep you here for maybe a year or two, and they gonna bring Jason Garrett on the. I mean, not Jason Garrett, Jason Witten on the staff.
They better not bring Jason Witten back.
And then by 2027, by the end of that deal, you out of here. That's what I feel, and it's like, why did y'all do this?
We're getting ready to get
if y'all
Coach Pryor, baby.
Then you should have just ripped the Band-Aid off, let Dak walk. You could keep CD or you could trade him, and you could have just brought Jason Witten in right now, and let's just get the process started.
ACL
boy. Like you paid Dak $60 million.
Miro went before,
but you don't. You want to give him
Miro good though.
Sanders and Jalen Tolbert. It's like we're a joke almost. Like we're a joke of an organization. And people think like this is a sabotage, but I'm like, this is how these niggas move. They gonna do the same shit to the next quarterback. When Dak was cheap as fuck, what did they do? Still cheap as fuck.
Like, cheap as hell. That's why, bro. Like,
this is who they are. This is who we all try to make it. It's about Dak. They don't like him. It's about no. This is who they are. This is who the front office is, and they gonna continue to do the same shit they always do because this is just who they are. And it's like we try so much to campaign and change them, but it's like these niggas is the same. They really did rebrand. They did the exact same thing they always done. They just kind of rebranded it just a little bit. But it's the same stuff. And they're going to do it to the next coach and the coach after that because they always think they the smartest guys in the room and everybody else is dumb.
They out. They done.
So we starting to lose everybody. So, Amp, you back? What's your thoughts?
Hey.
Oh, damn. My boy muted. Hey, y'all, I'm so sorry.
That was me. That was me.
Okay.
So,
turn you up a little bit too.
You are the only participant in the conference.
if it was me,
all participants
if it
are
was me.
muted.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, boy, shoot. All right, I propped my feet up, man. I put my feet in the air for a second, but
it starts from the first phone call. Most of the time, you're going to talk to Gene Burkett, a 30-year partner. You're not going to talk to some employee that just got put on the phones that day.
There are things that are so crucial, especially if it's a cataclysmic event, to have our experts get out and look at the vehicle, witness statements, photos, the whole thing.
Call Frenkel first. Chosen by the people, feared by the insurance companies. Call Frenkel first.
no doubt, no doubt. That's 214 or 817, and all of the threes you can dial. Frenkel and Frenkel personal injury lawyers. If you were driving and someone hit you, T-boned you, had you to lose a few teeth, and you need to find that lawyer, reach out to Frenkel and Frenkel personal injury lawyers. They're located here in the heart of Dallas, so be sure to reach out to them. They know the terrain, they know the area. On top of that, ladies and gentlemen, they have over a combined of 100 years of experiences. Be sure to reach out to Frenkel and Frenkel personal injury lawyers. And on top of that, if you can't dial that number, visit FrenkelFirm.com. The Cowboys selection so far: Tyler Booker, Donovan, not Wilson, but some long last name, I can't even say it, and Shavon Revel. Ball with me. Put a 1 in the chat if the audio is straight, because I know sometimes when I turn the phone on, sometimes the phone line bump up my audio too high. So let me know if the audio is straight. Tyler and Tyler Law Firm. No. Frenkel and Frenkel personal injury law. From the 513, Marcus, man, you live on the Nation, man. How you doing, bro?
I'm all right. I'm trying to keep it together over here.
Yeah. Aren't we all?
I was like,
aren't we
I'm trying to it's like the first pick was like, okay, I can really rock with this. You know, I can understand it. And then after that, it was just kind of like, all right, so what's our solutions here for giving Dak weapons outside of CeeDee Lamb? Like, what are we going to do? I'm curious now.
Man, I think that they are high on Jalen Brooks and Jalen Tolbert and Jalen and Jonathan Mingo. Maybe Mingo is the guy. We spent all off season. You notice this, Marcus, talking about this wide receiver be able to do this and that wide receiver, and we them dudes didn't even didn't even bat an eye at the wide receiver, nor a running back. Oh, man. Hey, man, this team, man. I don't know what else to say, man.
Wait. We have a Flamingo. That's right.
A Flamingo and a Miles Sanders and Jonathan. Wasn't it Javonte Williams? We didn't ask. Look, I'm gonna stop doing these mock drafts, boy. They went the whole opposite.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm like 100% first 2 rounds. It's got to be running back and receiver.
Yeah.
Nope.
They went the exact opposite, boy. I can't make this stuff up, man. I'm fighting for these Joneses, man, because I want what's best for this team, but I don't think that they want what's best. Oh,
I will say, though, the second round pick, though, I feel like to complement Parsons, it is a pretty solid pick for pass rush. But again, though, just the other needs, I'm just not really sure.
Right.
Because we have Fowler, Sam Williams coming back.
Yeah.
Got Nealon. Got more on the edge, too.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I'll let somebody else call in, though.
No doubt, man. I appreciate you, Marcus, man, for calling in, bro.
Have a good night, bro.
No doubt. I'm not finna let people say, "Hey, say it. How about them Cowboys?" Not tonight. it's we got to laugh this out, man, because at some point, I don't even want to know what the Kansas City Chiefs and the Eagles are doing as far as these drafts. But they did give us an A on Donovan. They did give us an A on Donovan. They gave us a B or something like that on Tyler Booker, T. Washington, you know. But it's one of those things, man, that Dylan Gabriel is drafted in front of Shador. At this point, Shador can't be that bad. God damn. A 5'10" quarterback got drafted before Shador. Wow. Somebody know what something is going on, man. I got the next caller, Rudy, and then I had Dr. Q. So, but Rudy from the 251, you're live on the Nation. Talk to me.
What's up, Law?
Man, not the Cowboys right now. Did you mock draft these three guys, man, when you were doing your mock drafts, man?
Well, I didn't actually do a mock draft, but no, I outside of Tyler Booker, I wouldn't have had these guys go to us, man. We need weapons, man. Everybody knows this except Jerry and Steven. People want to blame. They want to blame Will McClay. Nah, this is Jerry and Steven doing what they do, man. We're tired of it, man. We've been going so many decades without a Super Bowl, man. We need weapons, and we could have gotten Golden. I wanted us to trade down 3 or 4 spots, and we still could have gotten Golden. He went like 25th or so, and we could have gotten a guard in the 3rd and a receiver in the 2nd.
Come on with it, man.
Man, these people are stubborn, Law. They're stubborn, man. I don't know. Well, I know what we're doing. We're doing with
my way.
Jerry's too old to be doing this.
Frank Sinatra.
Jerry's senile, and Steven ain't too far behind.
Yeah, they look like brothers.
Exactly. I am embarrassed for Cowboys fans because we got the biggest, most loyal fan base in all of football, college or pro. And we got fans worldwide, not just in Texas, not just nationwide, but worldwide. And we don't deserve this, man. I think we'd be happy with just a deep run. It doesn't have to be a Super Bowl this year, but just a deep run, just win 2 playoff games. And I think the fans would be happy. But come on, man, does anybody think with what we got now that we even going to win 10, 11 games, maybe 9? But I just don't know what we're doing, Law. Keep the brandy up under your desk. I know you're ready to pull it out.
Man, ready to pull it out, man. You know.
Keep it under your desk. Wait until after the show is over, because I know you're ready to get about. Hey,
man.
You need 2 or 3 short drinks.
Man, I do, man. I'm on the phone calling my guy from Rogue Shop. I'm calling the spirits and more, you know. I might have to hit up Jerry and say, man, come on, crack open that Johnny Walker. Blue label.
And probably some edible gummies too.
Edibles, man. You can just take a handful of them, eat them like Skittles, man, at this point. Shoot.
Those ain't too many of them, but man, these people are stubborn, man. These people don't get it, man. We may be able to get something in the 5th round, but who knows, man. But hey, we're gonna stay faithful, man. That's what we do as Cowboys fan. And I don't know, man. But I ain't gonna hold you up, Law. I'm gonna let you get to these other callers, man. But
No
stay
doubt.
strong and keep representing the nation, man. And we love you, brother.
Man,
We
appreciate you.
love you,
Thank you for
man.
the love, Rudy, man. Thank you, man. You have a good one,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Much
sir.
love to
All
you.
good. Thanks.
Yeah.
No doubt.
No doubt, man. If Jerry loved us like he loved them, you know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, man. And I'm not saying that these guys are bad, by the way. But these guys make you pause for the calls. You like, hey, it's what we passed up to get those guys. You know, that's the only thing. It's like you passed up somebody that can see with somebody that can't see. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. You know, so it's difficult, man. We root for this team. We don't like this team. We can tell that we love this team, but man, oh man. All right, I got Dr. Q, who's on cue and on point with all of the things that he said before this day started. You're live from the 210.
Oh my God, brother Law, man. How you doing in Cowboy Nation? Hey man, look, I have said several things today, man, in the super chat. I can't agree more with the last caller and the first caller for this evening, boss. But I think it's just the love that we have for this team, man. I think that'll never falter. For me, it won't. But I've said it in the past, man, and will continue to say it, man. This team is a hot mess. The ownership is delusional, and they will not do anything until they disappear, man. I hate to be negative. I just hate that, man. I hate to be negative about this Cowboys team, man. Because like I said, we don't like them, we love them. But the thing is, man, I was when they passed on, because I told you a while back before this happened, Will Johnson was in my top 5, man. When he was sitting there, now I understand he had a little injury, but I'd rather take his little injury.
Yeah. This guy got a car wreck, missing teeth, and he's played for a small program. Come on with it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You had Will Johnson right there before Arizona picked him up. I sat down and I said, okay, they're about to get Will Johnson. That will be the cornerback you can set in until Trayvon comes back or whatever situation it might be.
Yeah.
But it just seems like you guys have been saying, these doggone ACL tears, man. Like I always tell you, it takes a while to heal, and when you try to do this accelerated healing, man, you could potentially mess up like the grafting and have like insufficient grafting, and then other injuries could arise, man. So, and like I said, you have healthier guys there that you was just sitting there and you left, man. And I just don't get it, man. I don't, my opinion, it probably won't happen is, yes, you have a few old veterans there. I mean, you still have some picks left. I don't know what's out there, but if you would just, kind of just think about, and I know Keenan Allen is longer in the tooth, and I know Gilmore is longer in the tooth, but they're proven players, man. You've got to go out there and maybe think that through and like, hey, we need to get some experience in here with proven players that can make our team better now, because we should be in the win mode now. Not worrying about what's going to happen in 2029, 2030. Yeah, we may not even be here.
Right.
But I'm saying this ownership, man. Like I said, I'm not a negative person, Law. I can promise you that. But man, I cannot get with them, man. I cannot get with this ownership, man. I'm trying everything, man, to be optimistic, but I just don't see it, brother. I just don't see it. And you alluded to this earlier, man. If they go in next season and drive the goddamn offensive lineman in the first round, I'm gonna throw up. I'm just like, man, is not making no sense, man. Everyone in our division's gotten better. And I told you this last year when all our fans in the chat were saying, "Oh, who the Giants are garbage." I said, "Man, you watch. The Giants just need a few more players because the defense was top 4 defense. They were top 4 defense last
Yep,
year.
they were.
And so, yeah. And the last thing before I let you go, man, I've been sitting up here watching this last pick we got, the corner. And my eyes, being a doctor, I can tell, man, as I watch him run, he's babying the leg. He's not running. He's not running right. That's going to take some time.
Yeah.
That's going to take some time, man. So I just don't know, brother, what's going to. I'm just too damn numb right now, man, for anything like a lot of the Cowboy fans, man. We just sitting up here scratching our damn heads like.
Yeah, he a whole corner. I'm looking at him. He got no quads. He just got a. They gonna die right at the knee on a trap. They gonna pull straight to his way, and they gonna test them legs out. They gonna be careful around the star, but shoot, this is football, bro. This is any given Sunday. They gonna tear them legs off, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Man.
All right, brother-in-law, man. I appreciate you taking the time out to hear me, man.
Man, no doubt, man. Appreciate you, man. You have a staple.
All right, man.
All right, no doubt.
Bye-bye.
Good call from me. Yeah, that's Dr. Q, y'all. Goose Farbar. Woosa. He ain't gonna cut on that leg anytime soon. He ain't gonna turn anytime soon. Yeah, like he can cut some grass, Him, Josh Butler, him, Josh Butler, and Diggs, Overshawn, and Sam Williams. They can run a straight line, but can they pivot and turn? That's going to be the thing, Yeah. So that's the thing, bro. From the 202, you're live on the Nation, brought to you by Frenkel Firm. Talk to me, bro.
What it do, Law?
Man, hurt boys, man. That's what we are.
Man, I don't know what's going on, man. They disappoint me. Yeah, after year, I done called out of work for this shit. Watch these boys pick up somebody. Disappointed. That second round pick, man. I'm trying to be more optimistic about it. Over years, we seem to get the point over these picks, and then they fuck around, be a plus for us. In the end, I feel like we need to be more disappointed about that second round pick than that third round jump. I don't know what they got going on, Law, but I could have sworn we draft it was to get best player available or needs. You feel me? And I can name 2 guys that was sitting right there for us that they didn't scoop up.
Yeah. Who you wanted ultimately?
You seen Caleb right there. I'm not a big fan of him, but it's in the second, what was left? Shit, I wouldn't been mad at it. Him and who else? Who else is right there? What's buddy name? Damn. I don't even him to my tongue. Will Johnson. They got him 2 picks out of us. I wouldn't have been mad at that either. You talking about injuries, bruh, is win this whole college year, no injury, doing this thing. I'd rather take a chance on him than whoever we got in the third.
Man, Chevelle Revo, man, it's yeah, I don't know, man. Man, I don't know, bro, man. It's just one of those things, man. Man, I don't know, bro. But what else you got for me, man? Oh, boy took a nap, didn't he? Shoot. Let me give my guy in A. Lou and then 585. Hey, Lou, you live.
What's good, Law?
Man, what you got, man?
Man, look, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at the picks because if you're looking at the board, right? You're
Right.
looking at BPA, and they're shopping. As this is the problem, they're looking at BPA. If you look at the BPA and what's out there, okay, you could have gotten a comparable player at a different position, but to get the guard, the DN, and this corner, they're good players, right? The tape shows they're good. This draft only looks good if they had went out in free agency and filled these holes. If they would have went out in free agency and got the receiver and got a real running back.
Or if you draft to complement the draft, right? You got Tyler Booker, right, so that he can fill in a voided area. Don't you think you marry that with a running back?
Okay, so I'm glad you said that because in my opinion, behind this offensive line, Ollie Gordon is what you need.
All right.
That's what he likes. That's what Shotty likes. If Rashad Penny, if you even look at Marshawn Lynch, these were not big bruising, but bruising running backs. You know what I mean? Like they weren't shifty as much as a Caleb Johnson or a Jenkins. They are not shifty, but they're going to run through you. They're going to run through your face mask. So I think when you see the 5th round, if he's there, they're going to go 2 running backs. They're going to go. You can get 2 running backs in the 5th, and then they'll draft. Of course, they're going to draft you a 6th round receiver. They do it every year, and hope to strike lightning in a bottle. But they're drafting like they have already done so much in free agency, and in all actuality, they haven't. What was I forgot old girl name? She was talking on that
Stargazer
on the pod.
Yeah.
Hey, look. Yeah. She was nail on the head. Like, what are you really doing?
Hey, what are we doing?
Shotty reminds me of Jason Garrett. I'll be honest with you. That's what Shotty reminds me of.
Yeah,
he wants our guys. He wants our guys, and these good character guys, and they sound just like Jason Garrett, and a pushover just like Jason Garrett. So that's what and they're going to run him just like watch. Shotty will be here for 5 to 10 years because he doesn't say much. He don't say much. He knows how to cower down and bite his lip. It's like, come on, bro. In other words, he knows how not to be a man around the money.
Yeah, that's one thing that I didn't like when Jerry was saying, like, biting of the lips. Like, I need open of the mouth and saying, no, we don't do this,
wait a minute.
Yeah, pause. But hey, bite your lip. Hey, open your mouth. Closed mouth don't get fed. And he do have a openly personality, I think it's more bubbly than Jason Garrett. He's not as robotic. And he can move around a whole lot faster than Mike McCarthy. So, and he got 25 years of experiences in some shape, form, of capacity as a coach, but not as a head coach. Go ahead.
As well as I know, if you are just like you work and if you're the head of your department,
right?
It's totally different being the head of your department than being the employee of the department.
Oh yeah.
It's a totally different mentality. It's a totally different operation. You talking to totally different people. So they miss me with that bullshit saying that, oh yeah, he got 25 years of experience. Come on, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
Talking about?
Well, we'll see though.
Talking about right now?
At face value, of our team, I can't definitively say that we are better than what we were last year because we haven't made no definitive move, right? So my biggest hope would be, because I'm looking at it on TV right now. My guy Thomas was right there, but we went and got the hurt guy,
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about Wanye brother, he went to the Jets. He went to the Jets.
God.
Yeah, he went to the Jets. Yeah. But that's a little bit before Revel. Yeah.
Okay, before.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at them not moving and grooving in the draft.
Right.
Jerry's going to talk about. He's just talking. Like you already know how it is when you talk to your 80-year-old uncle or your 90-year-old grandfather. You already know he's out of his mind and he's just talking. Like, and that's what Jerry's doing. I don't even know why they even give him a voice. He's out of his mind. He don't know what
Out
the
of
fuck
his
is going on.
mind. You ain't lying.
He
Shit.
doesn't know what is going on.
Yeah.
Jerry been getting hand-me-down notes from all the hard-working individuals under him, and he's taking all their notes and then he just running off with his mouth. He don't know what the fuck going on. So he just there as a figurehead, and they're treating him like, okay, you gotta let your grandfather talk now. You know that's.
But I'm gonna tell you this though, fam. If the Eagles fool around and get Deion Walker, Jack Sawyer, or C.J. West, how can I tell Cowboy fans that we are still better? You know?
Oh no.
How can I do?
They've already had a better draft.
Oh, they made a trade. Did the Eagles just made a trade? They just traded away from that pick. Them damn Eagles, boy.
I'm telling you.
Them damn Eagles,
they've already
man.
had a better draft than us because they're already prepared to win.
Yeah,
their defensive line is built. The offensive line is built. They have weapons. Outside of that, everything else is just ancillary. Everything else is icing on the cake. What they do tonight, as long as they make smart picks, everything else is just like you can, better your best. At this point, you can better your. If they, would not surprise me if they went after Shador. Would not surprise me one bit.
That would be wow. That would be crazy,
Better
chaotic, wild. Just hold him as ransom,
and
man.
then hold him as ransom. Hey,
Yeah.
2 years from now, guess what? We're gonna let him go and give us a first-round pick. Wouldn't surprise me one bit.
I'm so glad that
Somebody
now
gonna give
the
us
Eagles just traded out of that spot, so
Mhm.
so that's good. But I don't know what they
more
got
thing,
for
Law.
it. Yeah, go ahead.
One more thing.
Yeah.
What is up with this Shador, bro? Like this is wild.
Wow.
This is wild. You can't tell me. You can't tell me. I'm sorry, Jackson Dart. If you put Jackson Dart in Colorado, he's going to look worse than Shador.
Man.
You put Shador in an SEC with an offensive line, he's going to look 10 times better than what he looks in Colorado. I really see, and this is the thing. I saw it on Twitter, and you and I've lived it. I've been on both sides. You have to play the game. You can't walk in there like you the owner.
Yeah.
You can't walk in there. You can't do it. It just they're showing you right now. You can't walk in there and not be the humble coward. You can't seriously you need to cower down. Yes sir, no sir. You gotta play the game because if you don't, this is what's gonna happen to you. They're not even. You've been passed over two times by by 32 teams. You about to be third time that you're gonna pass over. They're gonna let you drop to the 4th or 5th round.
Man, come on.
Because you don't know how to maneuver in those rooms, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the real problem because it's not a slave.
Yeah.
You know,
The
like,
thing
it's
the
not-
thing
it's
is
not
with
right.
Shador, like if I was his PR, right? I'd take the earrings off, the chains off. You know what I'm saying? I'd take the camera people away,
exactly.
and I would displace him away from his father, and just in the room with him and his brother. You know, people like they don't want you to be bigger than the program, right? They don't want you to outshine. Like I see some of these kids don't understand. There's 48 laws of power, and a lot of these billionaires. Money is money to them. They can call any banks and get approved for $500,000 like this, right? On other people's money. They got power. Money is not that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, money's not the issue. They want power. And one of the laws that I'm gonna tell people that I'm giving y'all one of these laws, never outshine.
Go read Robert Greene. Hold on, go read Robert Greene. There you go.
Yeah, go read it. Yeah. Never outshine your master. So at the end of the day, I'm not saying that these owners are slave masters, but they don't like people showing them up. And you come in there with all of that bravado and hey, I'm Shador, my daddy is prime, and he's a Hall of Fame, blah, blah, blah. They don't want that, They would deal with somebody with less talent that they can control a little bit versus somebody that can go in there who probably have a little bit more talent that they can't control. And that's what Shador is going through.
And this is the part. This is what it's going to look like. It's no different from Eli and Peyton. It's no different, right? Like the daddy was a player in the NFL. They had money.
Yeah.
They have talent. The only thing is they just knew how to keep their mouth closed They walked in there, they didn't have, they knew how to play both sides. Because Peyton, he's an asshole, like 100%, straight asshole. But he knew how to play both sides of the field. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can still be yourself, but you got to turn it on and off. We have to coach, which they don't.
Yeah.
If you don't know how to do that, and you walk in with your hat backwards, earrings in, gold chain, like all that shit still matters. They still want you to fit this mold.
Yeah. And you know what? When you buck the system, I've seen it with my natural eyes with Beast Mode. You remember he bucked the system? They're like, hey, whatever you do, when you get to that one, don't give it to him because he going to get that MVP. Yeah, we got to give it to my guy. Sierra husband, I forgot his name. Yeah.
This is a personal extent. So this is where I've seen it, and I played it both sides. I have a job where I'm like more qualified than those above me. When we're talking about credentials. So my credentials, they don't even hold a candle to me. So I'm walking in, it's like it's hard for you to talk to me because you're not making sense of how you're doing it, how you're doing the job and running the operation. And I'm sitting here telling them, what you're saying does not make sense, and this is why. Now, what happened? Of course, now they're backpedaling, they're scared, and then now they want to write you up for the smallest thing. Or they're backpedaling and they scared. Now they're looking at you as like, oh, he's the angry black guy. But in all actuality, I'm better than what you're actually doing, what you are doing. And I'm just telling you, I'm trying to help you. But when I step back and I'm saying, okay, let me change my approach. Yes, sir. No, sir. Okay, whatever you want to do, boss. However you want to. Now everybody's friendly because they're scared of that they're scared of the idea that, damn, he is better, or he might be, or he knows more, or he's doing more, or he has a better thought process. They're scared of that. So if he doesn't play, unless he has his own NFL, unless he has his own league, bro, you better get rid of all this extra shit that comes with you, or you're gonna be sitting on the sideline.
Big facts, bro.
When you get in the game, your line ain't gonna block for you. Which one? You're gonna tear your head off. You can be back in Colorado in the NFL. So you better figure it out.
You got to, man.
It's gonna work both ways. Trust me.
No doubt, man. I appreciate for calling in, Chief. That was a good call, bro. Yeah.
All
right. That was my talk track on Shador. And the system itself. Yeah, and no convoluting, but they will collude against you, boy. One of the movies that I always go back to watching, shout out to Gene Hackman, may he rest in peace, Enemy of the State. That Will Smith movie, man. And if y'all go back and watch that movie, it's a real good one. Movie night, a little later on tonight, right? Watch that movie, man. They had all of that technology in 99. What movie came out in 98, 99? Maybe 2000? Yeah. They got things can track you and all of this stuff. AI. Way before AI. So, that stuff is real.
Mr. Soulful $5.
Come on with
Cam Williams, the tackle from Texas, still out there, law. Cowboys really liked him, law.
They did. Cam Williams, strong, burly, strong guy, but he was heavily penalized, according to my Texas people that we had on, that do all of the research for Texas. Shout out to Mike Harbaugh, and as well as Eric. They went over a thorough interview process where we was talking about Cam. But, yeah, he's a heavy penalty machine. I got my guy from the 585. You're live on the Nation. This is my brother, Tariq, you live. Talk to me.
Hey, what's going on, Love Nation? What's going on, Cowboys Nation?
Not much, bro.
Yeah, I do feel y'all love that situation. Pause is necessary. far as Shador.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't like it when Deion did it when he came into the league. You know what I'm saying? Especially when he talks about people like teams like the Giants and everybody else that he knew wasn't going to, they couldn't draft them. And the league doesn't want to see the arrogance of his kids coming to the league like that. You know what I'm saying?
You got to break them early. You can't wait too late to break them. You got to break them early. That's what they're doing with him. They're breaking them down early. So whenever he gonna come, whatever team that he goes to, right, bro, it's gonna feel like, damn. They literally had him in first round. Every mock draft that we did, every report that we did, as far as these grading systems, literally had him in first round, bro. But keep going.
Yeah. And now they basically, it's gonna be earn it now. You could have had it all, but we're gonna make you earn it. Whoever you go to. And, it's unfortunate, but at the same time, too, you got a target on your back. Now you see what it is, So now you got to go into the league, and when you get your chance, tear it up. You know what I mean? Do your damn thing out there. And I hope he goes to a decent team that has an offensive line, that has a running back, that has wide receivers. I hope he goes to a decent team and go sit down for a year or two.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And check that ego at the door. You know what I mean? It might, and quiet as kept, it might work for him in the long haul.
Yeah, it might work for him.
It might turn him into a beast. It might turn him into a beast like Tom. We don't know. Not saying he's Tom, but I'm just saying that humble side. He needs some humbling. You know what I mean? Because he think he is dad, but he's not. And they show him that he's not. But hopefully he gets drafted to somebody and he sit down and humble himself a little bit. But onto these Cowboys. What the man? See, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm with you, Law. I'm not doing no more mock drafts, man. I'm not doing no more mock draft simulations. None of that crap.
Yeah.
Because the Cowboys, the Joneses, they always doing some opposite stuff, man, from what's right in front of you, man. They be going over, like, just leaving good players on the board that they need and go to other teams that we got to see. They already got good players on their team, and then they stump us out. And I'm tired of getting stumped out, man. Like, I got to deal with this every year, man. It's like, you know what you need to do, man. You getting these little dudes on the edge. Why you still need edge? You should be trying to get defensive tackles. If not that, running backs, wide receivers. What the hell is y'all doing in that war room? And they're always drafting the injured guy or drafting the slow developed dude. What the hell, man?
The small school.
Yeah, man. I don't understand it with the Joneses, man. Then it's like they hire these new coaches, they get in their damn way, man. It's like, okay, first night, yeah, that should be y'all pick. If you ask me, that should be the Joneses pick. Whatever they choose. All the rest of the picks, get out the damn room, man. Let the coaches
get out the
talk
way,
about this.
man.
Let them and Will McClay do this, man. Get the hell out the room, man, because y'all messing it up, man. It's like, man, I've been saying this for years. I hate the Eagles. I really do.
I do, man.
But one thing I can say that I respect about them, they know how to rebuild. They know how to shake and move. They know how to do certain things. They know how to go get players. Other teams are okay with them to help them become a better team. It's more like a mom. It's more of a mom and pop story going on over here, man. It's like it's no discipline. It's nothing, man. It's like we don't know what the hell we doing, man. And everybody else, they know what they doing. They drafting right. They trading right. They doing everything they supposed to do right.
But you know what we saying though? You know what we saying though is too many voices. Like my girl, my guy. I don't know if you're a girl or guy. Burner 5 says we was glazing Will McClay the other day. Like here's my thoughts on Will McClay. If it's just Will McClay, then I can see that, right? But we got a room where it's Will McClay, it's Stephen Jones, it's Jerry Jones. It's too many, man. You know, you got to have one person that can do this and the movement is done, right? And my thing is, you got so many variations. You got in that war room, you got Will McClay, you got, Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones, you got Jones Jr. Jones, you got Spalding Jones, then you have the coaches, like Matt Eberflus and Shoddy. So you got all of this, and it's all on the visual screen, and they going back and forth and giving us all of this spicy stuff. But we do know that Jerry holds the end in the final say. Yeah, we know that. Yeah. But they lie and they say, man. Nah, it was really his say. But it's crazy how it goes, man.
I don't understand why they not keeping the phones and stuff away from this dude when the trade deadline is right there.
Yeah.
I'm tired of not having a damn 4th round draft pick, and then you get these dudes and not play them. What the hell, Jerry? Sit your old ass down somewhere. I know it's your team.
Yeah.
You do what the hell you want to do. I know you're a billionaire. You're going to do what the hell you want to do when you want to do it. Get your ass out there off that damn phone. Quit messing up our damn draft every damn year.
Man,
4th round, you want to go get somebody and not play them. That don't make no damn sense, man.
Yeah, give me $1 billion.
These good players.
Come on with it.
Then we watch all the good players in the 4th round go off the fucking board. You got your franchise quarterback in the 4th round. It's gems in the 4th round. Why do you keep doing stuff at the last minute and ain't talking to nobody? It's just this team's something else, man. But I'm not gonna stop being a Cowboy fan.
Nah.
It's a Cowboy Nation. I'm not gonna stop being a fan. But the way that we move, it's just so it's weird to me, man.
Archaic, man. But I appreciate you for calling in, man. It's still a good call from you, bro, but it's just, I know you got a vent, but I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. All right, peace.
No doubt, man. It's so weird, man, how Jerry do Jerry things. Like, nobody else does this. Like, we need to tell him just go sit down somewhere. Go take a nap, man. It's 10:33 in the morning. They gonna do they still gonna do their post game press conference, right? Anybody in the chat? They still gonna do that, right? Hey, Ledbetter says, man, Bernard, we cooked and it's not even funny. Yeah, look, I literally had some Eagle fans to feel to hit me up and be like, hey man, I feel your pain, bro. They were like, shoot. Boy, y'all are faithful over there at Cowboys land. It's like, it's not, yeah. Aztec, like, man, lost sound defeated. I'm inflated. Like, I'm literally inflated. Like, I got to see the rest of this puzzle in order to have my thought track. Like, when we gonna get that running back? And the news of them saying that the Cowboys are not interested in a running back, who else does this, man? Like, you can still keep that as a mystery. Use that as a weapon for you, But the Cowboys telegraph, hey, we're not finna go and get a running back in this draft. Or we're about to rob the bank today, like, God, no. And it's crazy, man. I got from the 667 to the 901 and Too Cool. I see you in the chat. You're going to be next, too. What you got from the 667?
To the end of the season. He's cooking up something.
667. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with 667. 901. You're live. Talk to me, man.
What's going on, Law? I'm back again.
Back
901 in the house. Yeah. Memphis. Let's go, Grizz. Everybody's upset. Everybody's uptight. I see the vision.
What'd you see?
The vision.
What'd you see, bro?
You were talking earlier about the guy we got, the edge rusher. Maybe we can move him to outside linebacker. When is Overshawn projected to come back? Do you know?
I would say, November probably. And if you come back before that time frame, that'll be cool. You know, ACLs or whatever things, it's for lateral movement. So even for someone to see someone walking straight line, you can do that. But can you pivot? Can you turn? And can you take a hit on that leg? You know, those are things that we had to quantify. Like, you can have a surgery and be out walking in the next 3 weeks, right? But can you take a hit to that knee or leg or ligament? You know, can you stop and go? You know, those are things that you have to take a control of.
Everybody wants the flashy pick, the splash pick.
Mm-hmm.
But 17 games is a long season. I just see them building depth. I see them planning for injury, planning for fatigue, you know, later on in the season. Tough schedule, man. We got the AFC West. We got to deal with Harbaugh. The Raiders got Genty. We got Denver, you know, Sean Payton. And then we got our division. And then I believe we played the NFC North, right? Man, you talking about murderous row. We need bodies. We need depth. I have no problem with the picks. We still got cap space. And then, you know, I don't know when the major when they release players. I don't know when that deadline was. It May or was it June? The June, you know, when they released the free agents right before it count.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you this though. Have you ever bought a car before?
Of course.
All right. What lot do you go to? You go to the new car lot, or do you go to like one of them car lots that's on the streets that's not certified pre-owned, or do you kind of like mom and pops? What kind of dealership do you go to? The dealership. Where do you go to?
Yeah, I went to the dealership.
You went to the dealership? Mm-hmm.
Got my SRT Durango. It only got stolen once, but I got it back.
You got it back. Now, was it new when you got it, or was it pre-owned, or was it, you know, certified pre-owned?
It's the 2020. It's the 2020. Yeah.
You riding nice, huh? So, did you look up under the hood? Did you test drive it? Did you pull the Carfax? You pulled the Carfax?
Of course. Yeah.
Now, your willingness to purchase was predicated upon whether or not it had a healthy Carfax, right?
Yeah.
And did you
no
stretch
oil
it?
leak.
Yeah, no oil leak. So what I'm getting at is that the Cowboys tend to not go to that spot. They go to these obscure, shady tree mechanic people, you know. They go get the car, and then they go take it to their doctor, Dr. Cooper, right? And say, hey, go check him out. Maybe we can get a deal with this. You know what I'm saying? He performed the surgery. He looks at it and gives them an okay. All we're saying as Cowboy fans, you don't have to go through that process in the draft. Just go get the new car. You know what I'm saying? Go get the fresh car that haven't been dinged up, you know, that haven't been scraped or been on the sidewalk and these sorts of things. I have no problems with Shavon Revel, right? But what we're banking on with the future is that he can somewhat be that first-round grade that we think that he is, right? But that's really banking on our hopes. It's just what we banking on. We banking on hopes instead of truths, and that's the problem.
But they just had Gilly in the building.
Now you banking.
When's Trayvon coming back?
We don't know. It's bone to bone. We don't want to rush him. And Stephon Gilmore, I like him, but he's 34, right? And I get it. He will be an element of an upgrade. But we're competing against the Washington, who just made it further than the playoff than we did in the last 20, 30 years, right? And we going and competing. I get it's a fluke. But, hey, as they say, it's better to be lucky than good, right? Even a trash can get a steak. And that build morale. That put that on the resume, right? You know what I'm saying?
I would even consider Philly being a fluke because we all know Saquon has had injury throughout his whole career. And this one season, he doesn't really get injured. He balls out. Who's to say he don't get injured next year?
They got hardware. And I'm not defending the Eagles, but fluke or not, it goes back to my statement. It's better to be lucky than good. And they had a really good lucky stretch that nobody got hurt. but that was all predicated upon their preparation. Remember what Jimmy Johnson said. He says, preparation is when, luck is when preparation meets opportunity, right? And what we tend to do is we think that based off of our small moves that we are equal, but we're not. That dude is already planning 5 or 6 steps ahead. You get what I'm saying, 901? And I'm not campaigning for the Eagles, Washington, or Giants, but their foundation-wise is a little bit more ahead of ours right now. Foundation.
I think. Speaking. I mean, you saw the videos of Mingo. Mingo was getting open last year. Cooper, he was erratic all over the place. You see all them great catches CD had to make. I mean, y'all sleeping on Mingo, I'm telling you. And what about Turpin? Turpin, when Turpin got his opportunity in the offense, he was lining up with H-back. He was doing everything, getting free, catching 70-yard bombs. You gotta design more plays for Turpin, and and let CD do what he does, and then you got a big, strong guy like Mingo. Y'all were looking for a big, strong, fast 4-4 receiver. We already got that. He came to the team late, and he didn't get his opportunities like that one caller you said. He's our 4th round pick, Mingo. I want to see what they do. I saw the videos of Mingo working out, and I remember him getting open last year. But y'all wanted to draft, a receiver. We got a receiver in Mingo. He just needs the opportunity. He needs to be out there with Dak right now, getting reps.
So the expectations of Dak to Mingo is equivalency to Jalen Hurts to Smitty and AJ, right? We have the same equivalencies, right?
They also got a 2,000-yard rusher too.
Yeah, bro, you right, man. Yeah.
I mean, if you got 2 number ones, a great offensive line, a 2,000-yard rusher, and the number 1 defense.
Yeah.
There's no reason why Philly shouldn't have won it. There's no reason why we shouldn't win with those type of odds. Just give us the odds.
Did the Eagles? So the Eagles did that by chance? Did they do that by chance, or was it by preparation and preparing? Right. They look. I'm not. Look, I can't stand the team. I can't stand the Eagles, man. I hope they lose every game. But even in the midst of them losing every game, it probably benefit them for having even better draft picks, and then restart and be better the next year. But I'm just looking at it like this: if the Cowboys want to continue to compete, we can't be out here shopping with guys who got ACLs and guys that we already have positions in, and avoiding defensive tackles or avoiding safeties and stuff like that. We still hanging on Hooker and Donovan Wilson. That team just done destroyed.
I think they're one step from being out. When is Wanye coming back? And your guy Seatbelt had that first day, even though it was the first year, he had the first day jitters, like that first day on the job jitters, where you know what to do, you know your job, but you just fold under the bright lights. Maybe he comes back, stronger. Yeah, I'm not plugged into the team like you are. Right. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but maybe Turpin does get a more elevated role in the offense. Maybe he's the X factor.
Yeah.
And I'm just telling y'all, don't sleep on Mingo, man.
We ain't, man. Sleep on him. But I appreciate for the 901. I know he played close to that area too over there in Ole Miss.
All right, man. It's TSU on this side.
You TSU
on this side.
Oh my gosh, man! You enjoy.
Y'all did the classic like this, man. Y'all bagged out of the classic on us, man. Come on, man. It's always TSU versus JSU, man.
I knew it was something up to this call. You have a good one, bro. Yeah. Yes, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for calling in. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Jackson Fair. I love my Jackson State, oh dear. Jackson Fair. Yes, hell to thee. Yes, hell to thee. All right, man. Let me get my guy on. I'm going to circle back to him, too cool, 667. We're going to bring him up. But before I bring 667 up, guys, there's a major difference between setting your team up for success and blindly trying to will your team into success. And the Cowboys been blindly trying to find pieces to will their team into success. It's not the same, y'all. I want to say it is, but it's not. It's the difference between knowing the answer and going down the Scantron sheet and saying, maybe this is the answer. And if you listen to 901, he was saying, maybe Mingo can do this if he given the opportunities. You can listen to him and you can hear him say, maybe if Cavante Turpin, if he get more chances, he can get the opportunity. The Eagles don't operate off of maybes. They know who Smitty is. They know who A.J. Brown is, and they will go out there and get a known commodity that can fit into their program. If not, they cut ties and they move on, and get something back in return. I'm not trying to patent myself after the Eagles, but hey, this is a copycat league. You want to be able to mirror what the team that just won the Super Bowl did so that you can be in the same direction, Mangoes, but my guy from the 667, you're live on the Nation, brought to you by FrenkelFirm.com. Talk to me, bro.
What's going on, man? How you doing, my brother?
Hey, man. Hey, maybe we going all the way, bro. What's good? What you got?
Man, good. Hey, man, cook googa muggers, bro. Cook googa muggers, man. Damn, Martha said, damn.
Jeez.
Oh, man. Well, first, I'm going to say this, bro. This Roadstar Sports making sense, man. How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm doing great, man.
Lock me in, man. I got two numbers, so you know me on the 717, but lock me on 667, too.
Okay. Under what name again?
Roadstar Sports.
World Star, okay.
Yeah, Roadstar Sports.
Gotcha, man. World Star. Go ahead. Yeah.
So check it out, man. I was listening to you with the Shedeur Sanders thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. If you come into the league cross-sided, they're gonna give you some glasses.
Okay.
That's just the bottom line. You come in there sideways, man. They gonna straighten you out, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bottom line to it. And we got to understand, man. Flamboyant, cocky, conceited, arrogant.
Mm-hmm.
All that, man, is a negative when you come into the league, especially when you ain't done nothing, bro. And and I love Shedeur. I love what he did at Colorado.
Yeah,
he's a hell of a pocket passer. I mean, for me, my knock for him is going to be, he hold the ball too long, man, and he take too many hits. But aside from that, he accurate as hell. But this watches, this change, and these, man, come on, bro, come on, you got to tone it down, man. In other words, to get where you want to go, you got to crawl, bro.
Yeah. But when your father is a multimillionaire and that's all you've seen your entire life, right? He got the best of the best program training. He's got the best of the schools, the best of the educations. Everything you got to put best in front of, right? So what I'm getting at is I do like the ideology of having that mindset, because our Father who put it like this, our Father who art in heaven told us to walk this way, right? We put limitations on ourselves, because everything that I've read, it states literally in that book, greater works will you do, right? And so that's the man that came here and walking on water and stuff, healing the blind and being able to turn water into wine and all of that stuff. And he literally said, greater works will you do, right? So and when people start to walk in that anointing and start walking in that purpose, world star, all of a sudden things open up for them, right? So what I'm getting at is that not everybody is fond of someone who walks boldly like that with that authority. And speaking of authority,
sometimes you just got to be wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove.
That part. So yes, I like when Prime went to JSU and just ripped open, and broke down those barriers, and even talked to the greatest of the thugs that was in that area and said, "Hey man, such and such gave me that boom box. Can y'all just return it? I'll give you a cash reward," But that's something personal to me. That happened on his first night in Jackson, Mississippi. And it was the whole community stealing from the guy who's trying to bring money to the community, right? So what I'm getting at is that Shador, he's got unbelievable skill set that whoever team he's going to go to, the spotlight will be on him.
For sure.
Yeah.
100%, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're right. You're absolutely right. I appreciate that. Now, switching gears on this owner, man, who keep on thinking that Kool-Aid is lemonade. This man, look, bro. I got the old line. I get it. I understand it. It protect our quarterback. That's build up what we lost, because none of them is going to replace when he was in his prime a Zach Martin, or none of them is going to replace a Tyler. Our boys left. Nobody gonna replace that.
Right.
So, but this defensive end, we got 5 edge rushers or 6 edge rushers.
Yeah.
Bro, we got now 4 hurt DBs that's recovered. I don't know if Bland is 100%.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's 100%. Hope he is. I hope he's close.
Yeah.
But we got 4, man. What is Jerry? What are we doing, bro? You on the cognac that bad, man?
Yeah, man. Well,
we losing a lot. That's if there is any, dare I say, great skill players left.
Yeah. But let me ask you this though, World. Jerry is doing it just like he do the oil business.
Yeah.
Think about it now. You got to buy the plot of land. It may be 100 acres, right? You get to drilling. Yeah. Maybe it's there, maybe it's not. But if it's there and you get some oil, you rich. You're rich for life. So if you look at this draft and you say, okay, I can take a risk in the second round. Maybe they have some type of analytics for that, right? Or I could take a maybe in the third. But if I hit, I'm rich. If I don't, then, shame on me. I can try to maneuver and try to get things going. We still, to this day, don't know who Sam Williams is, right? And he was an early draft pick, second or third round. Jalen Tolbert, he was an early draft pick, second or third round. He was a risk for small school. Luke Schoonmaker. Not people were beating down doors for Schoonmaker, but he was a second round. That's considered a early round draft pick. The things that panned out was Trayvon Diggs, but now it kind of turned into age bananas because he haven't played in 2 years, So it's a high risk, high reward, and the reason why I say that because Trayvon Diggs was a converted wide receiver to a DB and all of this stuff. So we tend to take these risks between those rounds because Jerry Jones look at it just like drilling oil.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Man. This brother's starting to ride that short bus, man.
Yeah.
The only thing he's missing is a helmet and a chin strap.
Helmet and the chin strap. So what else you got for me, bro? Because I got these people pulling on up in here.
Man, that's pretty much it, man. Who you got? Because we ain't picked in the 4th round. Who you got in the 5th round, possibly? Everything you threw out there except for Eaton. Eaton, the only one getting it right. What you got, man?
Hold on, let me see.
Running back, Damian, what is it? Damian,
Hold on, let me I might have to hit you right back. We got the presser going, man. Appreciate you, bro.
No doubt.
Yeah, y'all hold tight.
Top and that's what you take. And so, I do feel like we'll continue to look for opportunities after this draft.
They hustle, man. They've been working more than me.
I know as you go down, they're not as, obvious.
Billionaires. Let me know if y'all can hear audio.
More, they have more holes in them as you go deeper in the draft, or they wouldn't still be on the board. But we've made a lot of top end 4th round picks, 5th round picks, 6th round, 7th round over the years that have gone on to be good players for us.
Is the audio low or y'all can hear it?
Continue to see where that takes us, and feel good about what we're doing so far, and look forward to finishing the draft and doing a hell of a job with our remaining picks, and then we'll see what we do after that.
John Machado with The Athletic for Jerry. The cameras caught you after the 3rd round pick, you doing a little dance there. Was that because of the 3rd round pick, or is that for the full first 3 rounds together?
Well, a little bit of all of it, but certainly we were pleased to get Siobhan. Had such a great appreciation for how hard he works, his story, and we really had a need there potentially with our.
It's low on their end. Let me see if I go to 105.3 The Fan.
Plus, he brings something to the table if they weren't injured, as far as making our secondary what we want it to be. But, these, I was listening, and they were talking about what he was as a player. I was listening to Saban talk about Saban talk.
That nigga talking like he making love to somebody. Hold on. Let me see if I go to. Hold on.
Came together right there.
Doing a little dance there. Was that because of the 3rd round pick, or is that for the full first 3 rounds together?
Well, a little bit of.
Is that
all
better?
of it,
Because it's
but,
on the website now.
We were pleased
105.
to get Siobhan. Had such a great appreciation for how hard he works, his story, and we really had a need there potentially with our situation at our corners. Plus, he brings something to the table if they weren't injured, as far as making our secondary what we want it to be. But these I was listening, and they were talking about what he was as a player. I was listening to Saban talk about what he was as a player.
Oh yeah, that naysayer did slip out, didn't he? Hey, if I work for ESPN, I'll be fired.
All of that came together right there. Got him. I do want to mention while I'm answering that question that I see we don't have a 4th pick because of Mingo.
Mingo!
Well, Mingo's to 439. Mingo was our 2nd pick in the draft. We had him rated 2nd in the draft 2 years ago. So we think we've done a pretty good job of picking Mingo right there as well.
Mingo.
What's all that got to do with it? The thing that I saw was a relative picking players that really fit, not need, I'm not going to say it was need, but really fit to the leadership and to the ethos of what we would like to have be able to claim. That was Shotty's first class. And I'm telling you, these guys, those 3 picks that we've made right there, their makeup, to have that in Schottenheimer's first class will set a tone in terms of what's to go. And it happens, it's there, and we're going to talk about it too, because these are guys that are really
what's going on in radio?
People that you want on the team and lead. I'm going to say it again. These guys have that Michael Irvin stuff relative to leadership. And these guys are working to make everybody better. And that was a common thread among those 3 picks.
Calvin Watkins, Dallas Morning News. What are your medical people saying about your cornerback in terms of when he'll be ready to go?
By the end of, were you asking me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's a big question for me, because one of our needs is because we've got a couple of medicals out there. Okay, so how does that fit? This is the best medical we got about being ready. In other words, he's better than the guys that we're counting on being ready that we've got on an injury situation. Feel good about it. Feel very good about it.
I think we'll start on PUP, but, we'll get him in here and see where he is. I mean, Dr. Cooper did the surgery.
Cooper.
And, they feel optimistic. This kid's very motivated. This man's very motivated. And, there's obviously an opportunity here. He's young, that he exceeds expectations. And,
everybody coughing over there. I'm glad I ain't down
the
there.
process of training camp, but we also know it could be later than that.
They need some tussles.
He was at JUCO. He worked at Amazon. Just how he came. He passed on some big time schools.
That's what I'm talking about. You add that to Donovan's particular story. You add that to Tyler's story. And boy, I'm telling you right now, if Schottenheimer attracts these kinds of character, which are really leadership type character, as well as work ethic. If I don't know if he's brought that to the table, we need to bottle it up. But really, that's the point. I can't
What's the
think
point?
of a better way to define
What's
these
your
top
point?
three players that we have of, boy, these are the kind of people you want to be around if you're trying to play football.
Nick Harris, Forward Star Telegram. What was it about Donovan Ezaraku that you guys fell in love with to pick him up?
Everybody coughing over there.
He's very explosive, bending around the corner. He's got length, to be able to engage with tackles, but his array of moves and his determination, leadership, and again, who he is, we're going to maximize that. He's going to maximize it because of all of our digging. Jerry was just talking about the people. He wants to be the best of the best, and he's going to do that, and he's going to bring others with him. So he's got skill plus that drive.
Did Steve Shimko help out at all in that process with him?
Yeah, he knew him. That was an additional layer of knowing the person.
Yeah, he had to block him every day in practice.
Yeah.
And he talked about how difficult that was.
Stop the cap.
That was very helpful, actually.
Just looking at the board, the running back position, second year in a row, you guys are going into day 3. Without that, why are you comfortable doing that right now?
I'll say because of those three we got.
Give that man some
the backs
tussle.
that were there, and I mean that they did, and we had either or decisions to make there, and so that's why that I'm comfortable. Is I'd rather have those three than the backs that we went through.
Thing I would add too is we're very pleased with what we did in free agency with the 2 backs that we signed. And so it allows you to be a little more aggressive in terms of not just feeling like you need to push forward to take one. And so like the 2 we have, but this draft class is deep, so we're not done yet.
It is a deep draft of running backs, and we feel like that. And
more.
Feel comfortable where the depth is and what we added with that. There are some running backs in the NFL come from every round. I mean, if you look every round, they're free agents, whatever, and we have to do our job and find the right ones. But there's a lot of depth in this draft.
But that don't mean we talked about this all offseason. That don't mean you don't draft it. You go double dip.
You're obviously known as someone who communicates what you want. How did you go about communicating that this thread that ties all these guys together is what you wanted in your first draft class?
Well, I don't think it was just me. I think, we've talked about these guys for the last 3 weeks. I think we started the conversation
Williams
for us to all make sure we were on the same page, which we were. The football character, the football instincts, the competitive spirit were things that we were all looking for. But again, I think we've got outstanding football players that just happen to have incredible intangibles and leadership, and it goes a long way. Some of the best players I've ever been around, LaDainian Tomlinson, Drew Brees.
Scatterboo coming. Yeah.
They weren't just great football players. They were great people. They were great leadership. I love hearing Jerry and Steven talk about some of the former players, the Michael Irvin stories, and how they impact other people. And so it was one part of the process. But like, we started this with the football character piece and listened to the scouts that have been in the school and talking to the coaches and the people that have been around them. And all three of these guys check a box in multiple categories, not just the leadership and the character, but Donovan's an incredible pass rusher. His get off and twitch, his ability to bend a corner is amazing. We love adding him to the mix. And then, Savon, I mean, how do you not like a corner with size, speed, and length that in his free time worked at Amazon? They're all guys from an offensive mind. You look at it and you say, okay, that creates a problem because you got to block him. And then you don't want to throw over there into the boundary because he's so long and, it's hard to get the ball completed over there.
Shotty's a young coach. First-time coach, not a young coach. And, of course, he's been in there for 30 years. These three guys are going to help him coach. They will be helping him. They can help run, see around, help impact the team and do the coaching for him. And
hey, put a mask on. Cough one more time.
And he can show them how much they mean to him for helping him coach. I've seen that work before. I've seen Michael get thanked by coaches.
There ain't no goddamn Michael Irvin. Come on, man.
And focus other players. And
Jerry.
Coaches thank him for that.
I need to drink some of what Jerry drinking.
And these guys are influencers with their work ethic and with their understanding of, what's the word for it today? Woke. What is that? That's having some good instinct. That's looking ahead. That's understanding. That's caring when maybe others don't. Some woke. Okay.
Stay woke.
Guys, all of them, really, they've demonstrated that they've got the ability to not only feel it but use it to help their team.
Tommy.
Tommy Arsh, Cowboys.com. Will, similar to yesterday, how do you feel like looking at how other teams finished out the rounds, the board sets up for you on a day where you and your staff have found a lot of success in the past?
I think that it's the exciting part about the draft. I mean, when you start talking about tomorrow, the day three, not only with, the rounds coming up, but free agency, it's where you see the work of the scouts, the extra stuff, the time that they put in, the passion about guys, knowing the guys, and relaying that feeling so we feel good about it. So this is where we do our best work on this day. Tomorrow, excuse me.
Stay woke.
Garrett Podell, CBS Sports. Last year, you didn't have a fourth-round pick and you didn't end up trading up. Are you going to take that same approach? Are you going in looking to make a deal to get back up in the fourth round? How important is that to you, one way or the other, to have or not have a fourth-round pick to start day three?
You know that there's many ways to get a pick. And you can go trade next year's, and that happens a lot of times. Not that fourth round's a little hard to do that. Fifth, sixth, seventh. It's not too hard to get trading your pick next year for a pick in that area. So a lot of ways to do it. We have talked about that all day and talked about this run where we're not going to be picking. But you usually will have some ways that if you see a player there that you really want to get, you could go do it. And I'm not going to get specific because there's just too many ways to do it. You can obviously trade a next year's pick. You can trade a down the line player that we have that somebody has been talking to us about for a long time to get a pick, or those kinds of things. A lot of ways to move if all of a sudden you feel like you really want to be there.
Saad,
you said The Athletic. Brian, since your opening press conference, you kind of talked about the trenches, the importance of that, and your first two picks are in the trenches on both sides. Just how important is that philosophy to translate into your vision for what you want to have in your program?
Yeah, I think I said yesterday when we were talking about Tyler, I mean, after taking care of the football and taking it away, winning the line of scrimmage, is critical. Tyler's ability to move people up front, to create a secure pocket, Donovan's ability to wreck pockets and sack the quarterback and bend edges and require double teams and things like that. It's where the game of football is played because, as you guys know, the way these games play, most of them are one-score games, and you're either trying to go in a 2-minute drive to win the game or you're trying to end the game with the ball in 4 minutes. You got to run the football and things like that. So taking care of the line of scrimmage is something that we believe in, and I think we've added 2 really nice pieces. And again, we're excited about adding them to the mix.
Steven, you kind of mentioned this on the radio this morning, but when you look at your wide receivers right now that you have in the building, how do you view them? A lot of people on the outside might say you have a Boyd at number 2. How do you view where your depth chart is right now at wide receiver?
Well, I would start with, and Shotty probably wants to chip in here better than me, but I would start with Mingo and guys like Jalen Tolbert and, the whole crew, Flournoy, and, those guys have potential to be a 2, but they're not there yet. They hadn't done it.
You don't know the man's name.
At that level yet, and that's why we have had an interest in upgrading that room. But I think once you get to 3, 4, 5, the positions you try to fill, I think that receiving core checks all those boxes. It's just, will one of those guys, like Jerry said, Mingo, we had in the top of the 2nd round, does he ultimately achieve that? No different than we're looking at Elam at corner. Does he ultimately achieve where we had Elam when he came out? We had him very high on our draft board. Can he take that next step that he hadn't quite done yet? That's, I think, the way we look at it. And, as I said, the fact if we don't come away in this draft with an obvious number 2, then we'll continue to see if there's a better situation out there. But at the same time, we do think we have tremendous upside in the current core to take the next step.
Yeah, and I would add, I think we're deep. I really do think that we're deep in terms of guys that are young. They have talent. They have traits. They need to be developed. That's part of our job as coaches. But at the same time, rookie receivers, young receivers, at times there's learning curves, right? I mean, it takes them time. A lot of these guys come from different systems and no huddles and things like that. So I really believe that we can make a jump with some of the guys that we're talking about that Steven mentioned, the Mingos. You look at what Tolbert's done.
Mingo.
I mean, he led the team in touchdowns last year. Mingo, Flournoy, Jalen Brooks. You get a guy like Paris Campbell, adds speed. There's guys that, again, we're excited about the ability for them to work with our quarterbacks and develop the timing. And it's not as easy always to just plug and place a guy that's a rookie receiver. He comes in, he's going to have a monster year. It's not always that easy. And so, but we're never done looking for new players and acquisitions. And why? Create competition.
Pat Doney, NBC DFW. Jerry, you opened the press conference saying that this AI is something. Is that new, and what kind of role has that played in your draft process here this year?
Well, the concept that we have used today's technology to really expand our combinations of what happens, and we're at an all-time high. And it was amazing with the technology that Will and our group have developed. But we basically are getting no surprises on some of the most wildest speculation of what if you did this, what if you did that, where you would be. Well, when we get there, there are those guys that are there. In other words, if you pass on this guy who's going to be there, if you took the extra pick, who's going to be down there 1 round later, who's going to be there 2 rounds later. So without getting in the detail of it, it's been very helpful. It's very helpful. I'm not so sure that it falls under the definition of AI. I'm really not. But I will tell you this. It is a far cry from where it was 30 years ago in terms of really seeing a lot of data and a lot of really important information. I will say this, along the lines, I found myself in this draft really looking at, when we look at whether it's a running back, receiver, whether it's a corner, I do look at the risks that you have there, and then I look at where we are with the risks of a Mingo, what his risks are there. And Mingo's 4'3". He's a big receiver. We had him in the second round and what have you. Well, the chances of him, because we're new to Mingo and he's new to us with Mingo.
He's been here a whole year
as an example. Well, frankly, the odds of that receiver and Mingo being what we want them to be, or Mingo's are better, then maybe we ought to go over here and get this corner, because we don't like that odds up against what we've got in-house there. So that combination of thing goes on all the time. And I would have thought
Mingo.
there might be a receiver there rather than the corner.
Flamingo.
If you had talked to me this morning, a receiver rather than the corner. I would have thought. I would have thought rather than the defensive end, there might have been a receiver when we walked in this morning. But, boy, when you stepped there and the opportunity came and you saw it and you waited, it's just the way it's the way the decision was made. And really, that's the way that it ought to be. And the reason I'm going into that, I don't know why I'm so defensive. Old Tim, he's beaten my ass up so many years over it that I don't know what to do. But I'm not in there throwing darts is what we're really talking about, these decisions.
I'm not sure if the play GPT had Shedeur Sanders still on the board, but Sean Payton just said he is shocked that Shedeur is still available now. With your history with Deion and all, are you surprised to see Shedeur still available in the draft?
Well, first of all, I don't want to make an evaluation, but we thought and evaluated him extremely high in this draft. Now, obviously, we have Dak at the highest paid player in the league. That right there. But we thought that I have an edge. I know what winners or what winner that he's got in his bloodline. I do know that. And consequently, with my first-hand knowledge of my relationships over the years with Deion, and I know I've watched 2 or 3 ball games with his son. And so with my knowledge of him and what have you, I know where the character is there. And boy, it is great character. It is an unbelievable, competitive, winning character for sports. Okay? And so I can tell you that. I don't know how many scouts have visited with me about the character of the Sanders group. But
they call them the Sanders group.
Because it is absolutely up with the very best that's ever been in sport. And everything Deion has ever done, and he, by the way, I'm a big believer in osmosis, a huge believer in osmosis. Okay? And especially when Deion came to sign with us, when he was a free agent, just left San Francisco, we were at the stadium getting ready to announce his signing. He was a free agent, Deion Sanders of the Cowboys. And we went down to the Cowboys locker room, and, man, there were 20 or 30 suit types of people in there and what have you. And there was Deion, and he had this boy. And I'm not sure which son it was. It could easily have been him. And the whole time, 30 minutes before we did the press conference to announce Deion was going to be playing for the Dallas Cowboys.
What did he say?
All he did was play with that boy back there in those lockers and spend his time with that boy. He wasn't up there
what boy?
Talking to a bunch of the guys around, whatever. It's all he did. It was just mesmerizing, and it was so jammed.
Man, we try to go to bed, Jerry.
And I remember thinking, now, hey, there's some real telltale there about where it goes. So I'm at the very top. If we've been into scouting, we've been into review people, what have you, with that family, I stand at the top of the list. I don't even need it in writing with Deion at all. And I know that's not far from the tree there within. And so I know what his stature is. You say, well, where are you, Jerry? Well, you're right. Scratch your head. It was obvious. Dak, we're there. So that's there. But those calls light up. If they happen to be coming my way, they're going to talk first-hand knowledge of my experience.
I thought Jerry slipped up for a second. I thought he slipped up.
30 years. And it hadn't been one time, two times, three times. It's been several times. And so I'm a big person about the character of the Sanders family.
The Sanders group.
Tim Kalishaw, Dallas Morning News. Jerry, I've obviously got one foot into retirement. If you want to start working on your next speech, I don't think it'll take as long as David's did. But that aside, there's only been 3 or 4 times where you've had the Super Bowl champion in your division, and I know it's a new year and everything, but how much does the task of Philadelphia being up there and even Washington having gone to the championship game,
how long I been live, y'all? God dog.
How much are you looking at the daunting nature of that task?
Well, you knew this would come from me, Tim, but we won the division the year before, so we beat them. That's what I think.
Put a mask on.
And I expected to beat them when we started off this year and didn't expect them to be the champions. And I happen to know where we fell short. Now, to their credit, they fell short in the middle of the year. And boy, to their credit, they got back straight and they got going, and they are world champions. But I know this, 12 months ago, 13 months ago, we're sitting here winning
almost 6
the division
hours
and head-to-head playing them. And I know there's a lot of different issues. We'll take issue with
I'm
what
going
I'm
to bed
saying.
after this.
But I don't look at a far-apart action with Philadelphia, and I have probably as much respect for them as a team as anybody in the NFL. I have to think that injuries hurt us a little bit last year. I happen to think that we didn't quite get what we wanted in a couple of rookie offensive linemen, that we might have been a little out thinking too positive there, and our offensive line didn't get there for us like it should. In other words, I've got all the reasons why that we weren't having the season that we were having. Consequently, I see getting better from where we were as we went into that season. I like this guy sitting right here on the end, right here. I like the fact of his familiarity with our players and the fact that he was on that train that we didn't get done against him. So I like all that. I like the adjustments we're making. Now we need to get well. That's not an excuse. Everybody in this thing knows you shouldn't say that, because everybody gets hurt with it. But I'm hoping Dak will have better health this year with that, and I'm hoping that some of our pass rush won't be out as much as it was out here between Mike and Lawrence and Sam Williams.
Go take a nap, Jerry.
You got to think like that, because you need to address and make some changes, but everybody has to live with a big part of what they've got. And we liked what we had last year coming in.
Todd.
Stephen, you use the term blinking light a lot of times when it comes to, was the cornerback a blinking light for you guys, even with the injury?
I mean, as we went down, and we always talk about it, I mean, he was the top guy on our board. And he obviously had the injury issue. We knew that's probably why he was still available, because he might not be ready to go day one mini camp, day one training camp. But he was sitting right there, and the same thing with Ezeraku.
Who?
Same thing with Ezeraku. He was
Ezeraku?
one of those guys that we weren't necessarily thinking we were going to go after a pass rusher in this draft, but you get a guy like that sitting there with his production, and you're very, it was obvious that that was the right thing to do. And after you just went through, I think Jerry mentioned, we ended up with 4 or 5 of our top guys, pass rushers, on injured reserve last year that didn't play for us at points in time. Then you can never have enough of those guys. And the most important thing, I think Flus said it well, you can't have enough guys that get the quarterback. And he's done it well. He's done it at a high level. We had a lot of good insight with Shimko with him. And so both those guys really stood out. And obviously we've got some challenges at corner with the injuries. And I think they both made a lot of sense for us.
Well, when you're looking at the quarterbacks, did you guys put Joe Milton into that mix with the guys this year to compare where he would have been if
Kind of in a way we did. I mean, because when you talk about the value that you put and what you're going to have to give, you look at that in consideration of what's there. So, yeah, I mean, I think it was a part of the conversation.
Yeah, just one follow-up on that. Yeah, because I think on the outside, some people look at it as you guys wanted to do the Milton deal because maybe you look at this quarterback class and we're like, Joe Milton's probably better than what we would get maybe on day 3. Do you ever like compare things like that?
Yeah, I mean it's all a part of the conversation. We bring the player to we evaluate the player. We talked about it, brought it to Shotty, looked at the college stuff, and then we watched his stuff from New England and saw him grow and thought that there was an opportunity. Guys like that throw the ball that far, they're that big and athletic, don't come along all the time, and thought it was a wise investment for us as we were trying to build the room better.
What did you think of the game that he got to play the majority of the snaps against Buffalo?
That was pretty dang good. It was
You brought it to Shotty.
Yeah, it was part of
quickly he did.
Yeah, it was part of the process going through it, is to say, to
watch this,
to expose it to everybody and say, let's look at this, and then consider it and start the conversation.
Tim Kalishaw again. Stephen, can you just remind us on the Dion contract? You had Jerry up against the wall. It wasn't in the forum.
Right there. Where y'all'd like to have him sometimes, right?
Literally, you do figuratively. That was it.
That was it.
Yeah, it's one of them.
We still signed him. By the way, he was right again.
Yeah, no, I just had, I know in certain years in the past, it's happened where you actually wound up with a player with an injury, like say Revel, in a later round, but he was under discussion in the round before. Was that the case in the second round with Revel and when you were there on the board looking at 44?
He was there, but I would say, and you guys both speak to it, I would say Ezaraku was quite a bit higher.
Ezaraku
on our board, even though
go to the moon.
I don't want to take away from Savone, but I will say Ezaraku was quite a bit further up the board, and of course, no injuries and clean, and not that Revel's not, but
yeah, who's stopping the run?
We think he'll be just fine.
Strategy,
too,
huh?
There was quite a bit of difference in those two when we picked there in the second round.
All righty. Thank you, guys.
Oh, thank you.
All right, wrapping things up here on day 2 of the 2025 NFL Draft. Stephen
Oh, my
Jones,
gosh.
Jerry Jones, Brian Schottenheimer, and Will McClay wrapping up their post-day 2 press conference. Again,
Too
appreciate you guys joining us
cool,
all
bro.
the way through the first and second
What's
days
good,
of
man?
the NFL Draft.
Dog.
Can't thank you enough for spending
You're
your
live
weekend
with
with
me. Too
Hey,
cool.
Lo,
What's up?
can you hear me?
Yeah, man. You since you held on, I was gonna like, man,
Hey,
let you be the
Lo,
caller.
I got
What's
a
up?
question.
Talk to
I
me.
got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
You said it. The Eagles lose a player and they replenish right behind it, right? Gardner
like that.
Johnson won a Super Bowl. The safety won a Super Bowl, and he just walked away. What did they do in the draft?
Get him a Cooper, who got a
And
higher
then-
higher
Oh,
upside than him.
Ceiling.
Got a higher ceiling. Yeah.
Right? And then it's like this caller a while ago from the 901 said, Mingo, let me tell y'all something, man. You could tell who played football, who didn't play football. Mingo is not on the same playing field with Smith. I'm not going to even put him in the same category with A.J. Brown because that's CD job. Mingo and Smith and Debo and McLaurin do not all belong in the same sentence. And what I'm saying when I say that is this. You got Smith and A.J. Brown for the Eagles. You got Debo and you got McLaurin for the Commanders.
Yeah.
We're sitting here doing the same thing over and over and over. Offensive, defensive line, and cornerback. Why did you take a cornerback in the 3rd round that I think something Samuel Jr. still got more upside down? And he's still a free agent. You could have took your 1st pick, the 3rd pick, and 1st next year, and you could have traded up and got Travis Hunter if you're going to do something like we did in this draft. What Jerry Jones and them do is this, Law. Jerry Jones puts these nuggets out there to make you think, to play this manipulated mind game before the draft. He makes it look like we got these two substantial trades that's about to happen before the draft or after the draft. So when he started doing stuff during the draft, you thinking like, okay, we're gonna get a receiver on the backside of the draft now because he didn't get the receivers he should have got in the first 2 rounds of the draft, right?
Right.
We didn't get it. Then another one. Last year, he took the 4th pick and he traded for Trey Lance, right? He took the 5th pick this year and he traded for Joe Milton. Man, I try to tell people, man, everybody talking about this man needs to be humble. Man, Shedeur Sanders is humble.
Oh yeah, he's a humble kid, man. And they'll pray for you and everything. They'll pull you over the side, man, and help you change your flat. You know, yeah, I know.
I'm just saying this to the world. I need the world to hear this. That man is humble. Stop saying that. Yeah, because you paint the picture when you say that out loud. That's important.
But too cool. It's just perception is reality too, though. So when he comes in, but when he comes in with that big old, but it is. But when you come in with that big old chain, bro, and you get what I'm saying, bro. You know how it goes.
So Law, I get what you're saying, but this is what I tell people: it's 2 things that happen. Right, we rushed. First thing we rushed with the 5th pick to trade it for Joe Milton. The true story should be right now. Why did the Cowboys
hold tight? I got a super chat. Hold tight. I got a super chat. You know the AI gonna speak.
The idea, Dula $10. Hashtag La Nation listening to nothing but the best. Love your consistent content. Flexed biceps, medium dark skin tone pics going good for the Cowboys. Signed Shedeur and Shiloh. Mr. Jones winking face. I see the mark.
All right, so the super chat read this, and I know you couldn't hear it too cool. He says, hey, what if the Cowboys signed Shedeur and Shiloh? Oh, my gosh.
No. So that's
super chat.
Perfect. That's my point.
Go ahead. That's your point.
That's my point. Everybody got to understand, and that's why I said we got to say this out loud. I don't care about his chain. I don't care about his grill in his mouth. I don't care about how the way he wears his hair. The problem right now with this entire thing with Shedeur Sanders is this. Everybody is out for his father. If you sign the first team that drafts Shedeur, the next question is what? Who got Shiloh? Once that team gets Shiloh and Shedeur, what is every single coach, all 32 teams in the NFL doing if both of those boys end up on the same team? They all looking across their shoulder because Deion said on national TV, the only way I come to the NFL is if both of my boys on the same team. Every owner so scared right now to draft that kid because if they draft that kid, now the next question is who drafts Shiloh? But see, we sit here and we playing this game about, oh, he not humble. He need to do this. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that Daniel Gabriel is a better quarterback than Shedeur Sanders. In 2021, nobody gonna tell me that Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Mac Jones, Kyle Trask, Kalen Mond, and Davis Mills all went in the top 2 rounds. Ain't none of them on the same team right now. This is 2021.
Yeah.
Right? So they get it wrong. But this band right now is being blackballed. But the bigger question is, Jerry, you rushed with that 5th pick to go trade for Joe Milton. Bro, you look stupid now.
But the only thing is too cool. Nobody saw this coming though. I would have thought that Shedeur at the latest would have been picked on the. I thought that they was gonna do the whole thing like they did with Lamar. Like Lamar Jackson. You know how Lamar Jackson, he kept slipping, and then the Ravens was like, shoot, let me get him.
But look at the Giants. The Giants signed Jameis Winston, and they got Russell Wilson, right? And still drafted a quarterback in the first round.
Moved up and got him. You know why they did that? They did all of that so that they can make the excuse not to sign Shedeur. You don't see collusion. You don't see collusion. You don't see collusion.
I see that though, but when it comes to the Cowboys though, right? If that man fell to you as the 2nd pick, he fell to you at the 3rd pick. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that if that get hurt next year, and you say we moving to Joe Milton to me right now is not a better quarterback than Shedeur Sanders. Like what is the Cowboys even doing?
How you know that?
I'm just speaking off pure tape, pure talent. From that man played for Colorado, so they keep talking about he got sacked 90 times in one season. He held on the ball too long. Man, people got to understand, man. This man went to a team that won one game before they got there. Then the first year he got there, they won 4 or 5 games. Like people not taking that into consideration. If you take Shedeur Sanders and you put him on Ohio State Buckeyes, and you take Howard off that team, to me, Ohio State still win that national title. Shedeur looks good now because he got more weapons to throw to.
Howard's still available, huh?
And Howard's still available. But again,
so I mean, I get your argument, bro. But you know, I like Shedeur. He's good people, man. I like Shiloh. I like Junior and all of them boys, and I forgot the sister name. But you know, that could be the play. I think that Shiloh gonna be a Cowboy. I think Shiloh gonna be a Cowboy. I like Shiloh. You know, I like Shiloh.
So let me ask you a question.
He's gonna be the 211 pick
in the 5th round. If he's sitting there in the 5th round, Shedeur sitting in the 5th round, you don't think Jerry gonna pull one of them 5th picks on him?
I think that we. Damn, you know what? We got 2. You know what? That would be crazy. We got two 5th round. We got 2 5th round picks. We get Shedeur and then we get Shiloh. Back to back. If he's still
but
there.
now what is everybody saying when you do it though? You get what I'm saying? So now
I mean, let him talk, man. Shoot, Jared.
The next day, it's like, hey, did you come to the league?
I don't know, man. It's just crazy. I would entertain the foolishness because of Jerry. You know, yeah, I think that this team then already punted on the way that they kind of like maneuver on some things.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that they, to a degree, reason why the reporter brought up Joe Milton is because they probably have a little regret now because now they see that damn Shedeur fall all the way to there, and that's why Jerry told the whole story with the boy. You know, the boy was Shedeur. So it's like the forecasting or what do you call that in writing, movie writing or what have you, that they try to put something out there so that you can see, you know, red herring or whatever that saying is. But, you know, it is for what it is, bro.
Hey, Ross, one last thing.
One last thing. Yeah.
You say, you and Foster King say, we need weapons.
Uh-huh. We do.
When you look at the Chicago Bears,
they got weapons.
To me, you say, hey, they trying to take care of Caleb. They went and got him weapons. And when I'm looking at the draft, I'm like, every single thing they did,
foreshadowing,
we could have did.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Every single thing they did, we could have done.
Yeah. I mean,
that's all I got, Law.
Man, appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Yeah.
No problem, Law.
That's too cool, man.
Goodbye.
Ooh, wee, baby. I think I never did a show this long. It's longer than Jay Leno's chin. Yeah. I wouldn't mind Shedeur here. I wouldn't mind Shiloh here. I like Dak Prescott. I like what he brings to the table. I like Joe Milton. I looked at some of his tape. I like it. If we're gonna not be serious about drafting people, like we drafting people with ACLs coming off of injuries, we drafting 240-pound edge rushers when we already got 4 or 5 other edge rushers anyway. You know, let's just go ahead and just go ahead and bring the whole thing to town. You know, I've seen with my eyes what Primetime was able to do for my school, Jackson State University. I saw what he was able to do with Colorado and the force that comes with that. And if you say to yourself, well, Dak Prescott got 3-4 more years on his contract, that's perfect prime time for Shedeur to sit behind and do the Jordan Love thing, to sit behind Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott even talked about Shedeur on somebody's platform. Let me see if I can find it, man. Dak was talking. I know y'all telling y'all all go to bed, man. Now I'm back energized. This shit. I'm back energized after that damn talk. Okay, let me see. Did I save it? Hold on, y'all bear with me, man. Did I save it? Did I save it? I don't think I did. I should have. I didn't save it. But let me go to Dak Prescott. I got vampire blood now, sure. There you go, right here. Oh, here I go. Yeah, here we go. I mean, Dak Prescott commented on it, you know. Let's see.
Shedeur Sanders is in the news. It's like people focus on him more than anybody in the draft. Whether you think he's a first-round pick or second-round pick. Just talk about your thoughts on how he's been handled by the machine, I guess, the draft machine.
Yeah, I mean, you said it's machine. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair in the sense of how much people are looking for and towards him being drafted. Because as I stated, it doesn't matter when you get in. I know he expected himself to go number 1 overall, and he would be wrong if he didn't expect himself to be there. So every pick after that has hurt, but every pick after that I know is fuel to the fire. A little bit of that I know from Shedeur, talking to him. This is only going to make him better. This is only going to push him. And as I said, it's all about when you get into this business. And when you get in, you can handle it. I know Shedeur can handle it. He's been through a lot. He's had pressure his whole life, so this will be no different.
In your draft process, you dropped a little bit because of off-the-field stuff, and it had nothing to do with your play.
Damn, Clarence.
Regardless, they look at a lot. I mean, they're investing in a big position in this draft, and you've got to respect and understand the business of that. And having been in the league, I do. So I know why I dropped in. For the guys who are dropping, whether it's off the field, whether it's on the field, whether it's he say, she say, accuracy talk, or he hadn't competed against people, it really doesn't matter. You've been playing the best you can with the hand you're dealt and the system that you're in, and that's all you can ever do. So just look forward to whoever it is, and obviously Shedeur and the rest of these guys is making the most of their opportunity when they get it.
No doubt. So, hey, all right, y'all. I'm going to get on up out of here, man. Y'all telling me to go to bed, man. Law after dark, you know what I mean? Oh, y'all done messed up now. Shoot, y'all done messed up. I go 10 more hours now. Y'all done messed up now, baby. Y'all done messed up now, Yeah, buddy. Come on with it. Yeah. 4 more hours, Law. 4 more hours. I'm planning on doing a 24-hour live stream, and I'm gonna figure out how to do it, y'all. We gonna do a 24-hour live stream. Not now though, because I heard that you got to do it only at 8 hours at a time, and you got to shut it down and go back up again. But I can go on for hours and hours. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Come on with it. Yeah. Law Nation Uncut. Come on with it. Law took the blue chews. The black. Ashwagandha. Yeah. Come on.
I cannot say what's wrong or right.
Hey, do a loss or not, huh? They be all back here dancing, huh?
'Cause I'm addicted to the good life. Yeah. Either way, I follow. No need to say.
Come on, y'all.
Where we are heading now, babe. I follow. To the edge of it all.
Come on with it. To the edge of it all. What we tell them, baby?
So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Ooh. So
Telling good lies.
'Cause I'll find a better one.
Come on with it. The blue light special, Law. Y'all see it? This draft was lame, I feel.
It's not a problem.
No.
'Cause I know what
Come on, give me some of that more. Come on, Def King. Put it up and up. Nothing can stop me.
'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize.
Either way.
I follow. No need to say.
Hey.
Where we are headed.
Come on with it. Keep going, Def King. To the edge of it all. What we tell him? Yeah, we got to. I want the knife, please. Come on with it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know I'm finna run up out of here, man. I got one of my prop lights over here. Yeah. Thank those who stayed to the end. Thank those who understood that Jerry be telling us those good lies. Shout out to you, Def King, for being my light studio guy in the chat. Yeah. Oh, my light went out. Light, let there be light. There you go. Sounds of soft souls. Hits oldies. Tyler Booker. Donovan. Roku. What's his name? Donovan. It's a Roku. It's a Roku. That's how you say that man's name. And Chevelle. Chevel. Come on with it. I'm that prize fighter who continues to swing even when he's down. I would be able to give y'all 4 more hours. Angie said those long strokes. But at some time, it's a rockaway, you know. And as this room fill up or depart, you got to understand.
And they understand the cost that is involved.
It's involved.
There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors.
I said close them doors.
Ushers,
shame on y'all.
Doors. Close the doors.
Close the doors.
Close the doors.
Mm-hmm.
We all gonna lead together. There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching.
Whatever Lola wants, Lola gives.
This is a small
I see you in the chat.
Seed. If I get 1,000
Def King,
this, I'm challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed. But I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed of $100.
As the doors being closed right now, there's one thing a man should always do. Let me see if I can. It's mainly to himself, stay true. Never allow someone to change your point of view unless what they bring makes sense. Yeah. Turn off all the lights and light a candle. Yeah. Come on with it. And turn off all the lights. Yeah, let it be black. Yeah. Come on with it. Yeah. How bad do you want it, Cowboy Nation? In the triple darkness of the nights that cover me black as a pit from pole to pole. Come on with it. Turn them all off. Turn them all off, baby. Yeah. If you want a thing bad enough to go out there and fight for it, to work day and night, to give up your time, your peace, and your sleep, If all of your desires of it makes you quite mad that you don't get tired, and it makes you hold everything tawdy and cheap, if life itself seems empty and useless without it, and all that you scheme and dream is about it, if you will gladly go out there and sweat for it, fret for it, or plan for it, or lose all terror of your mind, if you would simply, oh, just simply, go after the thing you want with all of your capacity, strength, sagacity, with faith, hope, and confidence, and stern pertinacity. If neither cold or the poverty or the famish of fame, or the sickness of body or brain can turn you all away from the things you want, if dogged and grim and besieged and beset with the help of Almighty Cowboy Nation, you will get it. Yeah, that's been my time. I really thank you all for yours. And remember, you're listening to nothing but the best. Come on with it. In the words of Prime Time for Your Mind.
Give me my theme music.
Here I go. Yeah. Where to run it up?
Time to run it all. I wake up. Yeah. I wake up, flex, thumb down now. Check, no drip this.
Lakers in 7, baby.
No sleep, no rest. Might crash, might wreck. But first,
one love, peace,
I wake up,
law,
thumb down now.
nation.
No drip this. Time to run it all. No sleep, no rest. Might crash, might wreck. But first, I time to run it all. 9 out of 10 roll through my hands, I'm by my lonely. Turned to a savage, now my baby wants to hold me. I love my fans, don't need no friends, I got my homies. Thought I could trust you, I found out you tried to zone me. I'm number one up on that court, I'm Nick McGrady. The first one in, the last one out, can't call me lazy. Put in my hours, send the invoice and they pay me. I need 6 rings like MJ and
Law Nation, baby.
I wake up, flex, thumb down now. Check, no drip this. Tell 'em run it all. No sleep, no rest. Might crash, might wreck. But first I stretch. Tell 'em run it all. I wake up, flex, thumb down now. Check, no drip this. Tell 'em run it all. No sleep, no rest. Might crash, might wreck. But first I stretch. Tell 'em run it all. Y'all gon' make me take that trip way out to Europe. I call up Nigeria, come through in a hurry. Those London boys don't come to play, you should get worried. One false move, find yourself, they getting buried. That's what the devil used to love playing those games. Made some bad decisions that brought my mama pain. I made a promise to her, swore that I would change. I'm on the come up, bet I live up to my name. I wake up, flex, thumb down now. Check, no drip this. Tell 'em run it all. No sleep, no rest. Might crash, might wreck. But first I stretch. Tell 'em run it all. I wake up, flex, thumb down now. Check, no drip this. Tell 'em run it all. No sleep, no rest. Might crash, might wreck. But first I stretch. Tell 'em run it all.
I got nothing but love for you, baby. Got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you, baby.
My turn! Told me it was my
Got
turn.
nothing but love for you, baby.
DJ. Law Nation.
I ain't mad at you.
I ain't
Mad at you. Come on with it. Y'all thought it was over with.
And they understand the cost
Come on.
that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I say close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. We all gonna leave together. There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online. This is a small If I get 1,000 online,
yeah. Take a bite of my burger, babe. Save the last bite for you.
hey, bro, come on now, dog.
For you. Don't let the street lights hit you
All alone. Don't let them hit you. Shout out to you, Los, Angie, Newhouse, Steven, Catboy Jones, James Brown, Cuban Cerebral. You do, I follow. Wherever you go, whatever you do, they do.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, so I gave you everything I had. I gave you everything I had.
All at one.
Don't let the street lights hit you all alone. You know it's dangerous to go alone. Don't let the
Street lights hit you. I'm beyond. What she do? Come on with it. Wherever you go, whatever you do, whatever you do.
If a paper crane can fly, paper really doesn't feel that far.
If your name is not on that list,
If a paper crane can fly, paper really doesn't feel that far. So far, so far.
come on, choir.
Crane can fly. Fly on, fly on, fly on, fly on, fly on.
and they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. We all gonna leave together. There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online. This is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this, I'm challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed. But I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed of $100. Because again, it costs to sit up here. I got you. And this is what I need you to do. If you're giving electronically, and you're giving tangibly, bring them baskets in. I want the baskets up here. I want to see them. Are you shitting me? Y'all start moving. Y'all can bring it right now. Come. Even if you're giving tangibly, just put your hand on the, take your phone and stick it on the bucket. Shh. Giving is worship.
Now y'all don't want to call and check on the pastor.
Giving is worship.
Still them boys.
Giving is worship.
Yeah, I'm still
Giving is worship. This ain't the time to talk. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints. This is an easy miracle. We should be able to raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all giving.
Be sure to raid Vach Lombardi to drop some fire and flames. He's about to go live. It's 12 o'clock. Be sure to hit up my guy. That link is right there. Salute to Vach Lombardi. Be sure to check him out. Let's go and let's get on up out of here and support Vach Lombardi. I'm going to wait till I see y'all name up there on his page because he just hit the live button. So I'm waiting. I see Sip to Tally. I see you, Justin D, Holly. Who else in the chat? Come on over to Vach Lombardi's side. I need to see names transitioning over to Vach Lombardi's page. He's going to take over for the rest of the night, so y'all be sure to hit up my brother from the same hometown. Put it like this. Population where we from is 27 to 28,000 people. And both of us combined, we got more people following our channels than we grew up with. So that's crazy. Yeah. Put some fire and flames over there. Let's fill that room up.
My turn.
It's his turn.
It was my turn. It's
Yeah.
my turn.
Read it.
Come on with
Run
it.
from it.
I need to see fires and flames in this chat.
Arrives all the same. And now it's here. Or should I say?
I am. Yeah. And remember.
Give me my theme music.
Get on up out of here. One love, DC for life. Peace. Mama, I love you. Come on with it. We up out.